Oh, you're still gonna be sitting here. I'm just setting up your thing.
Oh, that's interesting. Who makes Fire Emblem?
Company.
Somebody.
Sorry.
That's not Intelligent Systems, is it? Is that in-house Nintendo?
I don't.
I don't think it's in house. No,
It is Intelligent Systems.
it's on
Okay.
systems. Yeah.
Okay, so it is Intelligent Systems. Because it looks like they're saying that as far as the RPG, like Xenoblade versus Golden Sun, because Xenoblade is Monolith Soft, Golden Sun was Camelot, and Fire Emblem is Intelligent Systems. So I guess Nintendo in-house doesn't make an RPG.
No.
Yeah, they don't make an in-house RPG. Ooh,
Unless I'm
that's
forgetting something, I'm not sure.
interesting, right? Because they didn't do any of the Paper Mario's.
What about Advance War? Was it
No,
Advance War an RPG?
Paper Mario's was Intelligent Systems.
Yeah,
It's also Fire Emblem developers, I think.
Advanced Wars. Well, that's not that's more like strategy than it is. I think, right? That's not so much strategy as it is RPG, or it's not so much RPG as it is strategy, right?
Well, it's basically
Technically, every game's a role-playing game because you're playing the role of some character.
You shut the fuck up.
Yes, we get it. Frankenstein was the guy and not the monster.
The curtains are fucking blue.
Did they do Mario RPG? No, Mario RPG was SquareSoft.
Yeah,
I believe.
it was developed by
the
Square.
first Mario RPG was SquareSoft, and then that technically transformed into the Paper Mario series, which was Intelligent Systems right off the
Yeah,
bat.
Paper Mario began life as Super Mario RPG 2.
Yeah, Advanced Wars is more like turn-based strategy than it is, and that was also Intelligent Systems. So yeah, so Nintendo in-house doesn't make a traditional RPG.
Nope.
What about the Mario and Luigi games? They were
Alpha Dream.
Alpha Dream.
Yeah. They were not in house.
Yeah. So they don't make one. That's interesting. I never actually sat and thought about that.
Unfortunately, I think what was the game? I think it was Mario and Luigi Paper Jam.
Yeah.
That I think was like the final nail in the coffin for Alpha Dream. That's why they ended up getting shut down.
They did the remakes as well.
That's true. Yeah.
They
But
did those. The
yeah.
Bowser's Inside Story.
yeah,
Was that them that did that?
that's the thing. Like, I understand remaking Superstar Saga. I do not understand why they remade Bowser's Inside Story. Also,
Yeah.
they completely fucking ignored Partners in Time, which I get.
As somebody who defends Partners in Time a lot, that felt like a slap in the face.
Yeah, I'd say, like, I get it, because Partners in Time bored the hell out of me. That was my problem with it. It just bored the hell. I didn't think it was a bad game, but it bored the hell out of me. But to not even attempt to try and like mitigate the issues people might have had with a beautiful remake is like, come on. you could have at least made an attempt.
Applejack, doesn't Nintendo own the studios that make those RPGs? They own the studios, but that's more like second party, I guess, if you want to assign a term to it. They own the companies, but they don't have an active hand. Like they sort of oversee the development as opposed to lead the development.
This is the microphone here.
First party would be in-house, like they're the ones making the game.
Keep an eye. Just look at this number every now and again. If that gets to be above like 45, like it. Because that's when.
If it gets to 60, the house blows up.
Switch on the left,
What genre would Animal Crossing be considered? Life sim.
Life sim, yeah.
Life sim. That's a life sim.
Wait, why does it say Pac-Man? Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot.
Here we go.
Life
All right,
sim.
guys. Ben is
Hey,
going.
Clark. Good
to
morning.
sleep.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
He's going to
Good
sleep.
morning.
Yeah.
It's great to be okay.
How are you guys doing with
Good
tiredness
morning.
and stuff?
I'm hanging in there. Like I'm good. Like I'm probably not gonna fall asleep until the event's over. But
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. What genre is Pikmin? Yeah, Pikmin's RTS.
yeah, Pikmin's an RTS.
We RTS.
I guess is if King K puts up
Morning's here. The morning's here.
Are you two ready to go?
I think we should be. I think
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Google Quest screen.
Yeah.
you're gonna blow me out of the water, by the way, but
It doesn't matter as long as we're here to have fun. Damn it.
that's great.
Yes, I guess like highlight new quest. Yeah, highlight new Clark. Or go to your hit new game.
It's better than blowing you in the water.
New game?
Yeah.
That's actually very difficult.
Okay, now it sounds like a putty word. Yeah, it sounds like a putty soldier getting blown. Which is, I guess, every time because they always sound like that.
Erotosaurus.
All right, we're good.
All right, guys. Guess begin your game in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Pac-Man, settle down there.
Yeah. I thought he just straight up T-posed there for a second.
Yes. It says
Yeah.
Nuke You, Eastern Standard Time.
Game audio going through, or is Clark doing that?
I hear game audio on my end. I guess.
So I'm gonna assume it's coming from Clark then, yeah. Can you guys hear game audio at all though, just to get an idea? That goes out for both. Grizzly Boar saying game audio is good.
Okay, awesome.
Awesome. Yeah, so Pac-Man World 2 is one I hear the most about, in terms of it being a solid 3D platformer. It's not even a matter of it just being Pac-Man related, but it's just a solid 3D platformer.
It is really fun, but never, ever 100% this game.
Oh boy.
Infuriating.
Yeah.
Like, as in there's too much shit to do infuriating, or
I find the controls and the camera kind of annoying.
It's more like there are like tons of pack pellets and mixed with levels where you can't go back if you miss them, like ice skating levels, and it's not. Someone in chat said it's Crash 4 bad. I wouldn't say it's the same kind of, because I actually kind of masochistically enjoy 100%ing Crash 4. It's more like this in this game. If you miss something, you literally just can't go back for it most of the time, and it's
good God. Like, but how do you go back for it though?
you just restart the level.
Just reset. Oh, okay. Just straight up restart the level.
Awful problems require awful solutions.
But, if you're just playing it as a platformer, I think it's probably one of the stronger 3D platformers I played.
Yeah.
There are some iffy levels near the end, but play with some weird underwater gimmicks and stuff.
That was the shortest first level ever. I forgot about that.
What does this professor study eating? Balls.
Oh, yeah, balls. Yes, I want to save. Cool, in case something happens. All right.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. They used to show that Christmas commercial.
Right, because they would begin with like it was the kid making the cup of coffee, right? Like it was
it was like I guess it was like the college daughter would come home and everybody was asleep, so she would go into the kitchen and make set the coffee pot up. Yeah. And then that smell would bring everybody, and then they would come down and, oh God, she's home.
I heard that she's
home. Look, George, Betty's home. It's like, yeah, honey, I can see her.
I know what 2x4's. Oh, the incest commercial. What? Hold on a second. I haven't seen that commercial in so long. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Somebody's got the tongue twisters for Clark to read.
That's right. Clark's in the middle of playing the game though. Wow, Clark, read that. It's above the Homer Simpson gif.
Cool. I'll do
the one that Kristen posted at 1:32 in the morning.
Oh, cool. Did Kristen just get off?
Kristen left like hours ago.
Oh, okay.
She seemed pretty happy to be here.
Oh, okay. She's awesome.
All right, I shouldn't ruin my sleep schedule. I'm heading to bed. You guys have a good stream.
So apparently there was
man, that's long gone.
So a Folgers coffee commercial in 2009, and it's between brother and sister. And there's definitely sexual tension here. Holy fuck.
Oh wait, hold on.
Oh no.
What?
Are you sure it wasn't just
Hold on. Oh boy.
I'll
can't
post it.
wait.
I'll post it in
That's awesome.
Yeah, they had to know what they were doing with it.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe that was an innocent mistake.
Oh my wait, no. That can't be it. That's
You're a gift. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
we're technically only step brother and sister.
Hold on, because this is like a parody commercial. I think the one that I'm looking at. No, wait, so hold on. Folgers Coffee Brother and Sister Home for Christmas 2009. Okay, so that's a different one. There's a parody version called the channel is called Flirting Georgia, and it's labeled Folgers Incest Commercial. So I'm gonna go ahead and guess that was the parody.
Yeah, the commercial I was thinking about was the girl that woke up and it was a Christmas commercial. I think it was anyway. And like she gets up and opens the can, and like the idea of the can opening was like,
and she's wearing like a
it's like a bathrobe or some other shit. I'm not sure. Yeah,
No.
that was the commercial I was thinking of.
this is the one where the guy just got home from a cab.
Okay.
She's wearing like a red and gray shirt. The parents smelled the coffee.
Oh,
They went downstairs. Their kids are fucking okay.
Oh, wait.
No, he got her like a gift.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, hold on. I'm sorry. All right, so he gave her a Christmas gift. She took the bow off and stuck it on his shirt and said, "You're my Christmas gift this year." Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Fucking.
Wow. The best part of waking up is banging near your cup.
Like in football.
Best part of waking up is for, oh my god, that's fucked up.
Oh my god.
That doesn't rhyme at all.
That's the parents coming downstairs. The best part of waking up is that, oh my god, George, look at what they're doing. I see, Martha. At least they're getting some.
I think PK is cheating. He's clearly cheating.
Stop winning, you're cheating. $1 for Brighter EXL. Can't wait to see the Mega Maniacs highlight and reminisce on the storm of Would You Rather. Oh my god, I remember next to nothing about Mega Maniacs, so I'm looking forward to this as much as you are. I've done at least 4 of them, and they were all Toho references. The storm of Would You Rather questions. Okay, so it's kind of like Fuck, Marry, Kill, but like for different topics. Anyway, congrats on reaching your goal. I'm going to bed. Before I do, would you rather? Yeah, I got nothing. Good night. Have a good night, Ryder. Thank you very much for the donations.
Oh, I think this is the commercial that I remember.
This is the level I got up to when I rage quit when I was testing, so this is gonna be great. Alright.
Yesterday was Sonic Force's 3rd birthday. Cool. Who the fuck cares?
All right, this is the one that's messed up. Poor Sonic Forces. Peter comes home for Christmas. That's the Folgers commercial I remember. There's a longer version and there's a shorter version of it.
Is there less incestual?
Yeah.
I feel we should ask this going in.
Peter comes home by himself, and it's like a little kid sister that's there. There's no sexual tension whatsoever. It's totally fine. And for the record, Peter is only mildly attractive. The hottest thing in the commercial is the coffee.
Oh my god. How do I get over here? Oh shit.
Hero Chaos, Craig. This commercial with the don't what the f at me. I didn't make the damn
he
thing.
didn't make the damn thing. Yeah, exactly. But
I would have been the first.
Folgers.
I would have been the first one on set. Like, are you sure this is all right? Listen, I'm gonna go rub one out because I'm kind of seeing them together. It's making me feel weird things here.
Clark, make sure you're close to the mic when you're speaking.
The last thing I want to do is drink coffee.
Yeah. This jump here is really bad.
Oh wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're supposed to make that jump?
No, I'm supposed to make the platform. And
Oh wow.
Hey, Clark, if you veer to the right, you can get onto the land instead of trying to get the platform. Because I can't get the platform either.
Oh, veer to the left?
To the right.
Oh, to the right. Oh.
Yeah. Chat for anybody looking. The one that Grizzly Boar posted. That's the right commercial. That's the one that we're talking about.
Thanks, bud. You're still cheating, but that was awesome.
Stream sniper. Hacking. He's hacking.
This
Chat.
is-
He's got aimbot.
I had my cheat engine.
Sorry, too much COD. I get the cheating all wrong.
I can at least play the audio so that everyone can hear it at the very least.
Just be careful because that commercial was kind of loud.
I don't even know how I died.
That's fine.
Oh.
Must have the wrong house.
Sister?
For the record, that's how a porn begins.
Yeah, like,
Just wanted,
everything
like-
about that. Right down to the banjo. To the very appropriate banjo.
They waited up all night for you, you know.
All the way from West Africa. Oh, real coffee.
Yeah, apparently Africa doesn't have real coffee.
Fry you something before I wet.
Oh.
It's my penis. Just what it is.
What are you doing?
You're my president.
Oh my god.
And they give each other
And
that
they give her that
look.
stare. Yeah, that look.
It's that look.
What the fuck?
That says this coffee needs some cream.
Oh, wow.
My God.
There we go.
I brought you something from Africa, but I didn't get you anything. Oh wait, I did. God.
You have to imagine someone looked over that like several
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, that guy that looked over probably fucks his sister.
Yeah, like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, at no point was anybody on the set, like, even the cameraman. The cameraman had to slip a look at the director, and somebody needed to look at that cameraman and say, "This guy is the one paying
my
the most
God.
attention."
I am not having a good time.
Mr. Ashley's like, well, zip. I guess it's only right. Well, we're already this far.
Yeah, I'm not having a good time.
We never see what he brought her. It's a dick in a box.
There we go.
A dick in a box, yeah. Yeah, it's that's a weird commercial.
$1 from Mekhi Wilson. Hey guys, question: what is the one game you thought offered too little for a big price tag? For me, it was Mario Tennis Ultra Smash. I still have not played that at all.
Mario All Stars that currently just came out.
Fuck
Fuck that.
Whoops. You think so? Even like, okay, it's like just 3 games, but like even then,
It's three ROM. It's basically just 3 ROMs. And,
glorified ROMs. Yeah.
And there's nothing like extra. There's no extra music. There's no extra like incentive. I don't know. It
Right.
just felt like a very cheap package.
Too little for a big price tag.
Link's Awakening.
Link's Awakening DX was a good one. Yeah.
Link's Awakening remake was there's no reason that game should have been $60.
No, not at all. Despite, I mean,
Yes.
it is a perfectly solid remake, but that is
Yes.
all it is.
The
Like,
rock solid remake. It's gorgeous. I love the art style, even though some people didn't like it. Everything about the game is fantastic, except $60.
yeah, that game did not need to be $60. Oh, absolutely.
I'm trying to think of like an original game that did that with me, and I don't know.
I'll tell you, a game that did the job
Anti-consumerism.
was probably. There's no reason Smash should only be $60. Oh man, this sucks.
Think. I mean, you're not going to get away with charging more than $60.
No, it depends.
I think that
You underestimate their power.
no, if they put out just a flat game and said it's $80 or $100, that's a precedent. Yeah, that's a precedent that they can't back up. They're not going to do that. The better way to do that is what they did, which is a base game and then eventually DLC. I think that for what you get, I think that the game is well priced and the DLC is well priced. So I think that one works relatively well for the value.
Anthony on YouTube says Mario Maker is $60, but really shouldn't be. I've heard that sentiment a few times before.
Yeah.
What was I just lost the damn comment. Dark Mercy on Twitch is saying Pikmin 3, but there is not enough content to rebuy it for $60 on the Switch. Just especially because I believe the original the budgeted price on the Wii U, which they momentarily delisted and then brought it back to a bitch, was $20, I think.
Yeah.
And then. Yeah, because like realistically, that was what Pikmin 3 should be at this point in time. But the stuff that they added to the Switch version, which was an extra hard mode, I think it was, and
the difficulty modes, some new missions, which aren't, they're like,
and co-op. So, would you say that is worth an extra $40? Like comparatively speaking.
No,
it was.
I don't think any of the Wii U ports on Switch are worth that.
Full price, like $60.
Yeah.
Here's the thing with the Pikmin situation. No, I don't think that extra content's worth $40. But I'm starting at a base price of $40. I think that those ports, like that port, Mario 3D World, I think that those games should come out if they are close to their original. Maybe one or two extra things. I think $40 is the starting. Link's Awakening. I think $40 or $50 should be the starting point for that.
Yeah.
So in that question, I would say, is the extra content worth $20 to bump it up to a $60 game? And no, I don't think it is. I think that extra content, to be completely honest, at a $40 game, I don't think that extra content's worth anything. I think that game should have been $40. I think Mario 3D World should be $40. I think Link's Awakening, you get a little bit of leeway with because you did remake everything. That's effectively a brand new game. But still, $60 is pushing it. I paid $50 for it, so I thought that was a better price.
Oh my god, I'm just falling. It's great.
I know a major point of contention for remakes being full price. Resident Evil 3 remake. As much as I love that game, I know drew ire because it was full priced and it was like half the length of Resident Evil 2 remake, which was a similar price but double the length.
Not to mention the fact that you're using probably the same exact graphics engine.
Yeah, but that wasn't the problem. The problem, I think, was strictly just the amount of content that was in the game as is.
Okay.
Because while that technically did come with what was the name of the damn multiplayer online game? Resistance. Yeah, that nobody fucking bought remake for that. Yeah, that was just a throwaway extra that just happened to be there as far as everybody was aware. So looking at the game individually, what people saw like on the surface was just a game that was half the length as. It was basically just spiritually a remake of the third game, which was also originally half the length of Resident Evil 2 because it was one scenario as opposed to two. And that scenario in question I don't think was as long as either the Claire or Leon scenario in Resident Evil 2. So to give us that and still be at the same price left a bad taste in people's mouth. Even though that originally I wasn't that bothered by it because I felt Resident Evil 3 Remake encouraged a lot of replayability given the currency you can earn to unlock like the special weapons like the infinite rocket launcher, the infinite AK, the costumes, and all that. So I wasn't bothered by it, but I completely understand folks being bothered by that.
Yeah, I don't know. I had more problems with
think I
the
would
fundamental
die.
design of the game. I don't think I can even speak about like the content. I just didn't vibe with it as much as RE2 remake.
Anthony on YouTube saying Link's Awakening was $60, but A Link Between Worlds was 40 when it came out. Just wanted to point that out. I would say that A Link Between Worlds was okay at that price because A Link Between Worlds, while yes, very similar to A Link to the Past, like aesthetically, it was a very different game.
Not to mention it was a 3DS game.
Yeah,
you're
I
not,
think all
you're
3DS
not going to get
games
away
were 40,
with.
So
Yeah.
You
3DS
also
games-
you also just don't like there's not a $60 3DS game.
You're going to get laughed out of GameStop if you try and put your game at $60 for the 3DS.
Yeah.
It was never going, unless you had a collector's edition or something. That was never going to work. The bottom line is for the 3DS, max standard price was 40. Just like the systems now. Max standard price right now is $60. If you release a game for $70 and it looks just like every other game, no one's going to want to pay for it.
Yeah.
Do you have the problem, Kincaid, with when you jump and land on something, you just flitter and fall off the edge? I don't know if that's just me.
what was that?
For Pac-Man, for this
Yeah,
game.
Clark, you're low on your mic. Can you crank yourself up?
okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
or let's get closer to the mic.
We'll get you a headset for next year.
Yeah.
There
Merry
we
Christmas.
go. Every time I jump on a platform, I just flutter off the edge, and it's great.
You flutter off, like when you land on it.
Watch, when I did this,
Yeah.
like,
Oh.
and it just like well, now I didn't do it because everybody's watching. Now I don't know. What to do.
Hey,
All
I
right.
like to watch.
Oh, okay. I see what I have to do.
That's how the Latin America games go for more than $80.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's up to everybody there to not pay it.
Yeah.
I hate to
I
say
can't
it,
speak for other countries, but
That's it. We people say it all the time, and it's not a joke. If you vote with your wallet. If you're unhappy with those prices, you don't ever pay them.
oh, we have a $8 donation from Happy right now. That's good to hear. I have fond memories of seeing a friend beating the final boss of Pac-Man World 2. What is your favorite Pac-Man World game? I think the arcade game Rally X would be cool in a battle royale format. Okay, that's a completely different topic. But favorite Pac-Man World game. I can't speak for that because I never played any of them. So I'm gonna
Favorite
assume it's
Pac-Man.
I'm gonna assume it's World 2 for you guys. So
Yeah, as frustrating as certain things about World 2 are, I think it's
yeah.
probably my favorite.
It also has that kind of collectathon kind of aspect to it that I like. A 3D platformer kind of aspect to it that I kind of do.
The soundtrack's also really good. I love
like
it.
Onion Boy, if some call him Johnny, what do others some call him? Atlas Ultimate. Some.
And yeah, great, absolutely. Voting with your wallet only matters if everyone does it.
Exactly.
You can
We have a
find out.
$100 donation from Ram13. Glad to see y'all reach your goal, but didn't expect to end my night on an incest Folgers commercial.
That happens
Nobody
sometimes,
does.
so.
And we got
Hey,
a $5
hey,
donation
these,
from
these
Agabuha.
these cups are a little close together, just like we are.
$5 donation from Agabuha. From incest to deep video game discussion. Loving this early morning vibe. I'm wondering, based on this conversation at the time of this writing, do you think Sony will succeed with new games being marked at $70? Yeah, because that's kind of a point of contention right now, isn't it? For
Yeah,
folks like
Yeah,
WD
I was
generation?
looking at PS5 games the other
speculation
day,
about
and I
that.
was like,
Yeah.
wait, some of these are 70? And it was really freaking me out. I'm like,
Yeah, because that's like going to be like the new standard, I guess, to make up
Yeah.
for the fact that games take so long to develop now. Maybe that's the reasoning they're going for. I don't really know, like the business aspect behind the scenes, but no, it's yeah, it's going to be a bitter pill to swallow, definitely, because I mean, it's also like, what the hell can we do about it besides like voting with the wall, as we were
Yeah.
talking about earlier? But it's like, if that's what it's going to be, I think it's
Yeah, I don't
imperative
know.
for the developer to make sure that it's fucking worth that price tag, especially if you're going to jack the price
Yeah.
up, because
If
like
you
10,
put it-
like 10 years ago, 10, 15 years ago, I would tell you that, I mean, $70 is kind of the baseline price for Super Nintendo cartridges, back in the day.
Which is actually like $130.
Yeah,
nowadays.
like adjusted for inflation, it'd be like in the hundreds easily. So it's like people are used to that sort of thing, but it's also like we're also in a completely different economy now. So
that's why it says that's why padding was invented in games. Yes, but here's the problem. This is a fundamental issue, and this is why I think the $70 price tag is going to be complete BS. Because nowadays you have paid DLC and you have cash stores built into the games. That's my problem.
Yeah.
Maybe you could get away with the $70 price tag if most, if not all games felt like complete games. But now you've got games coming out at full price that then have cash stores for content. That to me is nuts. Oh, I'm not saying it's an issue. I'm saying it's why padding happened. Yeah, I'm just saying it's a padding happened. Yeah, it's a losing battle. Yeah, the bottom line is this is if you're unhappy with it and you do it anyway, you've lost. You're going to have to decide what you want to accept, and because let's face it, you don't have to accept the $70 price tag. But you will have to accept that you're not going to play the games when they first come out. You're going to have to accept that you're going to play them when they're used.
Yeah.
Or when they go on sale digitally.
Yeah.
If you're willing to accept that, if you're willing to accept that, you're fine. Like, I have no problem with the $60 price tag because I pay $60 for the games that I really, really, really want, and everything else I wait for it to go used, unless it's Nintendo, because Nintendo doesn't seem to know what the word sale means.
Yeah, but Nintendo also doesn't do the DLC stuff like other companies do. So you mostly get most of the game.
That depends on the game though too. Because I would argue that Nintendo's actually, I would argue that Nintendo, like when they put their fucking money into it, they're actually really good with the DLC, like the best of the DLC. I would even say.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I've never had a Nintendo game that had DLC, and I felt like, wow, I can't believe they didn't give me the whole game and sold me part of it.
Yeah.
Every single time Nintendo has done it, it has been later on in the game's life. And I felt like, because that's what happened with Breath of the Wild. People were, oh my God, the Trial of Champions. Wow, way to sell me part of a game and then sell me the rest of it later. And I'm sitting there like, Breath of the Wild was a complete game. Start to finish, had plenty of content. 2 years later, they're releasing DLC, or what was it, like a year and a half? And you're saying that you got an incomplete game? You got a complete game. You did.
They still never done DLC for Odyssey, which is crazy.
Metachoke, to interject real quick. Pokemon Begs to Differ. That is a Game Freak decision, not Nintendo.
Oh, Game
Yeah. This is Nintendo, pretty much.
Yeah,
We're talking about what
like if we're talking Nintendo, if they're directly involved, like in-house development. I think that when it comes to DLC, they're actually not that bad when it comes to, because again, I think about Mario Kart 8 when that was making the rounds originally on Wii U, and Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate. Like, I think that in terms of DLC, that's how it should be done. Pokemon, on the other hand, no, that is not Nintendo. That is Game Freak. That is all.
Yeah, Game Freak. I mean, it's definitely in Nintendo's power to say no. Right, for them to say this is what we're gonna do, and for Nintendo to say don't.
Okay,
do
well,
that.
actually, I guess I should be more accurate. Is it really? Is it more accurate to say Game Freak or the Pokemon Company? Well, I guess Pokemon Company just a.
Yeah, I don't think Game Freak
is
makes those
accurate.
kinds of decisions.
Yeah, I think
because
I think the Pokemon
Pokemon
Company
Company.
is everything Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pokemon Company would probably make those kinds of decisions.
Do you think the Pokemon Company would ever leave Nintendo?
I don't know
I
how
don't
their
see them-
relationship works.
I don't see
know
them,
about
if only because
ownership.
of the affiliation.
Yeah.
Because I know the Pokemon Company owns Pokemon technically, but I don't know how their partnership works specifically.
Someone's saying Nintendo actually has no say in the Pokemon games anymore. Then I would say that this is then it's 100% Game Freak.
That
So
is strictly
I
a Game
would
Freak
not. I
Pokemon
would not.
decision.
Yeah, if you when you're getting month one DLC story packs for a Mario or a Zelda game or Metroid, that's where I'm gonna say, what the hell are you doing, Nintendo?
The
But
only
for everything else, it's not their call.
Yeah, the only exception with Nintendo obviously is the mobile Mario Kart.
Yeah, which is that's mobile. I mean,
Yeah. No, but
depending on who you talk to.
it shouldn't be ignored just because of the platform that it's on, though. Because Nintendo, like the Mario Kart Tour, is actually an example of what I don't want Nintendo to be, like in the future. Because
$60 to have like DK as a driver. That's
it's like the amount of money it costs to like have characters, and like I think someone did the math. Like Mario Kart Tour was like 3 or 4 times the price you would get in like a regular fucking Mario Kart game.
And what do you pay for the game up front?
I would pay for that game.
Do you pay for the game up front? I think it's free to download.
Yeah, and then you just pay for the $5 membership. I paid for it.
Okay, so it's at least $5.
All right. I always give a little more leeway to free-to-play games because A, they got to make their money somewhere, and B, that's not really an awful business model. Give people the game up front, and then basically if they want to pay for skins or something like that, I hate pay to win. So don't tell me, oh, well, you can get faster boots if I pay. Like, okay, no, now you're crapping on me.
You don't.
But yeah, if you're just talking about cosmetics, if the game is free, or even if it's like $5 and you sell skins, okay, you're making some money. And if you are a player who says, I want to play this game, but I don't want to have to pay for all that, you literally don't have to pay for all that. So just don't pay for it. Like I feel like it's a simple solution to not
and I feel
pay for something.
I feel Nintendo can do mobile games right, because I will still to this day defend Mario Run. Like I legitimately like Mario Run. Like the game is free to play. Like originally, it's free to download and free to play to a point, but you can spend $10 to unlock the rest of the single player stuff. Like, and that's it's basically just auto scroller Mario, and you also get the super addictive Remix 10 mode, and you get a bunch of it's basically a gotcha, because you're grabbing coins and then you're like rolling on question mark blocks at the end of every like Remix 10 session, and you just like complete your collection just for the sake of watching a number go up. Like very rudimentary stuff, but it's only $10, and I feel that the amount of time you're spending, like I'm pretty sure I put a lot. Actually, I mean I get my stats from my Mario. Not Mario Mania. That's the name of the event from a couple years ago. While I'm doing that, do we have any more donations? My last donation was
So this is definitely Metal Mario kind of inspired. King K long since passed this level.
Hold on, what was the last one you read?
Egabuha.
Oh, there we go. Ben donates $5 and says, I'm on the toilet blowing out my bowels. Might as well donate to my own charity stream. And Noob Artist 600 donates $7 and said, been watching your stuff from the sidelines since 2011. Keep doing what you enjoy.
Thank you very much.
2011 is a long time.
I knew there was a way you could check stats in Mario Run. I'm not sure where though.
Did you ever pay for anything when you played?
What, Mario Run? Yeah, I paid the initial $10 just to unlock like the rest of single player, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's all you can put in there. So because everything else is earned in game.
It's funny, so single player is like, that feels like the main mode, or is there?
There is Tour, which is basically you going through a traditional Mario experience. Like there's 6 worlds, 4 levels apiece, and it is basically just it's an auto runner through like traditional Mario design. But there's also like 3 tiers of those levels, because each of them have like these 5 colored coins that you can collect. Red for the first tier, purple for the second, and green for the third one. But the level design changes every single time you go for those specific difficulty levels. So in a way, it's kind of like you're playing 12 stages in each world, as opposed to just 4. And that's just from Tour mode. And there's also like the special Star World as well. And then there's also Remix 10, which takes all those levels and it mixes them up while you're collecting these special rainbow coins.
But like you get, what do you get for
Oh my
free
god.
versus what do you get for $10? And what does it
Oh, what do you
feel
get
like
for
the
free?
game-
For what I remember, because I didn't have the free stuff for Mario Run long because I kind of just bought 10.
You went
bucks.
right into it.
Yeah. From what I remember, it was just the first 4 levels.
Okay, so so
World
it
One.
was blatantly a free to play demo.
Yeah.
Free to try.
Free to try. Yes.
It was definitely like that.
Yeah.
Okay, because I had this talk before, and one of the weird anomalies I found was Tetris 99. When they sold you the single player mode, it was like the single player mode and a few other options. I think it was like $12. And I remember people were complaining, and I said, you know, it's funny because that is an interesting situation where it's kind of backwards. You know, with Tetris 99, the real draw is playing online, playing against other people. Single player mode is like secondary. Yet normally what you would get is the single player mode, and then you've got to pay for the good game, for the real draw, which was Tetris 99. And ironically, they did it backwards. You got the battle royale for free, and you paid for the single player, which was the less desirable thing.
By the way, this is the level I was primarily talking about when I said 100% is awful. Because if you missed one of these items, then you just gotta do it again.
I can't get past this damn tree thing.
You mean like Omega Hulk says, you mean like COD? Exactly, Omega Hulk. You get Call of Duty Warzone. Yes, it's got a giant download file size. But you get Warzone for free. And then if you want to play single player or the multiplayer, you would have to buy the game. It's so weird. That's the only reason I played it. I downloaded Warzone because it was free, and I said, "All right, let me give this a try." It actually, as I've never played a Call of Duty game, this actually looks like a lot of fun, and I really like Warzone. I think that it's a great game. I think I've paid like $10 into it, $10 or $15. And then every battle pass I've gotten, I use points from the last battle pass that I got.
This is a hard.
Well, I can't get amount of hours played for Mario Run specifically, but I can give you stuff based off of my Remix 10 playthroughs. I have played 6,130 courses in Remix 10, and I've earned about 17,458 bonus medals because I find this mode really addictive. I have no reason to play it anymore because I literally rolled everything I could possibly get in the blocks. 149 out of 149, 86 out of 86. But again, to go back to the original point of the conversation, I do believe Nintendo can do mobile stuff right.
Did you ever play Mario Run? Yeah, but then I finished taking a poop.
Yeah.
Is there
And now
some
I
sort of
shits no more.
Is there some sort of strategy to get this thing that I'm having trouble with? Like what this?
What level are you on?
I'm going across the saws and I'm Metal Pac-Man.
Oh, that's butane.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm at the
what do you-
top here, and I'm running, and every time I hit this thing, it just takes it. I die. This is horrible.
GP Angel Genshin is like 33% done, so I'm sure they really just wanted to get it out and work on it along the next year or two. Yeah, I even though Genshin is a gacha game, which is a big,
because you're hitting the tree when you're ramming.
Every time, even when I miss the tree, it just adds me fall off, and I don't understand.
but yeah, like I think that for what little I played of Genshin, it feels like the intention is to have that game go longer. That doesn't maybe it's not going to be the case, but it definitely feels like all right, we'll put this out in its current state. There's a gacha mechanic to it. We will update it later.
rubs me the wrong
or
way.
will sell you stories or something like that. It
That-
definitely feels that way, but I don't know. Maybe they've got other plans for it.
That rubs me the wrong way. I'm assuming I have no interest in Genshin Impact, but the gacha element, is that something you pay for, or is
No,
that something
well-
that you just use in-game currency for?
It's in-game currency, but you can buy in-game currency with real money. So you do get some in-game currency, but it does seem to you get the game for free. So there's you don't pay. So right off the bat, I'm much better off with it. From what I can tell, I don't know that there are a lot of weapons or
Like
power boost that you can get from
these
the gacha
mechanics
mechanic.
fucking suck. Oh my god. Oh,
I thought you loved this game.
I don't.
Mark Wilson on YouTube saying you can turn the fire off.
Yeah.
Clark?
I
Don't know.
I don't think he's struggling with the fire right now.
It's,
Is
I'm
he?
not. It's
Yeah.
not the fire. It's the damn slingshot.
The rocks.
Ben. Oh my god. I died again.
What is a common outcome in calcium bowling?
Is
Spare
did Ben take over?
No,
No,
I'm
spare
just-
ribs.
You went right to.
How's the progress on
Ribs!
this?
Say wait, what was that, Clark?
How far along do we think we are on this?
I'm.
Oh, I have no idea.
I've
I like that one, Omega. Calcium bowling. I like that. I was going for bone.
I think
I
I'm
made it.
about
I made it.
halfway
Hey,
through
awesome.
the game. I think.
Fucking.
Clark, do you mind reading this donation comment real quick, just so that we
yeah.
can make sure we don't forget about it?
Maybe a little under half. I can't math in my head right
Wait,
now.
that's really far back.
There, you see it?
Oh, is that Deuces? Okay, there it is.
Yeah, just put in. I'm gonna refresh it here. I'm gonna put it right here.
There, that's into Discord.
It's in discussion. Yeah.
Okay,
Right under the Incest Vultures commercial.
I got you.
Don't ask.
Oh, the sixth. Oh, the sixth sick chic sick sheep's sick pad kid poured cord pork poured cold. Oh my god. Okay.
I was hoping you got one
The-
right in the middle there.
The sixth sense. The sixth.
Bing.
The sixth sick. Stella. Sheik's still sheep's sick. Pad kid poured. Oh, that's a curd. Curd pulled cold. Curd. Rhymes it.
I'm wondering how the hell you got Stella out of Chic, but
Well,
that's
I'm
a discussion
listening.
for another day.
Yeah. I don't have glasses, so there we go. I gotta check.
Oh, okay. Do you need glasses?
No.
I do.
No, it's like
Are you
that.
nearsighted?
I'm some sort of sighted where I can't read things from far away.
Some sort of sighted, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. I just know I can't see really well, right?
That sounds like a Johnny opened up a eyeglass place. Some sort of sight. I'm gonna go back to the for a little bit. Just let me give me a shake if the computer blows up.
Hey, Greg,
Oh,
do you
yeah.
think unlockables should be more prominent in games instead of DLC? I like unlockables better. I like that unlockables give me something to do. One of my favorite things in Warzone, and it was in Fortnite also, were the Battle Pass. And as you play more and you get more experience, it unlocks things. Fall Guys had it too. The more you play, the more you progress through the Battle Pass, and that unlocks things. It doesn't require currency. It doesn't require anything else. But then in order to get, so you can just play the game and get XP and go through the Battle Pass, or there are missions. There are things that you can do. Like for COD, you would take contracts at specific places. I don't think Fall Guys had anything like that. Fortnite was the same way. You know, get a certain amount of kills with this kind of weapon, and there were weekly challenges, and then there were daily challenges. I like that because rather than just drop into the map and get killed at Superstore, I can drop at farmland and grab a bounty contract. And, you know, if I want to focus on getting something further in the battle pass, that can be my focus, as opposed to let's loot as many chests as we can, get as much in-game currency as we can, and then go to the store and buy stuff. I like when there's the trade-off is that unlockables, you're stuck with what they offer you to unlock.
That makes sense.
You know, when you reach level 10, you're going to get this weapon. You don't use that weapon, F you're going to get this weapon. Like, so that's the sort of trade-off, is that all I have to do to get it is play the game, but I have to get what they give me.
Yeah. Did you read the $7 donation from New Market 600?
I didn't.
Put me in the spot.
Oh yeah. Been watching your stuff from the sidelines since 2011. Keep doing what you enjoy.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
We have a $10 donation up from Chaos Trout. Honestly, they only have one gacha game now that's been friendly to the player and their wallet, and that's Dragalia Lost. I did play that.
Oh yeah.
To a point, but I didn't get very far. Kind of lost interest. And that's only owned by Nintendo. Side Games makes that. Recently, Fire Emblem Heroes got that bad with the stupid Fay Pass and being extremely stingy with orbs that it's not even worth it without paying anymore. Dragalia Lost gave a ton of free stuff for its second anniversary, including free 10 with Ultimate nearly a month. And you could save 15% off your first order by visiting the link. I think I'm kidding.
I switched into Geico.
I switched into Geico, yeah. But no.
What would someone
so many damn sponsorships as I'm just like totally reading them off. But
what would someone explain if they? What would someone exclaim if people were amused at them missing too many shots in calcium golf?
Wait, hold on.
I keep going for bone.
It's like a setup for a joke. What was the?
Yeah, it's a setup for a joke. What would someone exclaim if people were amused at them missing too many shots in calcium golf?
Let's see. Let's think of golf terms. Too many shots. If you miss too many shots.
If you miss too many shots, you are
above par.
A bogey.
A bogey.
So you bogey, double bogey, and then you triple bogey or albatross, depending on who you talk to. Bone bogey? No.
If it's calcium, I'm thinking something.
It's calcium. It's bone related.
It's something bone related. Yeah.
Osteoporosis.
Oh, it would be bone related.
Let's see.
Boneheaded play.
Boneheaded play, maybe.
This camera. Oh my god. I don't know where I'm going. It's great.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm having.
You lost me.
Yeah,
on that one.
I'm gonna need the answer. Regis.
Joker said it. Hold on.
The joke. Oh, is it boner?
I don't think it would be that obvious.
Laugh at my boner, will they? Is that what it is? We're talking about just boner.
Oh, Batman.
No. But I'm trying to understand what the setup for the joke is like.
Yeah, it says the Joker said it.
Then it has to be boner, but I don't get it.
Yeah, you lost me, Omega.
Yeah.
I would know what if it was
Johnny Boner.
Is it just boner?
Is it just boner?
What's the joke though? I don't get it. Like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be that guy, but I don't get it.
The joke is I don't play golf.
Yeah. Same.
Hey Greg or John, I've been writing during this entire stream and I need a name for the princess's husband.
I'm putting you on the spot because my brain is tired. Well, I'm putting you on the spot because I'm tired. Do your fucking job.
Hold on. Hey, Greg, hold on. I've been writing during this entire stream, and I need a name for the. Oh, so you're writing a story about a princess, and she's married.
Yeah.
So the princess. What's the princess's name?
How about?
I need the princess's name.
How about Uglanda?
I need a princess's name, and do they like each other or do they not like each other?
Yeah. Is it a marriage or convenience or inconvenience?
Yeah, like you know, if they like each other, you get a cute name that goes with each other. They might be brother and sister. Folgers. Oh my God, Maxwell and Folgers.
There we go.
Brandy.
Is it Brandy or Brand? Because sometimes I'm never sure if the E is silent.
That's the princess's name, so I think it would be Brandy, right? Or Bronde. Put an accent over it and call it Bronde. Bronde's got what plants crave.
And wait, you want a prince and a princess? Or
They have the princess. They need a name for
and her name is
for the
Brande?
princess's husband.
Brand.
It's pronounced Brand.
So
the E is
it's Brand.
silent.
So the princess is named Brand. The princess is named Brand.
We need a name for the husband.
How about Prince Oriana? Is Oriana Brande?
Brand
No,
and,
no,
yeah,
that was
fucking
bad.
Von for Flirch beat me to it. God damn it! I was gonna say Brandon like franchise, but like trademark works too.
Yeah, it's. There you go.
Well, actually, I agree as Pigeon. I think it's gonna go with Brandon's trademark.
Now, see, I would say that the princess never goes out because she's afraid of being noticed. Because her kingdom is very good with brand recognition. The husband's name is Sponsor.
Yeah, there we go.
Give me brand and sponsor. Yes, I like it. Yeah, Albatross is completing a hole with 3 hits less than par. So par 5 hole, par 2 shots, or par. Yeah, it's bogey, which is 1 shot over par. Double bogey is 2 shots over par. And then 3 over par is either, some people say triple bogey, some people say albatross.
They only say albatross because the albatross is like an ugly bird or something like that.
Big bird.
It's a big bird. Is that it?
Because if you are 1 shot under par, it's a birdie.
Yeah.
It's a birdie. It's a double birdie and an eagle.
Yeah, it's eagle.
3.
And then,
no, it's birdie, double birdie, and then eagle.
Sure, but like an albatross is also a bird.
Wait, is eagle 2 under or
Eagles,
is it 3
I believe
under?
eagle is 2 under.
Is that 2 under? And
Yeah.
then plus 3 is just minus 3 is just 3 under. Yeah. Okay. So eagle is 2 under. That always throws me
wait.
off.
Daniel Rotwin is saying albatross is 3 under.
No, 3 over.
3. No,
Over
he's
par.
saying. I don't fucking play golf. I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like Daniel.
Yeah. Now
Rotwin
I'm lost. Wait. Is it a double birdie? Is an eagle? A triple birdie is
birdie
okay.
is an
So
albatross.
it is 3 under. Okay. My fault.
These birds are fusing and becoming.
Yeah. So what is over? Because it's bogey, double bogey.
We're talking about going over like going over par.
Yeah.
You guys are talking about going under.
3 over?
Yeah.
What's 3 over? True. So triple bogey. Is there a name for that? It's not a turkey, is it? Flamingo?
Yeah.
Is there a flamingo?
Maybe.
Let's go with flamingo.
Emu? Is it emu? It's emu, isn't it?
It's an emu. There you go.
I think it is a turkey.
No, turkey is. I mean, it might be.
No. If it's 3 over, 3 over should not be Articuno. It should be Moltres.
No, I like
saying.
emu. I like emu because when you get a triple bogey, it's kind of like when you see an emu, where you can't believe what the hell is happening.
Plus 3 is just triple bogey. Yeah, that's what we were asking. We're not asking about 3 under. We're asking about 3 over.
Yeah, 3 over. I wasn't sure. Yeah, so 3 over is just triple bogey. There's not a word for it. There isn't a term for it.
It's just bogey.
I mean, other than shitty golfer.
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it. You're not gonna go through the trouble of like, oh no, a flamingo. You're gonna go, God damn it.
Yeah, turkey is bowling. I'll play bowling before I play golf.
So what's your handicap? Golf.
Oh, a dodo. Yeah, maybe it's a dodo.
Dodo?
Like plus 99 is a dodo.
Or penguin.
Yeah.
Or
A penguin.
Penguin, yeah.
Oh,
a flightless
you know what?
bird.
I was gonna say a penguin's good because that shit won't fly.
That makes fucking sense.
Oh man. I wonder if anybody ever got 4 under. I wonder. Imagine like par 5. You've got strong winds blowing towards the hole. You hit it 500-yard drive off the tee. Hole in one. 4 under.
And rap in the Twitch chat. We greatly appreciate that. Otherwise, I'm going to start timing people out. Just gonna say that right now as a warning.
What's that?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, the rap. Okay, got
I was
it.
gonna say if you can stop saying that,
Yeah,
please.
it's cute, but it's cute
Yeah,
for the
but
first
also,
8
like,
times.
Stop. Yeah.
5 hits above par, you're a sore loser.
I think
Goose.
that's far behind you, right, King?
Honk. Oh my God! Yeah, we're gonna call that a. If you get
you're like
4
just
over,
a world behind, I think.
I think I can catch up.
if you get 4 over on a single hole, that's called a goose, and you have to honk your way back to the cart. What? Yeah, that's a honk, all right.
Yeah.
What qualifies a pterodactyl? Being so bad at golf, you should be extinct.
Oh my God, that's horrible. That's awesome.
I've only ever been driving. I never actually played a round of golf in IRL.
I've played mini golf.
But plenty of hot shots golf.
Yeah, I've played miniature golf. Miniature golf is fun, but I never played an actual game of golf.
Yeah,
I'm just not fucking interested.
Wasn't it something?
Yeah, I've been to the driving range a bunch of times.
Yeah, wasn't it something like it wasn't? I think it might have been. Wasn't it like the pterodactyl was recently found like they weren't extinct? Oh wait, something
I'm
was.
pretty sure they're extinct. I know that there was speculation that the pterodactyl didn't actually exist.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, there was speculation that they might not have existed. There's always been that if they were this big and weighed this much physically, they couldn't fly. That was always sort of the thing. But the problem with that is there's also always an argument that dinosaurs were actually feathered.
Yeah. I know T-Rexes were.
Yeah, that's what they always said. The dinosaurs actually had some feathers. So technically, a pterodactyl with what did they have, like a 15-20 foot wingspan with feathers on it would be a 40-foot wingspan bird that would be able to fly, I think, in a high oxygen environment, because you didn't have factories pushing out carbon dioxide by the thousands of metric tons. Yeah, I think you get a bird in here.
Yeah, I think you could. I just wish that we knew what dinosaurs looked like.
Well, we do, but it's just.
We have a general idea.
Yeah, I think we have enough of a general idea to understand what dinosaurs looked like when they roamed the earth. We got a $5 donation from Calico Plus. Lacking sleep? Me too. But that's not going to stop me from having breakfast. What are you guys' ideal breakfast? An ideal breakfast? I mean, the classic.
Come on,
eggs,
pancakes, bacon,
bacon, eggs.
Yes.
I mean, my ideal breakfast is like an eggs Benedict. I don't know how fancy you want me to get.
Meth.
I ain't gonna make that myself, but
Yeah, because the question is ideal breakfast. Yeah. So, stack of pancakes with some scrambled eggs, 4 slices of bacon, some hash browns, and some toast.
Yes, 4 slices of bacon and then 12 more.
Yeah. We called that a plus 12 bogey.
Yeah. or an ostrich.
Or an ostrich, yeah. Or
Maybe somebody asked about
albatross.
ostrich.
I'm not sure.
Salty stick. We'll call it that. And in a tall, cold glass of orange juice, baby.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God!
Minute
With
Maid.
all the pulp in it.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Now you lost me.
That's why I say it, because pulp is my pineapple on pizza. Orange juice with pulp is that thing that I like, that I know that most people don't like.
I'm almost there. I have 0 lives and I have 0 health, but I'm almost here to the end.
I accidentally started a maze, so.
Metachoke.
No!
What if T-Rexes actually went honk? There's no scientific evidence to say that they didn't.
Pulp is actually really good. It just gets messy.
Yeah, I know it's good, but it's also like it's
That's
just
better
I don't know.
for me.
Like if there's too much fruit, if there's too I don't get the fucking orange juice that has extra pulp.
Yeah, no. A regular amount of pulp, just standard basic amount, not like the extra pulp. Yeah, nothing like that. Not like an orange. They just cut it up and threw it in a glass.
They do.
Although
make extra pulp
fresh. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't buy that. That's a little bit. Now we're talking orange milkshake.
Yeah.
We've moved. When you get too much pulp, you've moved past orange juice, and now it's a milkshake.
When I'm drinking orange juice, I shouldn't need to chew it. $10 donation from I think it's a trio. Yeah, Johan Daniel. Ho there, and good. Yes, definitely there. Yo, I don't know anybody else that doesn't begin their sentence with ho there. And good morning to you, sleep deprived. I figured that an early morning donation would be a good way to start the week. Yeah. Yeah. Keep up the good work, and I'll catch you later. Also, yes, this is Trios. Thank you, Trios. I appreciate it, man.
I think I heard you guys passed 10,000, right? These people are awesome. Everybody's great.
Yeah, we passed the $10,000 mark.
Yeah.
About an hour and a half ago. And again, you guys are amazing for managing to raise that much money in less than 24 hours time.
Is that
no, I think 11 something was last year. What was the year before that?
I do not remember our donation total for last year. Oh, you know what? I can check the dashboard. Give me a second.
It's all good.
Who is this? A salty. It wasn't even a honk or stretched out, whatever. Yeah, the T-Rex, but not like the roar, but like honk, just like honk.
Yeah.
Like you see, oh no, it's the mighty T-Rex. What shall we do? Honk.
You know what, Johnny? I think we passed 12K on Mario Mania. I think.
Mario, yeah, but we're talking about Donkey Kong line from last year.
Oh, I was wondering what the record was, what the highest one ever was.
Oh, the highest one? Give me a second.
Was that Mario Mania with 12 something?
Because
I'm pretty sure Donkey Konga was 11 something, but I think that was the single day total, not including the first day. I think.
Because we got donations during the DDoS day, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So but I think that the 11 something total was just the second stream.
Well, I think it might have just been.
Or was it combined?
Cumulative. It should be because our total tonight is this along with the soundtrack thing we did on Wednesday.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so maybe it was all cumulative.
Yeah, because we had a $300 head start at the beginning of the day.
I warned you. All right, so let's see here. Hold on, let me get the totals out. Thankfully, I have this really good page. Yeah. So
when a hiking bag sucker gets a cold.
1 second. Mega Maniacs was $12,637. Let me see here.
Gets a cold.
That was okay. No, that was I think that was the
Stuffer
original
Nose?
Supersonic Superstream.
Stuffer Noser?
This was also Supersonic Superstream, something related. I'm not sure. Mario Mania was $12,552. And like Mega Maniacs was $12,637. Oh, so I think Mega Maniacs actually did better than Mario Mania.
Buddy.
Yeah. And Donkey Konga line.
Atlas, I always want to hear a joke about bones.
Yeah, Donkey Konga line was $10,386. So yeah, I think our most raised was Mega Maniacs. That was that just barely edged out of Mario Mania. So like.
And we're already only 2,000 away from, and it's only 5 a.m. That's awesome.
Yeah. Like we still have like a bit to go, but we've we've always really consistently hit over 10K for like the last couple of years, and I'm really happy about that, guys. Like seriously. I wonder what we stand in rankings though too, because I actually
never mind. You wouldn't find it humorous.
I don't think they released that to the public, do they?
I find own jokes.
You can check out rankings.
Oh my god, this is what the hell's happened? What am I looking at here? Wait. Oh, Sage, is that what you did? Oh my god, Sage, you just did the worst possible thing ever.
What, you farted first?
No, he stepped on the mouse while it was at a certain point in the screen, and he rewound the stream. So I'm looking at a previous part of the stream right now.
Oh.
Yes. Can you guess what part of the stream I'm looking at?
Oh God. Is the incest part? Oh, you
No.
talk about the yeah.
Pac-Man 2.
Oh,
Right smack in the middle of Pac-Man 2. They're both on the first part.
Well,
AKA the
in
highlight.
terms of
Pac-Man Fever.
in terms of overall ranking in Pennsylvania, we are rank 3.
Woo!
that's
We are
awesome.
we are top 3, only behind Amy Lynn Zura. I'm assuming the D is silent on that, and Potato MVM.
Yeah.
It's awesome, guys. This is just
Congrats, you
everybody in
guys.
the
You
community
raised
is
money better.
amazing.
And in terms of the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, let me see here.
That was bullshit.
In terms of the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, we are ranked 4th, and it is still behind Amy Lynn, Potato MVM, and the Beast NJ. I'm assuming that
Was
means-
it driving you crazy?
Yeah.
Not really.
The Beast. Yeah.
I just like to know Omega. Sorry,
Is that-
I have my own conversation here.
Is that Beast as in
Um,
the guy that does like all those cool things with money and stuff?
That's Mr. Beast.
Oh, that's Mr. Beast. Okay.
I
Yeah,
find it a
Mr.
little odd that the Beast NJ, who I'm assuming is stationed in New Jersey, is raising money for the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. I'm assuming there's no Children's Hospital in New Jersey.
Actually, he's in California. He just wants you to know that he's not
So wait,
Jerry.
he's playing some fourth dimensional
He's
chess.
not Jerry. That's what the NJ is for.
Not Jerry.
Pineapple. Wait, hold on. Pineapple bacon or ham pizza? Give me some punctuations there, Nick Roman. Are you asking one of those 3 toppings on a pizza? Or because I don't know what pineapple bacon is, if that's a single
Because
thing.
I've eaten enough meat lovers to have ham and bacon on the pizza, so that's not strange to me.
I don't really like ham, so I wouldn't put that on my pizza. I get it, but it's not for me. Bacon pizza is a rock solid W.
I like chicken pizza.
Like just like pieces of white meat, basically.
Yeah,
or
pieces of
like,
white meat.
chicken
Oh, that's
pizza.
good, too.
Yeah.
It's
It's not
basically a
bad.
chicken parmesan kind of thing. It's great.
Yeah.
Did you ever have barbecue chicken pizza?
Yeah. Awesome.
Oh my
or,
god!
Or buffalo chicken pizza with cream cheese on it. It's great.
New Jersey
I-
doesn't
yeah.
have hospitals, don't you know? Just band-aids.
just band-aids, and they point you towards the bridge to come to Philly.
Yeah. $5 donation from
and
Nathan
bacon.
Elig.
Yeah, the pineapple won't work with me.
$5 donation from Nathan Elig. Hey, bit off topic here, but have you guys seen any episodes of the new DuckTales or animated shows? No, I have not.
DuckTales.
I've seen the first 2 seasons of the new DuckTales. Yeah,
Is it good?
that was a remarkable show. Really, really good. It is a better expansion in every possible way on the original show. The original show was cute, right? You had Huey, Dewey, and Louie, and you had mean old greeny old.
And the rest.
Yeah, right. And it really was. It really did feel like and the rest. This show gives Scrooge some nice story. Makes him feel a lot friendlier. Gives the 3 kids their own identity.
Well, that's great.
Webby is a fantastic character, voiced by Kate Micucci, which is a great name. But she's also awesome. They even expand a little on Donald's lore. There's a terrific episode that goes into, because you know how Donald is always like the angry, you know.
Yeah.
They actually go into that. Like they talk about that. The characters are even the villain characters are wonderfully expanded on. Glomgold, Flintheart Glomgold is probably my favorite villain of the show because he's so kind of ridiculous. Oh, that's a great show. I gotta watch season 3.
Hold on. $5 donation from Daniel Rotwin. Adding a small donation here. So that golf talk made me think about playing maybe a golf game later. So golf marathon for next year's stream. Insert laugh track here. That's what the comment. I don't have a laugh track though.
If you show me how to play golf at 2 a.m. when it's black out there, whew, I'll be honest.
You're better off just going to a driving range at that point. So.
You know what though? Like neon colored golf balls with
Cosmic golf.
with night vision goggles.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. Gregor John, is there a game that is a progenitor of a genre you love that you despise?
Yeah, Simon's Quest, the Metroidvania formula. There you go. That was. I know it's not technically the first, but it was like one of the earliest examples of Metroidvania. And
yeah, and I don't despise it because of that.
yeah,
That's. I think I appreciate it more because I liked the game before, but even then, which I think we talked about before, you put the classic Metroidvania map on there, and you make the clues a little less cryptic, and you got a rock solid game.
I know we did talk about.
Yeah, that's the only thing holding that game back. But I didn't hate that game, so I don't think that would count.
It was just too like even when you know where you're going, it's just a little too grindy for me because you still have to like grind hearts to like get the shit that matters.
Yeah. I mean, if you knew where to do it, it wasn't too bad. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a game that I didn't like, but I ended up liking later.
I fucking am a dumbass.
Fighting Street sucked.
But
Yeah, Fighting Street kind of sucked.
why was the name changed? Why was the name changed? Is there actually?
No, I have no idea why the name was changed. I do know that the original name was Street Fighter.
Yeah,
it was actually Street Fighter, and then for some reason, for the
I think it has something to do with a movie.
Is that what it is?
Was it a Jean-Claude Van movie or
the Sonny Chiba movie?
Just like was it Sonny Chiba?
There was
Street
Sonny
Fighter.
Chiba, there was Street Fighter and the Return of Street Fighter.
Yeah, I think it might have something to do with that.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, maybe they didn't want people to associate one with the other because the Sonny Chiba movie was. Oh boy, I don't know if you've ever seen that movie.
No, I never have.
Wow, that's a movie. That's got some scenes. Holy smokes! Hold on. And I love Sonny Chiba, but boy, Street Fighter, Sonny Chiba. Oh, the whole movie is on YouTube.
The entire thing.
The whole thing, hour and a half. I'm looking at it right here. And not like, because the Return of Street Fighter, the second one is up here as a buy or rent. The first one is just up here. It's an hour and a half long video. That's the movie. Yeah, that movie's got some scenes to it. It's kind of hard to explain. Was it the first movie or the second movie where he punches the guy and breaks his testicles? Or was that the one where he punched his skull and it pushes in like it's plush?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh my god. When does a sandwich cook? Oh, when bacon, lettuce, and tomatoes.
Okay, I get it. All right.
But yeah, to the question, yeah, Street Fighter, King of Fighters 94. I hated them both, and I ended up liking the series later on.
Ooh, that's more. It's fucking 6:30 in the morning on a Sunday. Where the hell are you going?
Church.
Like. Okay, I guess so.
That makes sense.
Time is what time is it now? It's 6:29. Time is church. 6:30. Jesus.
Oh my god.
I don't know. It's funny because if I played a game and I got a bad taste in my mouth, I probably didn't play any more games in it.
What's the
like Ghost and Goblins sucked ass, and as a result, I barely got into any of the other parts of the series.
These slopes suck.
This is rough. Yeah, I hate the ice slopes.
I'm not talking about those slopes, but yeah, I agree. The
I
slopes
like how
I'm
I'm in
talking
the ice
about are
world and you're
like
in the fire world. It kind of gives a good kind of All right. What's the most gruesome scene in a movie you guys remember?
Well, John Carpenter's The Thing immediately comes to mind.
Yeah, because you guys were talking about that.
Yeah, just the whole movie, really.
Have you guys ever seen Pan's Labyrinth?
No.
Not recently.
Yeah.
No.
There's,
Wait.
Guillermo del Toro.
Another
there's literally
one
a scene where
gruesome
guys.
thing?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
no. I remember. I'm trying to remember which. I think it was the second Fly movie.
Oh. With Jeff
Where? No. Jekyll was the first one.
Oh.
The second Fly movie where the guy was more of a protagonist and rather antagonist than Jeff Goldblum's Fly was.
Son of the Fly?
But I remember, was it just? No, I think it was just called The Fly 2.
Oh, okay. I think there was a Fly 2 and then there was a Son of the Fly.
Yeah. There is a scene where, because I think of like some genetic mishap, he starts like transforming into the Fly, but he's obviously like still like a hero of some sort. And so like there's a scar that's I think getting in his way. And as a defense mechanism, he spits the acid on the guy's face, and the guy's face just fucking melts off. Like it's straight out of Mortal Kombat, but it's like the detail was so gruesome. It's because it's all visual effects. Like there's no CGI. Like it is all practical and visual effects, but like the detail is fucking gruesome to the point. It's like, oh my god. That's probably one of the most gruesome things I've ever seen.
I feel like it's a meme at this point, and it's just kind of funny. But I honestly think it is pretty brutal. I don't know if it's the worst, but it's probably one of the first things that comes to mind is Raiders of the Lost Ark when the guy got his feet off.
Oh right. Yeah. The Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah, the way that they did it, if you see like how the whole scene was done, and then you see it play out, and it's like. At this point, we watch it and we're like, oh, it's a visual effect. It's funny. It's been memed a bunch of times. But when you think about what's actually happening, like,
oh my god,
some energy is literally your skin and your flesh is melting off of your face.
I would have first off, I want to appreciate the made up subtitles for the second Fly movie on Twitch chat going on right now. There's Fly 2, there's another one. Fly 2, Fly versus SWAT, the Fly 2 Electric Zap Baloo, and my favorite Fly 2 Dissing Your Fly Girl.
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
In the context of that movie, because it's his girlfriend that's being attacked while he is defending himself. So that subtitle actually does make sense.
Yeah, that works. I like Fly versus SWAT also. That's pretty good. That's for Fly 2. There's another one. Another gruesome death. They didn't show it. That's why I think that it doesn't really come to mind as much. There was a movie called The Bone Collector, which was Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman, and she's trying to stop this murderer who is like sort of teasing the police, like letting them know sort of where he is, can you stop me, sort of thing. He captures someone and chains them to a pipe, and in front of them is this big, like 12-inch pipe that is pointing at them. At a certain time, it's a steam vent. So it is a massive boiling hot water steam is going to shoot out at them, and they don't make it in time. So when you don't see it happen, but when they get there, they kind of sort of, you can see the person a little bit, and they're like, it's like a wet, melted mess of flesh.
Yeah.
And that's like, that would have to be horrible.
Yeah.
I'd imagine.
The one that was gonna pop out is the in Pan's Labyrinth. A guy literally crushes another guy's face in with the bottom of a bottle, and you see.
Oh Christ!
Yeah.
You see though, because I feel because when you watch like Halloween or Friday the 13th, more accurately, I should say, like I think literally like multiple people die via a similar method.
Yeah.
like that seems relatively tainted only because you've seen that shit before.
Mm-hmm.
But
You know what? Where they did a brutal one like that though? Game of Thrones, the mountain crushes Prince Oberyn's skull with his bare hand.
Oh man.
They were fighting. He was about to win, and Oberyn effed it up for everybody because he was arrogant. And the mountain got on top of him, put his hands on his skull, and the mountain's like yelling stuff at him. And then at one point, as he's bearing down, it's just an explosion of skull and brain, and it's just like
Did he mean to do it?
brutal. And
Angriest Pigeon, that scene in Breaking Bad where the bomb explodes, he walks out, camera pans to show off half his face is gone and you see skull. I would agree to a point, but maybe because, again, Mortal Kombat, and because it reminded me of what they did with Two-Face in The Dark Knight.
yeah.
You know, to me, it wasn't that far off from that, so I didn't really think it was that gruesome. Like, it was shocking, yes, but not gruesome to the point where I was like, oh my god.
What was that name they had for
I would
me
agree though.
back in IA?
How hard is that boss?
He's
Heisenberg.
the worst boss in the game, probably.
Harvey Heisenberg. One thing, we have a couple more donations here. $25 from Allison Crozier. Thank you very much. No comment, but thank you very much. $5 from, is this a Nihil or the Nihil? No comment, but thank you for the donation. And shout out to Ben Snoring.
Calico, that's going to be my criminal mastermind name.
Yeah.
One face.
And $1.50 from Sean. No comment, but thank you very much. Richard Heisenberg.
I apparently died, but you know what? That was really glitchy. That's okay.
All right, have a good night, John.
I'll be right back.
Good morning, I guess.
Gotta coffee and feed the sagers.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm not sure if I have to go to the bathroom.
It's all good. If you have to go, you gotta go.
No, but that's the thing. I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry if you can hear him snoring.
I mean, there's nothing we can do about that because that motherfucker decided to sleep right next to the mic.
He's on the couch over there. I guess it's just loud.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you get the air horn? Fuck him, freak him out.
That'd be the ultimate karma.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought I still thought you were gonna say caramel, but you didn't. I'm happy for you.
Yeah. There is an alternate universe where I can catch up to King K because he's stuck on this boss. Just terrible.
Okay, good luck getting past the boss yourself.
Watch me get it on the first try if I get that far before he finishes.
Some of
There's
you
fire
mentioned
in my way.
the
The fire
Blob
won't go
scene,
away.
The
This is
Blob
awful.
remake. I don't remember that particular.
yeah.
film.
Awful.
Maybe I do.
Yeah, the whole Blob remake is very gruesome because you get to see like people actually dissolve inside of his stomach. It's really cool. A lot of people from Walking Dead are in that movie because it was produced by Frank Darabont. Oh my god, get out of here, you. Oh, I hate this mechanic. They have to jump over and charge. It's stupid. Yeah, that's really bad. I have him low on the mixer. Give me 1 second. There we go. Hopefully, is that better?
Right. Fuck off, Clyde. I never want to see Clyde ever again.
Oh, you beat him. That sucks. Yeah, I hate this avalanche level because when you die, you have to go all the way back to the beginning.
Alright, the water levels are like brainless, so.
How much game do you think you have left?
This is the second to last worlds.
Yeah.
So I've got like 6 or so levels left.
Yeah.
Water levels have great music, but they.
That's often the case with most games. Like, I think water levels in most games have the best music, but they're the most frustrating. Like, look at Dire Docks, for example. You have to go all the way to where the submarine is every single time you enter the level. But the music is unarguably the best. Do you think this is better than World 1, or is World 1 a solider game?
World 1's more fun to 100%. But
Okay.
I feel like, I don't know. It's hard to say. World 2 is more fun in a general sense, I guess.
Weird thing, but there's something relaxing about hearing whoever is snoring. That is likely Ben you're hearing in the background.
That's 100%.
Yeah.
Ben.
We got a dollar donation from Nathan E. Which Disney villain death was the most graphic in your opinion? Personally, I would say the Horn King from the Black Cauldron had the most gruesome death.
The most graphic, or the worst? Do you think he means
The most graphic.
Okay.
Disney villain specifically.
Yeah, I would say the most graphic. He is great with the is that the Black Cauldron guy?
Yeah, the Horn King from the
Yeah,
Black Cauldron.
yeah,
had
the
most
Black
gruesome-
Cauldron.
I never watched that. So.
I would say the worst in terms of just evil and is Governor Radcliffe from Pocahontas.
How did he go?
He was the colony who wanted to destroy and kill all of the savages.
Yeah, but how did he die though? That's what I mean.
Oh, he didn't die. He got.
Oh,
like,
then he didn't die. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. But the most gruesome, I do agree, is probably Black Cauldron or Ratigan, because he would feed his henchmen to giant cats.
We're not talking about how despicable they are. We're talking about like how gruesome they died.
Oh, died. Okay. I
Like
thought just how
a
gruesome they
Disney
are.
villain death with that was the most graphic.
Oh, okay. Apologies. I missed.
Yeah,
Scar, because he got eaten
I'm back.
alive. Yeah.
Yeah, Scar got eaten alive.
Yeah.
Clayton's up there because he got
hanged.
hung. Yeah, and while you didn't see the thing happen as
silhouette.
it did, you saw the silhouette, which was terrifying
Yeah.
for me.
Ursula got impaled with the front
With
of a
the
ship.
front of the ship,
And
yeah.
you saw it.
Right.
Yeah, and you
she
did
became
see
a
that.
And
chef
you
kebab,
did see
yeah.
that. That was close up. That was escargot. No, wait. Calamari.
Calamari, yeah.
Calamari.
Yeah, escargot's a snail.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of other classic villains. Hunchback of
'cause-
Notre Dame. Yeah, the guy
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
falls into the pit of fire.
Frodo falls into the fire.
Well, not Frodo.
Not
Frodo.
Frodo.
Frollo.
Oh, it's That's
Froyo.
also you mean Quasimodo. Frodo. Yeah. Frodo from Lord of the Rings makes a sudden appearance and he immediately fucking dies.
Which when I think about it, I'm not entirely sure I've seen that whole movie all the way through.
Which one?
Hunchback.
Hunchback is
I
phenomenal.
haven't seen the entirety of Hunchback. You see, Hunchback of Notre Dame, I actually saw in theaters, but that was it. Like that's the only time I ever
Hunchback
watched it.
has a phenomenal soundtrack. It's like a giant, like everything is like orchestrated as if you were in a cathedral. It's really cool musically.
Oh, that's good then. That's pretty
Yeah.
fitting.
And it's kind of like a rock opera, but it's a gospel opera. It's really cool. Yeah, I would highly recommend going back to it. Yeah, it changes the ending of the original novel, but holy shit, it's beautifully animated and sung. It's actually my favorite Disney's animated movie.
How about Jet from Avatar: Last Airbender, or does that not count? I'm talking Disney.
That's up to you.
Oh, he.
Actually, I'll be right back now.
No,
Yeah.
that's actually a joke.
Jet was never. Yeah, Jet was like, oh,
Yeah,
he's not gonna be okay.
Yeah. Did Jet just die? You know, they were really unclear about that.
That Emerald Island episode, dude.
That's probably my favorite episode. That's
Yeah.
probably one of my favorite episodes
My
of the show.
favorite episode is
that.
after when he's lost and it's just
Oh,
so sad.
the story of him being lost.
Yeah, I felt like it was.
Yeah,
really
that was really sad. I mean, when Aang got really mad, or
Yeah,
Aang got
Aang.
really mad, that was like, oh my
Yeah.
god, he's pissed.
You muscle lapa. Or
But the evil queen from Snow, how did she die? I don't remember how she died.
the evil queen got suffocated by the airbender guy. Remember that?
No. I'm sorry. From Snow White. Sorry,
Oh,
Omega
Snow
said
White.
from Snow White.
I thought you were
Yeah,
talking
I
about
didn't remember
Korra.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, no. She
I was
died.
like,
Yeah, that was
she
from
died
Korra.
at the end. Yeah, that was.
That was a
horrifying.
brutal death. By the way, season 3 of, I think I said this before,
Mm-hmm.
Avatar was a better show than Korra, but season 3 of Korra was better than any season of either show.
I think season 2 of Avatar is the best of all the seasons of those shows. But I do like the problem I have with season 3 is the finale is just way too rushed.
Of
Like-
Korra?
No, of
Avatar.
Avatar. The
Oh,
comics.
yeah.
Like you only get 2 minutes of like Iroh and his army going and taking Ba Sing Se. That probably should have been its own part. And I just felt like that was his whole
Yeah.
arc, and they just kind of brushed over it.
Yeah, that was a big complaint with the end of Avatar, was that the ending was just sort of like cramped. Like all of a sudden, we're at the lion turtles.
Yeah.
Like, what? We'd literally never even heard of them before, and now all of a sudden this
And-
is like a major thing.
And if you look at the episode list of season 3, there's a lot of filler at the beginning. I wish that they could have kind of more expanded upon, maybe given Susan's comment maybe another part.
Yeah,
Also,
that's
there's a
what
big
he-
thing in
that's what he-
Susan's comment though
that
that people have probably not noticed.
Ben, chilling commentary on Avatar there, Ben.
Oh,
We can hear him snoring.
yeah, Iroh is not at the inauguration of Zuko. He is not there.
Oh, is he not? Is he
Nope.
not? I have to look at that again.
Yeah, he is not there.
Iroh is the greatest. Is the greatest redemption arc for a character that was never told.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can you guys still
I-
hear me? And can you hear his snoring?
I can hear you. I can hear the snoring. It's fine. Zuko is probably one of the greatest redemption arcs we've ever seen.
Yeah.
Iroh's greatest redemption arc we didn't see,
I wish
because
we got a standalone episode of that. Yeah.
I wouldn't have minded a couple. Like, I wouldn't have minded at least one or two, or like an episode that, once in a while we get an episode that deals with something that happened. 'Cause you go from this character who was a feared general in the
To
Fire
somebody who's
Nation
one of the most heartwarming and caring people ever. Yeah.
that people right off the bat, people were, for the most part, were like, oh, this guy's actually not awful. Like, once they meet him for 2 minutes, they're all about him.
Yeah.
And what happens along, like, obviously we know what happens, his son dies, but then when they go to the dragons and do the dance thing, they find out that he was there.
Yeah.
He didn't kill them, and the dragons decided he was worthy. And it's just like, I'm gonna need like 4 episodes of story about what happened.
What I felt like is that maybe they should have had a couple standalone episodes of him in season 3 and I'd done some of the filler stuff. Because they could have told the story of him coming back to then reuniting with like the Lotus and all of that. That all was just done off screen. But I feel like for Korra, they should have had a reuniting of Zuko as an old man in the spirit world with Iroh.
I was kind of bummed out that we didn't have
Yeah.
Zuko go into the spirit world. I was really upset
Because
about that.
they teased it. They're like, wait, you saw my uncle and he gives that face, but they never go
Sorry,
back to it.
everybody, if we're spoiling anything, I apologize.
Oh,
We're kind of getting wrapped up in it. But yeah, I was a little bummed out that they didn't do anything like that. But oh my god, man, what a great show! I gotta go through it again.
Totally.
This will be my third time this year going through it.
Yeah. That and Batman the Animated Series are probably the two greatest animated television series that ever. And I have you watched the DC Animated Universe, Greg, or are you just familiar with Batman the Animated Series?
Hold on a second. There we go. What's up?
Are you just familiar with Batman the Animated Series, or have you watched Superman and Justice League?
No, I do pretty much just Batman the Animated Series. The Superman cartoon I watched a little bit of, but I didn't really.
It's all in the same continuity. It's cool.
Yeah, I didn't really get too far into it. Justice League, I didn't like. I didn't like Justice League. I liked what I saw of Justice League Unlimited.
It's phenomenal storytelling because they get into a storyline about the government.
Yeah, I thought that was more interesting when you talk about like the question.
Yeah.
And like the question is probably one of my favorite episodes where you find out like boy bands are it's all one big conspiracy.
Yeah, the whole Cadmus stuff is phenomenal.
Yeah,
And then,
all of that is great.
And then they go up against the
Batman,
Justice League of Doom. It's great.
Yeah, Batman Beyond. I was major with. I love Batman Beyond.
I still remember seeing the Egg Baby. Egg Baby's still one of my favorite episodes. Also, I just feel like Batman Beyond they didn't have to like worry about the Rogues Gallery. They could do their own thing.
Yeah, they were able to create, and then they still went back. I mean, the episode with Mr. Freeze is probably the best one.
Meltdown, where he's
like, that's probably the best episode. It was amazing.
Which is a sequel to that cool movie Sub-Zero, which is phenomenal.
Hold on a second here. Cybran Gamer. I'm not even bothered with Avatar or Legend of Korra, to be honest. Cybran Gamer, I didn't watch Avatar or Korra until this year. With the shutdown, we all had I had 3 months off, so I was like, I keep hearing about it, hear that it's good, let me give it a shot. I watched it, and I was hooked. Watched it straight through, jumped right into Korra right after. When I finished the series, I was completely wrapped up. Like mentally, I was just like, "Oh my god, I'm still there." It was probably about 2 weeks, and I had to watch the whole thing again. I watched it all the way through again. I think I did. I think I watched it again. So if I go through it again, I think it might actually be the fourth time since this year. That I've watched it all the way through. I absolutely.
Korra, or did you go through Avatar as well?
Everything. I went through all of Avatar and then all of Korra. I would absolutely say watch it. I think for me the low point, which is apparently right, is seasons 1 and 2 of Korra. You might find yourself struggling to get through those, but season 3 of Korra, I think is the best season of any show.
I think season 2 of Korra gets a bum rap. I know it's a lot of Spirit World stuff, but I love the Spirit World stuff.
I like season 2 more than I like season 1. Which a lot of people say is
season
the other way
bad.
around.
Yeah, I can't really.
I get a lot of people that tell me that they think it's the other way around. That they think season 1 was a little bit better than season 2, but I don't like the setting of season 1. I like the Spirit World stuff. I like the more fantasy elements, so I like season 2 better. But season 3, I mean, Henry Rollins is in it. I'm already.
How long did it take you to realize that they switched the actor of Iroh because the voice actor passed away? It's flawless.
I knew about it. Before I watched the show, I remember people saying that he died, and then when the Tales of Ba Sing Se episode happened, and I cried, which I did.
One of the best moments in TV.
Yeah. Later on, I remember after that, it was like, oh no, because the actor died, and then that was like the picture that he puts down is the actor, who I didn't know. I didn't know who Mako was until I looked him up, and I'm like, I know this guy. Oh my god, he's dead. Yeah, but for season 3, as the here, I couldn't figure out how I knew him. I wasn't entirely sure. Even when he shaved his head, I was like, I'm not sure who that is. And then there's the moment where he's talking about governments and how in order for new growth to appear, the old growth must be torn down. And he's talking about all this stuff, and I went, it's Henry Rollins. He hates the government. This is Henry Rollins. Jesus.
Yeah. Just the other thing in Korra that I didn't like though was that the young Iroh was voiced by Zuko, and it took me completely out of it.
Oh, I love that. I love
okay.
that. Yeah, the young General Iroh.
Yeah.
It
sounds like Zuko.
I was like, oh my god, that's great.
Oh, you like that? Okay.
Did you watch the DuckTales cartoon? We asked this earlier. Somebody asked this earlier.
I have sadly not. No. But I've seen the movie and I've seen the old one, but I haven't seen the new one.
So you have seen the old one. So there's an episode of the new DuckTales where I think it's just one of the characters goes back in time, and he meets, I think it's Della, which is their mom. He meets her in the past. I think it was Della. He meets her in the past. He meets the young Duck. I'm pretty sure it's Della. It might be Donald. No, it's Donald. I think it's Donald. So he meets young Donald. The voice actor for young Donald is the voice actor of Huey, Dewey, and Louie from the original show.
Oh.
It clicked the second I heard it, and I went on IMDb to look for sure. And yeah, it was the voice actor from the original that was the kid. Because the kids in this one are like, who are the voices of the kids in the original, in the new one? It's like Horatio Sands.
I think they're named.
I know the voice of Sonic in the movie is was it Ben Schwartz? Was it?
Yeah.
And I think Ben Schwartz
one of the
one of the kids. Yeah, it's not the same voice actor. It's 3 different people doing voices for Huey, Dewey, and Louie. And then it was the original voice actor for Huey, Dewey, and Louie in the original cartoon that played young Donald in the time travel episode. I love little things like that, like the Zuko actor playing young Iroh, like that stuff is just great to me. Yeah, Dewey meets both young Donald and Della. Yeah, so young Donald's voice is the voice actor from the original DuckTales cartoon that did Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Yeah, that's a great show. The DuckTales reboot is a terrific show. Or remake, I should say.
Yeah, we need to have a podcast about TV shows. It's great.
Oh my god, I used to be addicted to television.
I think we're gonna do a TV show, Survivor Island, at some point. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I used to be. You know who I was? I was the person that watched shows, and 3 of my shows were on at the same time. So I bought an extra VCR so that I could record 2 shows at once and then watch the third one.
DVR before DVR, basically.
That was who I was, and it worked very well. I had all my VCRs set. I had my schedules written down and programmed into them, and every week I would have like 3 or 4 shows. Actually, no, it was like 6 or 7, to be honest. It was like 6 or 7 shows that I'd be able to go back and watch. Reboots bring back, I love when reboots bring back the old voice actors. You know why I love it, Atlas, is because it's not a big deal if you don't know, but if you do know, it's this oh my god moment. It's this holy crap, I know who that is. Like, I love that. For Johnny and Greg mainly, either of you two watch Rising of the Shield Hero or the Asterisk War? Neither for me. I didn't watch either one of those.
I have no idea what those are. No.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Korra has a lot of kind of like Nickelodeon kind of like contest shows, like.
Yeah. What show, like, who makes those shows?
Because it sounds like Legends of the Hidden Temple kind of thing.
That's what I feel like.
Yeah, those are anime.
Are they anime? Oh no, watch them. I love anime, but I didn't watch those. The new DuckTales has a tendency to cram in as many references to the Disney afternoon as possible, but in this case, it works to the show's event. Mitch, one of my favorite, gags in the new DuckTales show, and this is not really a spoiler. It's a spoiler for the gag itself, but this is like if you know the gag, it's a little bit of a spoiler. If you don't, you wouldn't have gotten it anyway. They talk about how Scrooge made his fortune, and he's got a lucky dime. He calls it his lucky dime, and I think for him it's just a lucky dime. Like I don't think there's any backstory behind it. In the original show, there was this crazy story about how when he came over from Scotland, he didn't have any money, so he worked as a shoe shine. The first person that he handled gave him a dime, so he kept the dime. But then he parlayed the dime into his fortune. Like it's this crazy convoluted story. Like at one point, he buys a coal field where there's just coal sitting out in the field.
That's cool.
And then he buys peanuts, and this is in Africa. So he puts the peanuts on the ground. Elephants trample the coal and turn them into diamonds. Like it's this absurd sequence of events, but it all stems back to his lucky number one dime. In the new show, it's like it's a more realistic story where he just, he's a businessman. And that's how he does it.
In Bitcoin.
Glomgold, I think Glomgold steals the dime, or he comes up with some story about how he's rich. The story that he tells is the story from the first DuckTales of how Uncle Scrooge made his money. And I think Scrooge actually says to him that it's ridiculous. And it's such a throwback to the original show that makes you laugh if you knew that it's there. It's so funny to me. My favorite anime of all time is Berserk. From what was that, 96?
The original run?
Original run of Berserk. 25 episodes. Terrific anime. My favorite anime. Probably followed by Kill La Kill. Actually, no. Devil is a Part-Timer and Kill La Kill. They're probably like my top three.
Yeah, the 97-98 anime run. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, it was 20. It was just one season. It was 25 episodes.
Okay.
But that is the season. It's the series that starts with him as the Black Swordsman, and then I think the first 2 episodes are him as the Black Swordsman, and then it goes back to him as like a teenager, right before he kills this heavily armored guy named Pazuzu, and then when he kills him. That's sort of how he has a run-in with the Band of the Hawk, and he joins them, and then that is his descent into fame, strength, and madness in a way.
Berserk is heavy shit. Like
there's a lot to it. You can watch it and say, "Wow, this is a violent sort of action anime." But when you step back and you really watch it, there's a shit ton of emotion going on in that show that drives the things that happen. Like the things that happen don't happen because we're fighting. They happen because the characters feel, Griffith, he loves guts.
Yeah.
And he loses it when he's not there anymore. And it's when you get old and you watch it, there's so much emotion behind what's happening, and it's just a remarkable show. And yeah, to this day, I still count it as my favorite anime.
I'm the only anime that I can think of where I enjoyed it from beginning to end without hesitation is Cowboy Bebop, because
Good choice.
I
It's a good choice.
I just love the way it's fucking animated, the way it's designed, and the soundtrack is killer. Like
I've
it
heard
is
nothing but
just
good things
so.
about it.
It is. You ever watched it, Clark?
I saw the one episode with the guy with the big top hat, which was fascinating. I haven't seen the full series yet.
Tongue.
Yeah.
What the fuck was his name?
I don't remember all of it, but I remember really liking it. I wanted to watch the whole thing because I know
But,
I've heard nothing.
No,
but
Atlas, I don't remember that. That Scooby-Doo episode.
No,
Yeah.
like Cowboy Bebop is a Tong Fu. Thank you very much, Ruban. No, Cowboy Bebop is just to me so aesthetically pleasing.
It's a fun cowboy adventure in space.
Yeah.
Did you watch Firefly?
No, I'm not.
Watch Firefly.
The Joss Whedon show.
The Josh Whedon one? Yeah.
Show. If you like cowboy, I say if you like Cowboy Bebop, you'll like Firefly.
Speaking of Joss, did you guys ever watch Buffy?
Oh,
That's all, Uncle. I tried.
Okay.
I couldn't get into it.
that is all Uncle, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, you like Buffy
Was it
too?
that and was it Buffy, Angel, and
Buffy and
Buffy and
Angel,
Angel.
yeah. Greg, what's your favorite season of Buffy? When they were at the high school or when after the high school?
All right. At the high school, I'm gonna say season 2.
Okay. With Band Candy and Ted and all that.
Yeah, I like the classic monster movie tropes.
Yeah.
There was a bit of Frankenstein in there. There was the Inca Mummy Girl.
And the puppet show with the puppet.
Yeah. Which that was Sid. Sid, I think, was the puppet. That was actually a character in the second Buffy game. Sid was in that game. Out of high school, okay, Buffy can be described in 3 ways. High school, which is seasons 1, 2, and 3.
College, and then the Watcher Union, right?
Here's how I break it down.
Yeah.
High school, seasons 1, 2, and 3. Seasons 4 and 5 were after high school, because it doesn't feel like season 4 felt more like college than season 5, but they both had a similar feel, even though season 4 sucked.
The bookstore, whatever it was, the magic shop. Right?
Yeah, I would say season 4 and 5 is his own thing. Pre UPN or whatever the hell the channel was called, because at the end of season 5, she dies, and spoilers for a 20-year-old show. Yeah. She dies, and then the show was actually taken off of WB. UPN, which was channel 57 in our area, they picked up Buffy for seasons 6 and 7. The show took a massive tonal shift.
It became an ensemble, like a true.
It became an ensemble. It became darker. It became more aggressive, more violent. The scene when Warren has his skin torn off would not have happened.
I want to just say the most horrifying sequence in the entire show is Tara's death, or the death of Buffy's mother, just her coming in and seeing her dead on the couch.
That hit me kind of hard, because super personal. That's what happened to my mom. She had a heart attack at home. I wasn't home. I found out about it the next day, but she had a heart attack, and that so the idea of you come home and there she is was horrible. So that was a very powerful episode of that show for me. On an all new powerful episode of Buffy.
I just love what's your favorite episode of Buffy?
Favorite episode
what's
of
your favorite
all
season you think is the best one? Oh, you said season 2, never mind. But
season 2 is my favorite. It might actually be. I'm not gonna say Once More with Feeling.
The musical.
I love the musical episode, but I'm not gonna say Once More with Feeling. I would probably. I want to say Becoming Part 2, which was the season finale of season 2, which was, by the way, my favorite season finale of any show ever. Was Buffy season 2 finale.
Is that with Priscilla and Spike? And
that is when
This calendar
Spike-
gets killed. Or was that the finale?
No, that was
Or
right before it. That was before. Yeah, that was Angelus, but that was a little bit before it.
Yeah.
It is the head of everything.
Yes.
Willow casts the spell to restore Angel's soul, and that's the most powerful spell she's ever casted at that time. Spike stands up from the chair and attacks Angelus, takes Drusilla and leaves. Angelus fights Buffy, turns back to Angel right by the end of the fight, but it's already too late. Akathla has been raised. She knows she has to kill him and she needs his blood. So she stabs Angel through the heart, stealing the demon and trapping his soul. Like, come on, man. And then she leaves at the end of it because she can't handle it anymore. It's just like,
and then Angel never appears on that show again.
Man, yeah, he never was. He reappeared on the Angel show.
7 seasons.
And then he never. I think she popped up over there. No, other characters did. Other characters popped up on Angel.
Cordelia did because she did.
Yeah.
Wesley did. Personally, for me, I think season 3 with the mayor is probably my favorite.
You like the one with the mayor? I did love the mayor. He was a great character.
Yeah. And I love how like both principals get eaten.
I like the principal, man. I liked him. Armin
Shimmerman, yeah.
I love him.
Yeah.
He was great as Quark too. I love him as Quark.
Yeah, and the what do you call it? The fact that his predecessor got like, I wonder what those kids like trauma is knowing that they ate that poor principal alive in the past. Like, holy shit, we ate Principal Flutie. And then it's revealed that Xander was conscious and knew everything was going on. So holy shit.
Was that the bad candy episode?
That was the pack where the possessed by hyenas.
It was the pack.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the best episodes where just the students are possessed by hyenas and eat people alive. It's great.
Yeah. No. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of with the candy? Candy is the one that made all the grown up.
Everybody's like a teenager and like the principal and like Buffy's mom and Giles are like partying at that club.
and that has one of my favorite scenes of the principal because that's when they're in the car and Buffy's driving like crazy. And he goes, "Whoa, Summers, you drive like a spaz." It makes me laugh so much.
I'm so sorry that you guys probably never seen Buffy.
Yeah, sorry everybody. We're kind of going off the rails.
No, that's fine. We have a couple more donations.
That's awesome. Yeah, sorry.
Did you read the one from Sonic Blade 64? But I got a joke for you this morning, so
I have a joke for you.
Yeah. It's just that's like,
what is a skeleton's favorite snack?
1 second. $1 from Sonic Blade 64. I got a joke for you all this morning. So a bullying is beating on his nerd and accidentally kicks him in the nads. As the nerd is on the ground, the pain in the boy says, "Sorry, I was thinking my favorite ballet." The nerd asks what it is, and the boy says, "The Nutcracker." On a less weird note, good morning and congrats on the hard work. I'm making the dough for Little Caesars. At least I have this to listen to. Oh, okay, cool. Man, I haven't so.
I'm at work making the dough for Little Caesars. You mean you're getting paid?
Getting paid.
Yes.
Little Caesars. $25 from this is German. How do you pronounce the U in German? Is it Grun? Is it Grunkraut? Is it Grunkraut? Grunkraut, probably.
Grunkraut. That's an umlaut.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for being there for me for almost 6 years now. Keep it up and greetings from Germany.
Grunkraut.
Guten Morgen.
Grunkraut.
$1 from Nathan Ealing. On the topic of anime, have any of you ever seen Konosuba?
Yes.
P.S. I love Webby in the DuckTales reboot.
Yes, fantastic recast of that character. Redesign of that character.
Oh, okay. Konosuba. No, I've not.
You never watched the Konosuba? Oh God.
Maybe I've seen it. Maybe I've seen it in like out of context. But let me do a quick Google search.
Do you remember the Smash Brothers stage with the girl shaking her ass?
Maybe I remember
When they
Thanos shaking his ass. Which was
When they
mad
added
fan.
the stage creator, somebody made a stage of Aqua
Right.
from Konosuba shaking her ass.
Oh, okay. You know, I have seen this stuff out of
Yeah, I think I have
context.
seen something like
Yeah.
Because
that was
the mage particularly, she
Oh,
casts explode.
explosion!
Yeah, because when everyone's talking about Black Mage at 14, it's just
that's
her.
She's
Yeah,
Black.
It's just Black
Yeah,
Mage. Yeah, it's explosions.
Explosion. 5-4.
Is that really magic though? It's like if I set off dynamite, it's not magic. It's just setting off TNT. But
Oh no, that's what she does. The in the show, she is a spellcaster, but she only learned one spell, and it's the most powerful spell that is well beyond what she should be capable of.
yeah.
But whenever she uses it, she collapses because
Oh.
it drains all of her energy every single time.
Okay.
Every explosion, big explosion, boom, on the floor.
So it takes a lot out of her.
It's actually really there's an episode where she goes to practice, and there's this old castle off in the distance, so she's practicing on it. She's hitting it with explosions. Like an episode later, there's like an undead army that shows up, and the dude is pissed. He's living in the castle, and he's upset. What the hell are you attacking my castle for? It's so random, but now because she's been doing it, he like wants to terrorize the town.
Oh, okay. We have a $1 donation from an anonymous donor. Hey, I'll keep up the great work. Forgot to add a message, but I do have a question. Do you guys have any wants or predictions for the Smash Brothers fight? You know, I'm really happy for you guys. That was 20 hours in, no, like 19 hours in. We finally got who do you want for Smash for Fighters Pass Value 2 question. That's got to be a new record. Personally, I want Sora, but that's a low possibility. Says the anonymous donor. And I've said it before. I'll say it again. I do not care. Like, do I have a preference? I mean, I would like to see Shantae maybe, but that's it. Like, if she doesn't get in, I don't care. I do not give a shit about who's
There's nobody I want. There's just people I would like.
You know, I have one that I think we have all the main baddies of almost all the franchises except Sonic. I would like to see Robotnik. I think he's probably the biggest absence in my opinion. I don't know if you guys agree with that, but
I would think that like maybe Tails or Knuckles would get in, or maybe Shadow would get in before Eggman does.
Yeah, I just feel like Eggman
much
would be
sense as that would make. Yeah,
I just feel like Eggman is a good balance because you have K. Rool, you have Bowser, you have Ganon, just to make the four-fecta, whatever it's called.
Trifecta.
Well,
No, trifecta is 3 characters. Oh, if it's 4, quadfecta?
Quadfecta?
Yeah.
Quadfecta?
Yeah. But also,
Warbanger.
I just want to see.
Yeah.
Well, I want to see Waluigi get it revealed just to see like the reveal trailer.
TC Chain in the Twitch chat. You wouldn't be excited for any RE characters in Smash. Not that I wouldn't be excited. It's that I don't care if they make it in or not. You know,
Yeah.
if they do, great. But I don't care if they don't.
Yeah, I would love to have Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins or Master Chief. And I just would like to have them. I would be most excited if I saw them. But if they don't get in, I don't care. Like it's not. I'm at this point. I'm fine with whatever. I think that for the most part they've made reasonable choices. Like, you know, I didn't like Byleth, but it's understandable that they put that character in there. So, you know, there are no characters so far that I'm thinking, what? Maybe just the timing is a little weird for certain characters, like because Byleth rounded out the first fighter pass, right?
Byleth was, I believe Byleth was the end of the first fighter pass.
And then who was the start? Ribbon Girl? Min, whatever.
Yeah.
I think you do that the other way around. I think you finish the fighter pass 1 with Min, and then start of season 2 fighter pass you do Byleth, and no one's gonna say what the hell. They're gonna say, okay, yeah, get the lazy choice out of the way, and then, you know, give us another potted plant.
What's the point of health if it just immediately pushes you off the screen?
That's what I
He
said.
says he doesn't care, but be the first person to geek out over if she knew waifu. No, literally, look, I wouldn't mind Shantae being in the game, but listen, like, even if she were to be revealed, she ain't getting a fucking Simon Belmont reaction. I'm sorry, because like I like Shantae, I like the Shantae series, but no, not to that degree. Sorry.
Gina. You know what? Somebody, Noah, at this point, I'm just excited for the reveals.
That's
Noah,
some bullshit.
I get more excited knowing that there's a reveal coming
Yes.
than I actually do for the reveal. So yeah, I a lot of people hate the speculating. Whenever people start speculating, I always get yelled at, like, "Oh, what are you even bothering to speculate for? It's not going to be your character or whatever." And I always say, like, or you're getting your hopes up high. Like, it's fun. Yeah. I know I'm not crazy enough.
There's fun in the conversation, and if you're not interested in the conversation, what the fuck am I doing talking to you?
I know that. I know the dangers of speculating because a lot of people don't speculate. A lot of people think they're speculating, and what they're doing is they're getting their hopes up for something that's probably not going to happen. I know not to do that. I know to speculate and say, "Oh, this would be cool. That would be cool." Well, what do you expect? Nothing.
Cool. I guess we have nothing to talk about.
All of I say this all the time. There's 271 people in Twitch chat. There's 281 in the YouTube stream. So I can tell you all right now, all of your expectations, or maybe it's this person, or it's probably that person, or maybe they can't do it because of trophies, or maybe they can't. All of that went out the window when they added a potted plant to the game.
I think they did that on purpose.
The design team sat down, took a potted plant, and said, "We're gonna make this work." All of your expectations for what can or cannot be in the game go out the window.
Yeah, I don't know why that's still a thing about the likelihood of this, because of how absurd it is when every single fucking Smash game, bearing the original, you can argue, has that what the fuck character. For Melee, you can argue with Game & Watch.
Pichu too was what the fuck.
Because Pichu was a part of a multi-million-dollar franchise that was mega hot at the time.
Game & Watch is the character that's like,
I would say Game & Watch was Melee.
Is there a character behind that silhouette?
Brawl. What would you say Brawl was like? Rob. Rob was Brawl. It's like, what the, like, who was, until Brawl came out in 2008, 2007, when's the last time you fucking heard of Rob?
And then he was
from Gyromite? Come on now. And then Smash 4 was Wii Fit Trainer. Like, come on. Are we still having this argument that like characters are too obscure or too absurd to be in Smash Brothers?
And put a potted plant into the game. Your grandmother has potted plants in her house, and one of those Smash players. Pay attention. Read the room. and your expectations go out the window.
You see, your boy AD, I would expect Villager before I would expect a fucking plant. Like, because again, there is more of a form to Villager. Like Villager,
that's a physical character. It's an extremely popular series. There's a move
exactly.
Right there.
Now, granted, Piranha Plant is an enemy from an extremely popular game, probably the most popular video game of all time. But
I mean, we had a conversation once about a Tetris piece. There was the joke like, "Oh my God, L block is gonna make it in a Smash." Hold on a second, buddy. You're fucking dropping. All right, he's climbing all over everything. He already had his breakfast, and he's getting
he's getting needy for attention.
We had a joke about, because there was a joke about the Tetris piece, like, "Oh, we'll make a Tetris piece in the game. It'll be crazy." And then we sat down on stream once, and I was like, "Okay, so we start with the line piece because that's the most popular piece, right? Side smashes." The side tilts, whatever the hell, I don't know what the names of them. Side tilt.
Tilt.
He transforms into the L block or the 7 block and kicks like a boot.
Okay.
From the top, like the down B, he turns into the 2x2, the cube, and slams down like Kirby does. He hops around as the long piece. You still got the 2 and the Z block to turn into as an attack. Some of the other attacks can be related to honestly have them do like puzzle game stuff. You've got content from Tetris 99 where he hits you with the medallions. You know, there's a hit where, and then the hit marker is one of the random medallions. You like, there's a move set there. Like, there's a whole. It's ridiculous, and yet it's Smash Brothers. You could make a character out of a Tetris block. It's possible. What's the recovery?
For Tetris?
Okay.
Okay, this is
When you do the recovery and you aim it, it's like the teleport recoveries. Like Zelda? I think Zelda has a teleport recovery.
Yeah.
When you teleport recover in the space where they're going to appear, you get the next window. Remember, you know how Tetris in the corner has the window next so that it shows you what the next piece is? The next window pops up with your piece in it, and then the window disappears, and that's where you appear.
Yeah. So it's like a ghost piece, basically.
Yeah.
You do a hard drop.
You blink out, and then the next window appears with the character, and that's where you are.
So it's kind of blink and miss it, but I like the idea.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. It'll be like, oh my god, that was quick. What the hell was that? And then it's like, oh my god, that's the window that says next, because it's dropping the next piece.
But then you could just have like junk blocks appear beneath the block as it rise up. You know, like the penalty for Tetris 99 if you're getting attacked. You know how the junk blocks just slowly rise up and push the blocks up like in a way to like propel the character, I guess.
Final Smash is just the whole thing turns into a Tetris board, and then pieces start falling out of the sky and hitting everybody on the board. Or
the down area will be the quick drop. Not to the degree of like regular Tetris, because that would be way too fast.
Oh no, you know what? Final Smash is so within a set area, pieces will drop, but they will do it at random. So sometimes it'll complete a Tetris. Sometimes just certain lines will disappear, and it's basically just aesthetic. So it's like, oh, I got a Tetris, and it doesn't really mean anything. But when the pieces are falling into place really fast, they will hit people. So it creates like a wall. You can pass through the Tetris field that the Final Smash creates, but if you get hit by a piece, you're effed.
Yeah, I would say, but you're talking about a very Smash Brothers Brawl, Smash 4's Final Smash mentality, where a lot of them is just like cinematic.
Like your boy, would it be a cinematic? No, not a cinematic. More like an active Final Smash. Like it's active on the board. Like when you do Jigglypuffs and Jigglypuff grows really big. Yeah, that's active on the board. This would be something. So basically, Inkling does it, where Inkling fires the killer whale, but then your character is still mobile. That would be what it activates the Tetris board Final Smash, but then your character can still move around. Tetris can be used as an RNG. Oh yeah, how about when the Final Smash goes off, if you get a Tetris, you get like a 5 or 10% heal, but it's randomized, so you can't actually count on it. Yeah, this is that's a workable character. There's work to be done there, but that's a workable character. So you can't tell me character X doesn't work because we just made a Tetris block work. Clark is struggling against a yandere.
Yeah, literally the camera cut away and I just fell off for no reason. It's great. I love this.
Make getting a Tetris, make it explode. Hawk, that was actually my first thought. My problem with that, Hawk, is that I don't want something like a large explosion to be a randomized element. A small heal as a randomized element would be fine.
No.
Making it so that the Final Smash might randomly do a lot of extra damage would be a little bit much.
I'll be completely honest, this roll attack is a horrible mechanic.
I'm going to say this, and I don't mean to put you on the spot if I am. TC Chain says, guys, I don't think Clark actually likes this. Just a feeling.
Oh, yeah. I don't think so either, but it's fine.
I like that Clark's like, I don't think Clark likes this either.
Clark, have you played Pac-Man?
I
love
played
how
Pac-Man World as a kid, and I just remembered good things about it. There's things I remembered were not good. It's fine.
But that was a long time ago.
It's all good.
I remember being bad at playing this,
Oh,
but I was
terrible.
good at turning it off.
I think Greg and me are on the same wavelength.
No, I never actually played this game.
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't like the I'm
This
not a
thing is
huge fan
aggressive.
of free roaming 3D platformers.
I think that's why
so-
I gravitated towards this. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of them. I don't like 3D
Oh.
platformers like this.
Never
So
mind.
that's why I went towards like Maze Madness, where it was 3D, but it was still the maze gameplay. So yeah, it's the free roaming, like it's a lot of like even the newer stuff like Hat in Time and stuff. It just doesn't appeal to me.
Yeah. I just decided to do this because like for the stream, because I guess I always do the free roaming 3D stuff for this. So, oh my god. And my dad loved this game. I just don't know. I think it's just because I'm bad, but it's all good.
It's all right. Listen, you don't have to be good at video games to enjoy them. I
just
know
this
that
roll
No, that's not
weird,
how it works at all.
weird take, but
You need to be fucking perfect.
yes. If you're not good, you're not having a good
Shut
time.
up, you piece of shit. You died. You just don't get the intricacies. That sounds like loser talk to me.
Of this remarkable video game masterpiece, this game isn't stupid. You're stupid.
Oh, you fucker!
That
Damn
explains
it!
Oh man. Oh, that's funny. I love that scene. I never even watched that show, and that scene's hilarious to me.
Sonic Blade 64. The whatever is going up on YouTube
Oh
will
my
remain
God.
there.
I hate
Whoa.
this. Oh,
Whatever
sorry.
is going up on YouTube will remain there. As far as the Twitch archive, that is going to be up on the Twitch stream for I think 60 days. Because I have partner status. After that, it'll be wiped off the face of the earth. But these archives will be going straight to the drive.
Unless there's a DMCA somewhere in there, in which case, Some Call Me Johnny will be gone tomorrow. Subscribe to Uncle Silver.
110%.
Subscribe to Uncle Silver.
Oh, where does silver come from?
Silver's been a part of my gamer tag for
Ah.
when was I introduced Silver, Jesus, in Warcraft, World of Warcraft. My character was Silver Sin. Before that, my characters were always Ben Richards, the Butcher of Bakersfield.
Interesting.
So then
That's a Running Man reference, right?
that's Running Man.
Okay.
He was Ben Richards in the movie. He was the Butcher of Bakersfield. Part of the reason was when I started playing Halo, I loved the shotgun, and I loved running around, surprising people, shooting them in the face, and continuously running. Because Halo wasn't a very stealth-oriented game, so there was a lot. You were very actively visible a lot of the time. So my plan was run around and shoot people in the face. And so it was like, oh, I got to be the Running Man. So I tried to name it Butcher of Bakersfield, but it didn't work. It was way too long. So I just named him Ben Richards, which is his character in the movie and the story. So when I went to Warcraft, I was going to do Ben Richards. And I was like, no, let me do something a little bit different. So I wanted to have a cool, edgy name, like not super edgy and not like, what was the, we came up with an edgy name for me one time. It was like, XXX Blood Sin 420
Jesus
XX.
Christ.
Like something stupid, right? Like ridiculous.
You know it's edgy when there's 3 X's.
Yeah, right.
I hear the Linkin Park oozing out of my ears right now.
Brought back to 2005 all
And
over
the
again.
middle X has to be lowercase. The middle X has to be lowercase. Blood was BLUD. SYN. So it was Blood Sin No, was it 420 or was it 69? I think we came up with Blood Sin 69.
Why not both?
Yeah, why not both? And then it was 2 underscores, 3 more X's. Again, middle X, lowercase. If we did that, it's fun. That was a goofy thing we did like last year. But I wanted to have something a little different. So I was gonna do Silver Wing. And then Silver Wing's actually a faction in the game, so it wouldn't let me name my character Silver Wing, or somebody already had that name. So I was going through different things. I was like, Silver Sin, that sounds kind of cool. So I did Silver Sin with the Y in Sin, and that was my character for 4 years. And then ever since then, Silver Sin usually was my character. Eventually, I dropped Sin, and then I just started going with some variation of Silver. One of my Fantasy Star characters was Silver Sapphire. I love it's cool sounding names. You know, it's not as edgy, but you got to have one in Warcraft. Everybody had a cool name in Warcraft. Like the NPCs had cool names. XXX Dark Sephiroth XXX with a 0 instead of an O in Sephiroth. I love it.
How many hours?
Blood Sin. Actually, no. Here we go. I'll type it in chat. This is what it was. Did I do? No, I don't think I did the lowercase, uppercase.
He has no pattern.
No, I didn't do the lowercase, uppercase. It was just Blood Sin. Was it? It was either 420 or it was 69. I think it was 420. I think I ended up with 420.
The physics are great.
Oh, we have a $50 donation by Noah 2x4.
Blood Sin.
Good night and or good morning. This is my final donation. I'm heading to bed, so good luck and thank you for the entertainment. Thank you very much for the last minute contribution. Noah. You're probably sleeping right now, but still.
It was Blood Sin, and my real characters were actually it was Silver Sin, and then I had a Death Knight who was my tank named Steel Blood. And then because he was like an undead Death Knight, so I was gonna name him like Frostblood or something, but I named him Steel Blood. And then I actually had I had a Shadow Priest who looked like Jesus, so I named him Bejesus. And then I had a Worgen named Silver Steel. You had to have cool names, man. Everybody had a cool name in Warcraft. 420 Blaze. Yeah, but Silver. I lost the Sin part, and then Silver was always just a part of my my name. No, Brahaven, but Jesus, like that.
Oh, I beat the game.
You did? Okay. I easily won this, guys.
Oh, playing by golf rules, did he hit?
Clark already beat it. This was the second loop.
Yeah, this is my second loop, y'all.
Clark's free.
I'm so sorry if I sounded annoyed. I still like the game.
And to a lesser extent, so are we.
Yeah.
How long was I on that boss? Was it like an hour? I don't know.
Good
I've
God.
never beaten it.
Oh god.
We all have our Crisis City.
All right, so I should probably wake up Ben then for the next game.
Yeah, please get that up.
Yeah. Ben. Pac-Man World 2 is done.
Yeah. Okay. If you've got morning wood, please don't deal with it on stream.
Yeah.
It's no over.
Transition to Pac-Man
Hold
World
it in.
3.
No, don't hold it at all.
It's not cool. He's just getting up.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I can just have like the music play, I guess.
I'm concerned that the dogs look like the people.
Is it like a Full Metal Alchemist thing? I hope not.
Oh, poor Nina.
Are the dogs people or are the people dogs?
Both?
Yeah, both.
Oh, and hello.
And the dogs are the only ones not wearing shoes.
No, not at all. Yeah, by the way, Kelly's back.
Yeah, right. That's why
Yeah,
I was
hi,
like,
everyone.
This is Nora, because apparently every girl is Nora.
I didn't think Nora. I was just like, wow, Ben, is this like a Ranma situation? Did you take a shower?
Hi, everyone.
Then I thought against asking Ben if he was wet.
Did you sleep well? Must be nice. I'm probably not gonna crash at all. I'm just gonna wait until the event's over.
Yeah, at this point, I've had a cup of coffee. I got another one waiting for me.
Yeah, I might double tip one more time because I mean, as soon as it hits noon, I'm crashing
Eat a
bad.
piece of bread, some chocolate star cookies.
Wait, bread? Why would bread keep you up?
Bread fills me up. So
Okay.
when
I wouldn't want to fill myself up because
well, no,
I would
not
get lethargic.
it makes me feel not hungry.
Oh, okay.
Not we talked about this earlier. Like if I'm trying to stay awake, I need to be somewhere between full and hungry. If I'm hungry, I'll lay down because I don't want to eat and then I'll fall asleep. If I'm full, I'll lay down because I'm full and I remember that I'm fat and I'll fall asleep. So if I'm somewhere in the middle, it's easy for me to just do other things and not think about it.
Hey everyone, we gotta restart the computer. Hopefully one last time because we're over 60 gigs on our page file. So just give us a minute.
All right. Nobody picnic.
Take your weird dog with you.
With no shoes. Hit the road, Pat.
Damn, that's good content. They'll never know.
How's everyone
And they
doing
hid
this
an
morning?
ancient weapon.
Snickers commercial.
Everyone hanging in there nicely.
Yeah, doing all right. Why would Pac-Man do this?
Pac-Man cares not for us mortals.
No, that's like Ben. Ben shuts the stream off. It's like, why'd the stream shut off? It's the with the Eric Andre meme where he shoots the guy in the chair.
Pac-Man gods.
This isn't a race. It's not a race, guys.
This is just to see if it can happen.
I guess he's racing against the clock.
Sure. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
This
we're
game
getting
will
down
not-
to it, right?
It will not be finished before this is over. I guarantee you.
Hey King, would
Not
you
with that attitude.
We got less than 4 hours.
The hard cutoff point is 11 o'clock because we have to end it with Pac-Man Fever. Yeah. So I think it's just a matter of just play as much as you want.
Hey King, would you send me
Or
a
we
game
could just
audio
play
with
Smash
that?
Brothers.
I should be sending game audio.
Are you?
Come on, we'll just play Smash Brothers, all Pac-Man.
Oh, hang on.
8 players.
Actually, that big of a fan of
I
Pac-Man.
do see it there now. Give me 1 second.
8 players, all Pac-Man.
Ah, there it is. Okay, cool.
All right, so
somebody want to count him in, even though he's playing by himself.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it. 5,
72,
3,
71,
2, 2, 2, 2, 0. Go.
All right, so the world record so the world record for Pac-Man 3 on console, I guess this is the world record, is 1 hour and 23 minutes. So get it.
Junior, you didn't happen to see the... Oh,
There we go.
Thanks, Snooky. Happen to see any sign of the birthday boy?
Did someone say cake?
So they let Pac-Man speak in this. which is-
Yeah, it's weird.
I'm scared.
I'm just surprised they don't have children.
That's a logistics conversation we should probably not have on stream.
You know, Pac-Man's dialogue in this game. I don't really like this game, but his dialogue is really funny, actually.
His entire family gets kidnapped, right?
Oh, not just the Pac-Men, but the Pac-Women and the Pac-Children as well.
Is it going to be like the Kirby game where he's incentivized because they stole his food?
I also was under the impression that Miss Pac-Man wasn't under the same rights, so I'm surprised to see her.
Well, she ain't there now.
Oh, now she's gone.
Pac-Man, they've kidnapped your family. Oh no, they had the cake with them. We have to go.
These monsters.
My cake. My family needs me.
Okay, honey.
Getting back into the ghost hunting business.
Mm-hmm.
Venkman? Oh wait, wrong universe.
That's Seinfeld.
See, could you imagine a Ghostbusters crossover where they meet Pac-Man?
I mean, they
they're
are
after-
ghosts, right?
Yeah, because like they're after the same ghosts.
That would be amazing.
I kind of like it. Like I like that idea but Pac-Man is a spirit,
Mm-hmm.
but he hunts other ghosts,
Happy birthday, dear.
hoping that if he catches enough ghosts, he'll get into heaven. So he's kind of like Constantine, only with more smoking.
That's deep. That's really deep.
It's these ghosts, they change a man.
Change you. I've seen things, horrible things. I've looked under the sheet of a ghost and saw the evil stare back at me.
They make you blink. They make you inky. They make you pinky. And they make you Ron. What's the other guy's name?
Ron. I'm Blinky. Pinky. I'm Inky. Ron.
Whoops.
Was their naming guy just out that day? Like,
It's a I because now I'm picturing the three ghosts and then the fourth ghost, but like you can see his legs under the sheet. It's clearly just a guy that needed a job, and they were like, he's like, I'm a ghost.
he's doing his best. He's still in training.
He's trying, man, but he can't let them know that he's still alive. But he's like a working class guy underneath, a little bit of 5 o'clock shadow, mustache.
Oh, yeah, it's like the Venusaur in the Pokemon intro. He's trying his best.
Like,
It's
come
a
on,
gold star.
it's Pac-Man. Let's haunt him. Ooh. Oh, do we not boo? All right, I'm sorry. We'll just move around silently. Got it. Sorry, it's my first day. I was killed this morning.
You were shot to the heart, and you're to blame. As you give love on the head.
Kind of reminds me of Sonic a little bit. The speed jump.
Yeah.
This is is that a homing?
Is it?
It's like a beat 'em up platformer kind of thing.
Yeah. Always the mark of a confident game.
Yeah, I love Sonic Boom.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
always
gonna
a
make the
good sign.
platformers harder. Let's add a bunch of enemies too.
I like it as a beat 'em up. I like a sexy Pac-Man beat 'em up. Pac-Anetta.
No,
It
this is
does
not
kind of have a
sexy
Jack and
Pac-Man
Daxter
beat 'em
feel
up.
to it.
You could say that he has a six
It
pack.
does kind of have a Jack and Daxter feel to it.
Shut up.
And is that Hugo from Iron Giant? Was that his name? Hugo?
Who dumps a giant?
I think so.
No, Hogarth. Hogarth.
Hogarth, yeah, Hogarth, yeah.
Hogarth. Yeah, it looks like Hogarth.
Yeah, it is a Hogarth.
That's what it kind of looks like. Wow, a Hogarth in Pac-Anetta.
Friendly reminder to the viewers, I think Johnny promised if we hit 15,000, he and Gibby will play through Pac-Man 2 in full someday.
Oh my god, I would get some rest first, and then I would just like follow up on it because apparently Pac-Man 2 is not terribly long.
If you have a guide,
Have you guide and you know what
exactly
you're
what
doing,
you're
but it's
supposed to
also
be doing.
like
I
I
think
need
it's
to get
funny
some
when you're
sleep
blind
too.
and you just don't know what to do.
It's
Yeah.
it's fun for the first hour and a half. And then
Yeah,
it was
which
like-
we already got. Like
Let's
during
be
the
honest.
first run.
Let's be honest, we got a bunch of enjoyment out of that because 2 people that weren't us were playing it, and then there were 4 other people making jokes the whole time. That's a whole different experience than playing it for yourself.
And
I couldn't even get past the first level.
And it feels like I hurt my voice screaming at Pac-Man World. Now my voice hurts. But I mean, I was pretty goddamn loud when I beat Anubis Rex.
No, you were loud while you were sleeping too.
I guess so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it really a Pac-Man World playthrough if you're not screaming?
Seriously.
Yeah.
I screamed at the void, and the void screamed back at me.
Yeah, I know. Even King there was like, "Yes!" When he
Just hands you a little card. Get good,
got the
son.
bosses.
We got a $5 donation from Nathan Ely once more. My final donation. Great work, guys. Good job, King K. I'll leave you all with this final question. Which movie is the best sequel, and which movie is the worst sequel?
Batman Returns, I think, is the best sequel.
I'll disagree and say Dark Knight instead, but
okay.
I'm gonna go the cliche route and say Empire Strikes Back.
I mean, it's no less valid.
It's tricky because Star Wars kind of exists in its own universe, but as a sequel, yeah, I kind of think Empire Strikes Back is probably the best follow-up ever to a movie.
In terms of the Dark Knight, Johnny, do you agree that the third act kind of collapses on itself with Two-Face, or do you like how they rushed him?
Because the movie's kind of bloated. I feel that I feel Harvey Dent should have been saved for another movie.
Yeah, that's the big flaw I have with Dark Knight, but I completely see why it's better than Batman Begins.
Yeah, I think by the end with the Harvey Dent stuff, the movie's kind of dragging its feet a little bit.
Yeah,
it feels like they're trying to squeeze one more plot point out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they would have been just fine, like just with the Joker.
Yeah, you would have been fine. You would have been fine to set up Harvey Dent the way you did, and then leave him be, leave him in the hospital. Don't have the Joker go and get him, even though that scene was hilarious. And then
save him for the
have him. Yeah, and then it's actually no. Use him as the villain in 3. Maybe add another smaller villain. But don't have, because the Bane stuff. I'll be honest. I think that's the weakest one. I thought Dark Knight Rises was the weakest of the 3.
It is.
It has a lot of plot holes. Yeah, you could fill a whole cookbook of them.
I love this line. I love this
delicious
line
bottle.
so much.
I can see the book now. The sourdough rises.
Yeah. I also want to put Toy Story 2 and 3 on the table for best sequels too.
For best sequel.
Toy Story 2.
I know
think
people say
2
Toy Story 3 like Ben does is too dark. Yeah.
3 destroyed me. Like, oh my god, 3 destroyed me.
Because I graduated high school the same year 3 came out, so I grew up with Andy. So emotionally that really resonated with me.
Oh, I never said that there wasn't like an emotional feeling while watching that movie.
Oh, it's just dark. Yeah, it's
my God, does it get dark?
It's a tonal shift.
That's the thing, though. I feel
while watching the movie, which I
guess
that's the thing, though. But that's why I feel made it.
Yeah.
That I feel it made. All right, so yeah, I guess in terms of like a kids movie, sure. But I feel that makes it so much more effective though for those that watched the first film since '95.
Yeah, and it's the problem I have with Toy Story 4. You focused on the ensemble and the connection of them as a family. I don't know. I just liked all their interactions too. When you get Spanish
4 just didn't need to be a thing in the first place.
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah,
but I know there are people that love 4, and I appreciate
it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I do not like 4.
Like, I did not hear it.
Yeah, I don't really like 4, but it's just all that matters. That's movies. It's subjective, and we can have a conversion about it.
Fuck, you're wrong about everything. You need to shut the hell up.
Yeah.
Somebody, I think it was Bruh, had a great sequel. Terminator 2.
Terminator 2. Yeah.
Terminator 2. Yeah.
You want to talk about like a movie that pretty much improves on the original in just about every way, while the original is still a fantastic film in its own right.
Yeah.
But there is not a scene in Terminator 2 that I don't like. Like, I love everything about that movie.
I love it, but it did have some problems that the director's cut fixed.
Yeah.
There were
what would you say it was like?
There is a very important scene where they remove his CPU.
Yeah.
And Sarah tries to smash it with a mallet.
Yeah.
But John stops her. They also disengage one of his programs or something. And that is what allows him to learn how to have emotion. So the whole thing with him, like,
they set his CPU from read-only mode to like active. So he
Like
can start
yeah,
learning.
something like they do
Basically.
something actively so that the whole idea of him, trying to smile and all of that stuff, that just doesn't come out of nowhere. There's a reason that it happens when it does. And for me, just as important, like that's a great moment. Towards the end, when there's the two Sarahs,
Yeah.
and they don't know which one to shoot at. In the director's cut, in the regular version, you don't know how he knows. You just like John yells shoot, and Terminator shoots, and it's the right one.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot.
In the director's cut, when he is broken and then reforms, he's damaged.
Yeah, he's malfunctioning.
So yeah, it's starting to malfunction. So when that scene happens, he looks down at her feet, and the fake one's feet are melded to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how he knows that that's the T-1000, and he shoots, and it's just like it just kind of makes more sense.
Well, that is a part of the movie though I never like understood, like original or director's cut otherwise, because the T-1000 has Sarah pretty much pinned and dead to rights, but he instead
doesn't kill her.
He doesn't kill her and then mimic her afterwards, which is what he did with every other character he's impersonated, like beforehand. But for that one exception, he doesn't do. Now you can chalk that up to maybe that's just malfunctioning. He's not thinking straight. But why wouldn't he just kill Sarah then, mimic her now, and then you won't have to deal with the double Sarah Connor?
I chalk it up to a strategic move. If he's not able to capture Sarah, if he's not able to capture John and kill him, he may still need her. But why he didn't, like, if he didn't kill her, okay, but he didn't imprison her either, right? He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't use a metal pole and tie her to to the railing.
Like he literally has her shoulder pierced, like call to John now, and then it like cuts to John, and he hears Sarah calling his name. It's like, oh, that's the fake one. But then Sarah's like right behind. It's like, okay, well, when did she get away?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a little clarification there.
Yeah, but the director's cut doesn't explain it either, so that it's just kind of like a gaping hole. I feel.
I mean, damn it, Robert Patrick, why didn't you just terminate her?
My thought that he was nowhere to hide Sarah's body to keep the illusion up. They're next to a steel mill. They could just push the body into the molten steel.
Yeah, I think that's a plot hole, definitely.
Yeah, that is the only part of the movie I don't like because I just feel it wasn't handled very well. But to the opposite side of that, which movie is the worst sequel?
So in the chat, I saw definitely some mentions of Incredibles 2 and Monsters University. Between those two, I liked Incredibles 2, but man, it was nowhere as impactful.
No, Incredibles 2 was nowhere near as good as the first.
No,
there was so much hype when they released the teaser on the first one. It was just so disappointing by the time they actually got around to it.
It's the story.
I only saw it once in theaters. Yeah, like I only saw it once in theaters. I just had no urge to go back and rewatch it.
I didn't see it until last year, and I was not impressed. It was just the movie should have been.
It was okay. I felt like they could have done a lot more with it, though.
It was okay. Like if that movie was the first one, I would have said like, oh, okay, this is kind of cool, and then the second one would have been better. But to be the follow-up to The Incredibles, probably the greatest superhero movie ever made.
Yeah, I think it's impossible to top the first one.
Yeah, you were not going to top the first one. I think the problem was just how you portrayed a lot of the characters. Even the story was a little weird because I didn't like the idea that they came together as a superhero family, and then your story for the second movie immediately after is to separate them.
Yeah.
I thought that was a stupid move. I think they should have been
they finally got them back together, and then they're just like, oh yeah, let's just let them go on their own divergent paths for like three-quarters of the movie, and then finally get back together again.
Yeah, but like even the movie itself, like, okay, the mom got a job, but just the mom, and like that whole concept was like, all right, but that undermines the entire purpose of the ending of the first one, which is They
yeah,
came
they
together as a
basically
family.
did that in the first one.
It's almost a repeat of the first film. Just swap Mr. Incredible for
you just
Mr.
They just
Incredible.
swap genders.
Yeah, basically.
Not to mention the terrible portrayal of Mr. Incredible. I'm personal feeling. I'm extremely tired of the bumbling dad who doesn't know how to be a parent. Meme. I'm kind of sick and tired of it. You know, all the dads at home with the kids, so he must not know what to do about anything.
He's
how,
not.
How
He's
can he
not
even
the
manage to change
wife.
a diaper? It's like,
Yeah.
well, this is his third kid, and he never really seemed like an awful guy. He just seemed like he was unhappy in his life in the first movie.
Well,
but he never came across
I
the
don't
bad
have doubt
dad.
that it really is how correct T. Nelson is as a father.
Just with more cocaine.
But I think some of my beef with Incredibles 2 was like the end of the first one's like, oh yeah, superheroes are accepted again. Come to the Incredibles 2. It's like, oh yeah, superheroes, we don't like them still. I was like, really? I thought we got over that in the first one.
And yeah, the main villain was just a downgrade from Syndrome. Somebody said in the chat it was a very obvious villain.
And Bob Odenkirk was underused.
That's right.
Yeah,
it was
that's right. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
But like, I
overall,
still
it was the
enjoyed
worst
it.
movie.
Yeah.
No, Monsters U, I think is straight unwatchable.
I never watched it.
Don't.
I watched. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. I'd rather watch Finding Dory.
I never watched that
I
one
like
either.
Finding Dory. The only part that was stupid was the end where they were driving the truck. Up to that point, though, I was like, "This is cute. I like this. It's fun." Which, you know, for Finding Nemo movie, that's all it needs to be.
I'm gonna repeat what some folks are saying. Star Wars Episode 9, Rise of Skywalker, is probably my least favorite Star Wars movie.
Yeah, it's basically Reddit the movie. It's all the Reddit fan theories. Yes.
I think about it. I mean, I don't dislike it as much as I do like Attack of the Clones, which I just find a very fucking clumsy movie altogether. But Rise of Skywalker was like, what the hell happened here?
That's always where I disagree with that. I think Last Jedi was worse. Don't
get me wrong. Last Jedi has its. Don't get me wrong. I'm not by any stretch saying that Last Jedi was great. I respect Last Jedi for trying to change the status quo.
Yeah.
But that makes me hate Rise of Skywalker more for getting cold feet.
See, I'm the other way around. I disliked. I don't mind trying to change the status quo if it is the first in a new trilogy. But you spent the first movie trying to establish certain things and then immediately spent the second movie trying to undo all of it. That to me was just like, what the hell was even the point of episode 7? Like, if you wanted to do something different,
The thing is, I understand why Last Jedi wanted to do that. Like, at least, who was the director of?
Abrams?
I think the seventh one
No,
was
it wasn't. No, it wasn't J.J. Abrams. It was somebody else.
Abrams
was
Ryan Johnson.
seventh one.
Ryan Johnson.
Ryan Johnson.
That was
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love The Force Awakens. To me, was a fun movie, but it was just New Hope again.
Yeah,
and
that's the problem.
those are the point. And if we're going back to previous critiques I had with Force Awakens, those were the parts I rolled my eyes at the most. I was like, we're just doing this again.
Yeah.
So for Last Jedi to say, actually, no, we're just gonna fucking turn it on its head. I like that. Now, I'm not saying that like Last Jedi had its own problems. Don't get me wrong. Like most of the movies.
Oh yeah.
Just
I mean, there were two scenes in particular.
80% of the movie is a fucking car chase. But like, I thought the movie. I thought Ryan Johnson had balls for trying to try and change things up, but alas.
I just think they picked the wrong time.
Yeah.
I think you spent one movie already committing to a specific path. Which, by the way, the Force Awakens itself was basically episode 4 too.
Yes,
but
A New Hoper.
But that to
MVP.
me. Yeah, but that to me isn't. That's not the worst offense. It is. While I don't like it, I understand this idea of you want to introduce new ideas, but you want to do it in a way that feels familiar so that you try and please everybody. I get what they were trying to do. I think they went a little too hard into it. Definitely. Yeah. The Star Killer base was kind of ridiculous. My issue is that after that, you know, with that movie, you tried to establish certain things. You tried to establish this idea of who is this Sith Lord? How dangerous is Hux going to be? You tried to set these characters up to be something more, and that would have worked. All you had to do was move away from the original trilogy cloning, and you can take these things that you established, because that's what everybody was expecting. Take the things that you tried to establish and move forward with them. And they just were like, no, we're gonna just kill the Sith. Who's the Sith Lord? We don't know. We don't care. We kill him.
Everybody liked movie 6, right? Let's just do that again.
It's just like
that was my fear, was that episode 7 was going to be episode 4, episode 8 was going to be episode 5, and you know what I mean?
I understand.
And then they changed directors halfway.
But it's like but at that point, like I get that The Last Jedi scared a lot of diehards, and okay, that's an entirely different conversation. But at that point, just fucking commit, man. Like whatever you want to do, save it for a new trilogy, you know, because the Rise of Skywalker. Well, it was. I mean, I guess by technicality, by being
not technicality, it was literally a new 3 more movies.
Yeah, okay, well,
they just need to
it was even signed to be 3 movies.
Like just fucking commit to what Last Jedi did, man. But like the whole fucking movie is just them course correcting.
But here's my problem. This is the flaw. You're saying that episode 9 shouldn't have course corrected what episode 8 did. But episode 8 shouldn't have tried to course correct what episode 7. So the thing that you're accusing episode 9 of, episode 8 was guilty of.
But what is it? Is it course correcting though?
Yes,
in The Last Jedi,
making his own story.
In Force Awakens, is it course correcting in comparison from Last Jedi to Force Awakens as opposed to Rise of Skywalker?
Actually, no, you're right. Episode 9 tried to course correct. Episode 8 shit on 7.
Yeah, and that's the problem. That's what I was talking about, like Last Jedi being like it has problems because sometimes the movie was too caught up in subverting expectations.
Yeah, and that to me is a problem. Like it should have built more on without being an original trilogy clone. Yeah. It should have tried to build more on some of the things that were set up in 7, and instead what it did was say screw it.
I guess why I'm not so conflicted on that, because some of the things that it subverted were things that I honestly didn't think that were that fucking important in episode 7. let's Snoke. Who cares?
We could have cared if it was something interesting.
The whole like Rey's parents things, never fucking cared, because that's immediately how we identify the character. It wasn't a matter of who she was; it's who she belongs to. Yeah, it was like, okay, then we just have nothing to do. Like, why does that fucking matter? It doesn't. Like, why? And then with Rise of Skywalker, fucking infuriated me. Like when did the whole Palpatine thing, and it, like, Jesus fucking, like, what a small universe, the Star Wars universe.
Yeah,
everybody.
there's like 8 Jedi, and that's it.
And they're all related to each other.
Yeah, everybody.
For some reason, I'm just thinking of the Folgers Incest commercial again.
Oh, Maxie Big the Force. Yeah, I respected, and this is probably why I liked episode 9 better than 8. It's sort of like you said, I respected the idea of them trying to salvage something out of episode 8, something that felt like its own identity. So I respected that. I think that the choices were stupid. I think that the whole Palpatine thing with Rey was ridiculous. I think that I heard about that before I saw the movie. And when I heard about it, I audibly groaned.
I didn't even believe it when I first heard it. Ancestry.com.
Yeah.
My ancestry. I'm a 3rd generation Sith Lord.
Yeah, it was just like, what? Oh, God. So, like, but I at least respected the attempt. It was just a bad attempt.
They tried to bring it back to the beginning, but it was real loose.
Yeah, you were already screwed. I look at it this way. Ultimately, there were 2 scenes that took me out of episode 8. There were no scenes like that in episode 9. Right off the bat, it's a better movie.
I just feel like the whole Palpatine thing took me completely out of the movie right off the bat.
Yeah,
it
is the point in the movie where, because I was already like watching the movie was like, okay, but by that part, I completely disengaged. I was like, this movie doesn't know what it wants to do. And
Ian Bao says something really good. I feel like the sequels just don't have a point. Yeah,
no,
I at no point did I feel like this was a story that needs to be told.
Yeah, no,
never.
I also feel like I think Phantom Menace is better than all 3 of those movies. I love Phantom Menace.
Oh God.
Yeah, I love.
Yeah,
I love Menace.
I would put Phantom Menace above those, above all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't want to. See, I refuse to put the prequel movies on a higher pedestal just because the sequels were just bad. Because the prequel movies have their own problems.
The prequel movies, they were told their own stories and had a great lore.
The prequels are more consistent with each other. Sure.
Yeah, that's what I like.
That easily trumps the sequel trilogy.
Have you seen?
But I also like what they did. That's the thing.
But I mean, Phantom Menace. I mean, I love the lightsaber battles in Phantom Menace. I love the speedster parts of
the race.
You know, it is like technically it is a very fun movie, but it's also has one of the most boring stories, I feel.
But it's the politics. But it's the politics that.
It's the political episode.
I like.
I
guess for the sake of like world building is important, sure.
Yeah,
but also
that's always my defense of episode 1 is that yes, it was a boring politicky thing, but that's how wars get started.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like
it is. I find it boring.
Could have been better. Could have been better written, but it is a necessary element. I feel.
Yeah, it definitely needs to be there,
and it's a story that needed to be told. I also feel like Revenge of the Sith is a phenomenal movie.
Well, Revenge of the Sith is my favorite of the prequel films.
I'm gonna drop Bombshell.
Oh, okay.
I gotta drop Bombshell.
You like it better than Empire 2? Because I do.
My favorite Star Wars movie is Episode 5, Empire Strikes Back.
Breaking news.
My second favorite Star Wars movie is Episode 3.
Revenge of the Sith? Okay,
yeah.
so
I put Episode 3 above Jedi and New Hope.
The New Hope, okay.
I put
as
Jedi
far as everything, storytelling, visuals, everything, I put it above it.
I go Jedi, then I go Phantom Menace, and then I go A New Hope. I think Phantom Menace and Jedi are my 2 favorites.
I really
if you watch Clone Wars, the third one becomes a lot better, but
the Clone Wars movie is great.
Oh yeah.
I never really watched the side.
It's a good movie, and
not so much the but the supplementary. That's a better way of putting it. God, no. I'm trying to think of my echelon. Because Empire's up there. Like I can't get tired.
Empire's my top.
I can't get tired of Empire. Empire is just like
Empire. I think Empire might be my favorite.
Empire is classic.
Yeah,
just
that might be
like their movie in general. Yeah, because to me, a good movie is not just a movie that's good in its own franchise, but one that can stand alone. But see, I'm kind of struggling between that and the original Star Wars, like episode like A New Hope, because A New Hope is a good standalone. Like,
that's
it has a beginning, middle, and end.
Oh, what don't you guys like about Jedi?
It's not that I.
Or the
it's
first
not,
30 minutes
no. I was never that like the guys like fuck the Ewoks. They ruined the film. Like nah, it's like
no. Putting Jedi down is like one's a 9.5, one's a 9.4.
Yeah.
Okay. I love
putting
Jedi so much.
putting Jedi down is like one of them has to be above the others.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's why Jedi is where it is, and New Hope. That's why they're there.
Mm-hmm.
I do appreciate you guys respecting the fact that I said my voice is foreign by starting a conversation I have absolutely no horse in.
Yeah. What about you, Kelly? Top
Me?
Star Wars. Let's go.
Are we counting all media? Because I want to say Clone Wars. Honestly,
I would say.
love that.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, I'd say whatever counts. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clone Wars is a phenomenal TV series.
It's so
and a great
good,
movie,
and it
yeah.
puts the rest of the movies into perspective. I just think it really works.
Yeah, it
The
makes,
movie
it
or
makes
the
episode
series?
3 even better. Yeah,
The series.
The series.
Yeah.
the movie's good. It's a political show. It's a political like kind of thing. It's basically the Empire is trying to get the Hutt cartel to open up trade routes. It's an interesting movie, but the show itself is more dynamic, and you get Darth Maul survives. By the way, it's pretty cool.
I got a lot more time to really explain
Yeah.
the characters too. Like, I'd rather have like 6 seasons of Star Wars than one like show-stopping movie. So
as
You
Yeah.
see,
Yeah.
that's
You
why
guys are
I
watching The
feel.
Mandarin?
Yeah, that's why I feel like the Mandalorian excels
Mandalorian, yeah.
because it's a television series.
oh yeah,
You
definitely.
know,
Yeah,
when
it
people
has
used to do-
I
it
love
has room to
Western
breathe.
feel they take with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
When
Mandalorian
people
has
used to
room to
do-
breathe.
Yeah, when they used to do the Star Wars versus Star Trek, I used to say that I thought Star Wars were better movies, and I like the world better.
Mhm.
But Star Trek, because they were series, they had more time to develop the world. If you didn't read Star Wars books and comics and other media, all you had were 3 movies and then 6 movies. You know what I mean? If you
Yeah.
if you watch Star Trek, you got tons of world building and lore through the show.
Here's always been my difference between Star Trek and Star Wars. Star Wars is kind of like you want to get like the big guns and like really super cool space fights, whereas Star Trek's like you want to talk about the implications of said space fights.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever heard anybody say prime directive in Star Wars.
No.
Yeah, exactly. There's nobody considering, oh, do we blow up this planet? In Star Wars, they just blow up the planet. Like that's the problem.
We must limit contact with them. What the
What's
hell
your
do you
favorite
mean I'm
series of
supposed to
Star Wars?
limit contact with them? Are you kidding me? There are sexy, hot, green women down there. I'm going. I'm taking my first officer. Let's go.
Yeah. What's your favorite
Oh,
series of Star Trek?
Before we get to that, Aqua, I mean,
It's
we
okay.
got some donations here.
Oh, yeah, cool.
$5 from Flowers. Dang it. Hello, Mr. Johnny and friends. I kind of need to eat before I become a skeleton and melt into the floor. But before I do, could Johnny in any voice please recite, not sing, some of the lyrics to? Oh, I have I know what he's talking about.
Ooh, a dramatic reading?
No, it is so a couple of weeks ago, because I got some plans for next year. I was looking up to see if there was any sort of Tails doll plush I can buy from like Amazon. So I type in Tails doll on Amazon, and what I find instead is a rap album with my face on it. And it was called Tails Doll Sick Muppet by Some Call to Juan. And it was kind of like my Mr. Sparkle moment. Because what the hell am I doing on a rap album cover? And then I find out it's like some dude that like took random bits of my reviews and mixed them into a rap album.
Whoa.
I didn't
That's
listen to it because I wasn't really interested in it really, but
It's kind of flattering until you realize he kept it from you.
yeah, I know. It's like he didn't pay for the licensing for my face. For the record.
It's kind of
It's like,
weird.
Kind of weird and illegal if he starts making a profit off of it. I'm just saying. Buy Raycons or perish.
I just wanna listen to it.
So
I'm
wait, so this
curious
is
now.
transcribed to
right?
the best of my ability in any voice. My voice is pretty deep right now. So
This is like
Uh,
vaporwave, but with like
yeah.
streamers.
exactly.
I'm gonna add a little grain
I
to
guess
it. Lo-fi
I
album.
Yes.
I guess I do Morgan Freeman. I'm gonna dance like I'm Russian. Big bad from the sad elbow or something. What is in the eye? There lies the button. Pinocchio, Hansel with German.
Is there a button you haven't used on that soundboard yet, Ben?
Plenty.
Knives in the eye. This toy is a clutter. With filling your low energy is a bummer. I guess these are just lyrics interpreted by the dude that's under the
Oh, okay.
One can't but lick along with a lumber. I used to impersonate Donald Glover. Hansel in the clouds, because I love the slumber. I'm gonna take a nap. Goodbye. but it's Tails doll times 2. Oh, I'm surprised we'll see that twice now. But it's Tails doll. Standing 6 feet tall. Standing 6 feet tall.
Tell me when you're done, because
it's over.
You're done.
Yeah.
What are the possibilities that the person who asked you to do this is the guy that made the album?
Yeah.
Needs lyrics for new songs.
Yeah, I know. I just got bamboozled.
Double creep?
Maybe. I'm not sure. We got a $100 donation from the Kenyan squad. No comment, but thank you very much for your generosity. $1 from Blah6. Is no one going to mention the worst Pokemon movie, Genesect and the Legend Awakened? Stupid Genesect voices, boring plot, and confusing Mewtwo inclusion. I never watched it. The last Pokemon movie I saw was 2000, and that was once in theaters.
Santiago, Star Wars is Metroid and Star Trek is Halo. Yeah, that's not too far off.
Finally, $1 donation from from the Barmy Black, back in black. Guess who's back in brand new pack? After a grand sleep, I see you guys beat the goal and still going strong. Pity I missed so much, but now here I am to the end. Since we're on Star Wars rants, Finn should have either died or become a Jedi. Discuss. Finn should have been a Jedi, or at least Force sensitive. But he was Force sensitive. To Rise of Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker just confirmed that we kind of already knew.
Oh, look at that! All of a sudden, Rise of Skywalker making a lot of sense now.
No, it's more like it's already confirming something we already knew. So yeah, it's like pointing at the red square, saying, "Yeah, it's a red square." Oh, thank you. We kind of already knew that. No,
that's something they should have established in the first movie, in episode 7. I mean,
but no, let's
because that was my thought for episode 7 was that because it was called The Force Awakens, so there was this idea, obviously, of an awakening. What it should have been was that the Empire couldn't use clones anymore. They lost their
the source code.
They lost the source from Camino. Maybe they literally just the facility wasn't there anymore. So what do? They use people. They get kids from early on. I mean, they established in the first movie that they brainwash people, basically. So what would happen if the Sith return? And the balance needs to be maintained. The Force will always try to maintain balance. So it will create an awakening. It will cause Force-sensitive people to become aware of it, and it will cause their powers to grow. What happens if you have a random person on Tatooine, Rey, and B, one of these people who was brainwashed to be a stormtrooper, but is actually Force-sensitive? And the Force is what awakens him out of the quote unquote brainwashing. This is the real. And then at the end of the movie, you realize that there are more, that you've got more people awakening. And now this trilogy becomes the rebuilding of the new Jedi Order. That gives the movie trilogy a purpose. It gives you a direction. It makes The Force Awakens sound like it makes more sense.
It does.
I don't know. I feel like that's probably what they were originally aiming for, but for some reason they didn't do it.
Yeah, because episode 8 shat on everything. This is why I hate episode 8. There was a chance to do this. And then Leia flying through the space and drinking blue milk out of the cow titty. Oh, God.
And making Luke a hermit. Yeah.
Riding around on jackalopes.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to.
Sorry. It just drives me crazy.
Yeah.
That was green milk. Get it right.
Rey is on Jakku, not Tatooine. But yeah.
Oh, Jakku. Sorry.
He's on Banjo-Kazooie.
He's on Banjo.
Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie. Jakku and Daxter.
Awesome.
How's everyone doing this morning?
Cool.
Oh, Kelly got a
Just
good night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I did.
Thanks.
A little jealous.
We're in the home stretch. We only have like 4 hours left.
Less than 4 hours at this point, like 3.5.
Yeah.
Hey.
You before we read donations, I think you were going into a Star Trek tangent.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I was opening up a discussion if anybody had a favorite Star Trek series. Yeah.
Next Generation.
Okay.
Unpopular opinion, but Voyager.
Then I'm going to share your unpopular opinion and say,
I'd
yes,
say Deep
absolutely.
Space Nine.
I love 7 of 9.
Oh my God.
God.
I'll admit though that the show got a lot better when they introduced 7 of 9.
Oh yeah,
I think
definitely.
the storylines got a lot more interesting. Like it was funny. Okay, we meet Mark
And they had
Twain.
the best holodeck episodes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What
Mark
a good
Twain
show
was
that was.
my favorite.
Yeah.
No, not Mark Twain. Who am I thinking of? They met Amelia Earhart.
The Mark
like
Twain one
season
from
two.
Next
two.
Generation was great. And there was
Yeah,
the
they,
Sherlock
like-
Holmes one in Next Generation where like Moriarty like got loose in the
Oh,
on the
yeah,
ship.
yeah.
That
Oh
was
right.
great.
Yeah, that was Next Generation.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
what was
Yeah,
it?
that was next gen.
Yeah.
Oh, they had the murder mystery one on Voyager, didn't they?
I think so.
I think
Yeah,
they
I
did.
think
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think they did.
Yeah. I just feel like Voyager had a lot more farce, and I really dug that. And in Deep Space Nine was more lore. Deep Space Nine had an arc, unlike everything else. Like Deep Space Nine never had a movie, but it had like that
A
whole
direct-
Dominion
A continuing
lore.
myth arc, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the Next Generation was very serialized.
Oh, yeah,
but
it's
that's
very
also why I
serialized.
liked it.
But
'cause-
that was sort of the point. Like
Yeah.
the whole idea was that they were traveling around. Like the traveling was the mission.
Yeah.
So that made sense.
But that's why I like it, because it's so easy to just jump in Next Generation. Like you don't have to watch like episode 1 of season 1, like to get like season 3 episode 4 sort of thing. It's like that's what makes it infinitely more rewatchable.
There's only
Yeah.
loose
I think-
continuity.
Yes.
I think Voyager was like that too. All you needed to know about Voyager was they were trapped in the Delta Quadrant, and God knows they reminded you every episode.
Yeah, and they're
then-
basically gonna be old or dead by the time they got home.
Yeah, it was like Captain's log. We're trapped in the Delta Quadrant, and Captain, you
Still
already said
traveling.
that. Yeah, still
Still
here.
getting home.
Hey, Captain's log. Guess
and-
where we are.
And,
Still in the
that's all you
Delta
needed.
Quadrant.
Are we there yet?
They don't like go anywhere until like a third way through like the show.
Yeah, they make some kind of progress at some point. You know, they start doing things, and then
Doesn't
they
like
finally,
Tess like basically space jump them like a third of the way home or something like that at one point.
when they is it the transwarp drive? I think that's when they first developed the transwarp drive.
Yeah.
And then that gets them a large chunk of the way home, but they have to give it up because of the Borg. I think that's when they team up with the Borg to fight species 8472. I know there was a big chunk of travel that they could have done there, and they had to give it up. There was the transwarp drive, there was the slipstream drive. That's when Harry Kim killed everybody. I think that was the slipstream drive. But yeah, they had that. Like, it was just interesting. It was more the sciencey part of it was more prevalent, and I like that part. When they were talking like the Omega molecule and stuff, like that's more interesting to me. You know, talking about the Borg, and that was when the Borg Civil War started. It was just, I don't know, I liked it better, and I love the episode when the Q wants to die.
Yeah, that was a good episode too. I like the extensive interaction with the Borg and Voyager.
Yeah, there was a lot to it. I liked it, and that's. And I thought
into
that
the
was
microphone, Clark. There you go.
I was eating. That's why I was away from.
Have you guys seen the new Picard series?
I have no interest in Picard.
I haven't. I'm curious to watch an episode or two. I haven't watched. I watched like 2 episodes of Discovery, and I did not like it.
Yeah,
Does it feel different than Discovery? Like, have you watched it?
Oh yeah, I've watched it. It was pretty good.
Does it feel different than
At a
Discovery?
glance, I can't speak as someone who watched it, but just from what I've seen in previews and like that, it just seems to be
Logan version of Star
very
Trek.
very generic sci-fi, which I know is
Really
weird.
slow to start, and yeah, they kind of do like your generic sci-fi tropes for like a lot of the plot devices. But otherwise, like the acting's good.
I think my
Like,
biggest
they got
problem from what I
most of the
understand.
main cast back,
I
so
think my biggest
Yeah, I
problem
know Seven
as-
came back.
I think my biggest problem with Picard specifically, because it's deeply tied to the Next Generation, is that it's the shift in tone. Because one of the things that I absolutely love about Next Generation, and I don't know about the '60s series, but because I haven't really watched that. Well, it was a very idealistic, like, point of view from like in terms of human achievement. And Picard, as a sequel series, was very cynical. Like that's what it looked to me.
Yeah,
And
that's actually a good way of putting it.
I don't like that. I still think as a continuation for Next Generation specifically, because I noticed like starting with Deep Space Nine, it started getting a little edgier because that was the '90s. What wasn't doing that around that time?
Oh yeah.
But for Next Generation, I expected things to be a little more on the idealistic side. It's more like we are celebrating human achievement. Like there are issues to deal with, obviously, but it's more like I just like the more positive outlook, the future that we have to look forward to in like 400 or 500 years from now.
Yeah, I feel like I think it's just like a lot of the mood and the tone. A lot of people want to be cynical with the future of technology because there's a lot of problems that need to be addressed with it.
Because it wants to be topical, I suppose. Like
we can relate to the somewhere near dystopian future. Not this ideal version of the future where we don't use money because we've moved past it. Like, but
that's definitely something Picard tries to tackle. They try to take a more cynical tone, without a doubt, right from the get-go with episode 1. But I mean, it kind of works in some instances, and other times it feels like it's just put upon.
Yeah,
they kind of wedge it in there, like.
Yeah, there's a couple of instances where they really wedge it in there, and I didn't feel it was necessary.
See, this ain't Star Trek like you remember, but we're watching it because we want Star Trek like we remember.
We're edgy, and we want to hold our characters accountable for their past terrible actions, even though they were completely justified at the time they made them. Like, I mean, I thought we went through this in the actual episode. Why are you getting on Picard's about this now, guys?
Yeah, they were always quick to talk about the morality of the things that they were doing.
Exactly. That's what I loved about Next Generation, because they put those issues in
that was my one complaint about Picard. It was good, but I don't know. They tried to like hold their characters way too accountable for the actions in the past when they clearly held themselves accountable for them.
Let's have space battles and like things like that. But when like Next Generation was a very diplomatic approach to a lot of things, which I get. Like, I know it doesn't make for the most interesting, visually speaking, television, but it's so fucking captivating. Like I will pop in Next Generation episodes as just background noise when I'm trying to go to sleep, because they are just so comforting to listen to. And so it plays like a really bombastic piece of music, then I'm something up. It's like, oh fuck, forgot this is a Borg episode. But the Next Generation is just so goddamn relaxing that I know I've been up for close to 24 hours at this point, but I'm just thinking I'm falling asleep just thinking about it.
So was it relaxing or boring? Hold on.
It's relaxing.
We got a couple donations.
Yeah, by all means. Nigel Uno is a new one.
Yes. Oh wait, okay. Wow, okay, give me 1 second. You can go for it, Johnny. I'll catch up.
Oh, sure. $1 donation from Nigel Uno using Ben's profile pic. Oh wait, is that you, Ben? Oh, never mind. $2 from Hoagie Gilligan.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, $2. Thank you very much for the.
By the way, this reminds me of Fall Guys.
Okay.
This segment of the game.
$3 from Kooky Sandband. No comments. We appreciate the donations, guys. Thank you. $5 from is it Javi or is it Javi? I think it might be Javi. It might be it might be Javi Fuentes. Oh yeah, it says it in the damn name. See, it's pronounced Javi. Sorry about that. I saw that part last. Yeah. Hey John, I've been a fan of yours since I found your Dead Rising review all those years. Oh my god, Dead Rising, holy shit. Can you recite, not sing the lyrics of Panini by Lil Nas X and your Luigi Boys? Thank you, guys are doing good work. Can you recite the lyrics of Panini by? Is it literally just him singing about a Panini?
You guys fans of Lil Nas?
Oh,
I know of
no,
him.
No.
I know like Old Town Road.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I think
I looked up the lyrics.
I'll read that in a moment.
I think the song goes, Hoagie Fest is here again. The summer is in full bloom.
That sounds remarkably
different
like
sandwich, but I'm with you.
Okay. It's panini sandwich. I got the whole song wrong.
I think Wawash is too.
All I got was the wrong bread.
$4 donation from Wallaby Beatles. Thank you very much. $5 from Abigail Lincoln. Thank you.
We got all
$5.
the K&D kids.
Wait, say what?
You didn't
Wait, what?
notice?
No, I did
Those
not
all
notice.
the K&D kids code names. Well, actual names.
Kids Next Door?
Yeah.
Oh,
Abby
okay.
Pelican, Roki.
See, I was wondering why they all had Ben's profile icon, but I was like,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I did not watch Kids Next Door, so like
Whoever
just went
did that,
right over
I
my
got
head.
it.
John didn't even like the Kids Next Door.
No, like fuck them.
Or the cartoon.
I loved that show growing up.
Hold on, and there's another donation called "The Delightful Children from Down the Lane" that points down to the other donations and says "Fuck these guys." Wow, that's a long-winded donation. Holy fuck!
I suspect that's the same person. With like that's a $20 donation just spread out evenly.
Like yeah, exactly. Like,
it is.
Fuck,
Yeah.
Like yeah, it was a series of donations that was meant to set up a joke, and yeah, that's
5
pretty
and 5.
Because
it is $20.
It's $20 specifically. Yeah, because I remember I never
4,
watched
5 and then 5.
I never watched Kids Next Door, but the Delightful Children were like those preppy kids, right?
Yeah, they were.
That
Why-
were like
why are we
the-
saving the pink
talked in
notes?
unison. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean,
like
Bravo. That
Children of
was
the
actually
Corn,
good.
yeah.
Nice.
Recess was better.
Yeah. Who said that?
What?
$3 from Miles. Hey John, love your videos in the stream. What is your opinion on the whole Sonic characters have been flanderized in the games debate? Oh my god, I don't care.
Flanderized?
I don't.
Oakley dokley.
That's
what you
I
said.
just want to
Flanderized Sonic characters. That's what I thought.
If a Sonic story is good, a Sonic story is good. Like, I mean, obviously there are exceptions, like when I see them, but it's ultimately like I stopped giving a shit about.
Way too slow, neighborino.
Yeah, possibly.
Pasta la vista. Maybe we'll get some chili dogs after church on Sunday.
The Virus with a $5 donation. Is the best Star Trek show the new animated one called Lower Decks that looks like Rick and Morty? No, I know.
I haven't watched any of it. I heard it was.
I think that's the one that looks like Rick and Morty. The lower deck.
Yeah.
It's the animated one. Yeah, I think there's only the one animated one. Yeah, but it's like a comedy show. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's supposed to be Lower Deck crew and the goofiness that goes on when they're not around to be the main characters. But I think they have I don't know if Riker showed up at some point or if it was just Jonathan Frakes. But they had certain characters pop in. Every once in a while, I actually get a notification on Google about something that was introduced in the show. It's real weird, but yeah, I hear very mixed reviews about that show.
$17 from Neil Page. I'm trying to get home to my family for Thanksgiving and have exhausted all my funds, so I donate $17 and a hell of a nice watch. That's a He has $2 and
a Casio.
I've been wearing the same underwear since Tuesday.
That is
let me
planes, trains, and automobiles reference.
Yeah, that is my go-to Thanksgiving movie. Planes,
that
Trains,
is the only Thanksgiving movie.
Yeah, I will always make sure that is on when I'm visiting the family for the holidays.
Are there any other Thanksgiving movies?
Thanksgiving specifically?
Yeah, because I know Adam's Family Values has a Thanksgiving scene, but that's
what
not
was
a Thanksgiving
that
movie.
Maybe someone can remember this.
Are we counting technical Thanksgiving movies?
like
I'm trying to remember.
Billed as a Thanksgiving movie.
There was this movie with fucking Ed O'Neill, and he was picking up
Dutch.
Was it Dutch?
It's
Dutch
called
Thanksgiving?
It's called Dutch. He was. I don't remember if it was Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
He was. His new stepson basically. Was supposed to come home from college, but he was one of these rich, spoiled, entitled kids. So he decided that instead of paying to have him fly home, he would go and pick him up, and then the trip back would be their chance to know each other.
Yeah.
And the kid was, he was a shit. So and that was the movie. But like he was an ass, but Ed O'Neill was basically Al Bundy.
Yeah.
So he didn't put up with his crap. Like the kid said he didn't want anything from him, but he had his wallet stolen or something. So when they go for breakfast, he doesn't buy the kid any food. And like he basically just teaches them. Yeah, it was called Dutch.
Okay, I wasn't sure what holidays Dutch was because I used to watch Dutch a lot growing up. But Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is still my favorite Thanksgiving movie. In terms of other like movies in,
And I think we're doing a thing with that this week, are we not, Clark?
Yeah, we're doing a commentary for that on the PJ and Campbell Network. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's a Friday night. Yeah, I'll more info on that soon. But yeah, cool.
real quick,
there weren't any Thanksgiving movies, I think.
But as we go back to them, let me read
Yeah.
the Panini lyrics as I think it was Luigi. Yeah, in my Luigi voice. Okay, so it's a little bit like, Panini, don't you be a meanie. Thought you wanted me to go up. Why are you trying to keep me teeny?
Adam's Family Values isn't it does focus on a family reunion for the Thanksgiving holiday.
I suppose so, yeah. Anyway, it's a dreamy. Wasted on the genie. I got fans finally. Ain't you wanting to see them to meet? What? I thought you want this for my life. For my life. That's what I said. Say what you wanted me to thrive. You lied. Why did you do that? Just say to me what you want from me. Just say to me what you want from me. I'm repeating myself because you're not listening to me. I, Panini, don't you be a meanie. Thought you wanted me to go up. Why? It's already repeating. Now they need me. #1 on streaming. Oh yeah, you used to love me. So what happened? What's the meaning? I thought you wanted this for my life. For my life. Said you wanted to see me thrive. Yeah, it sounds like he's like repeating himself because the girl says what on the phone. Now when it's all done, I get the upper hand. I need a big Benz, not another fan. But I still want you as a fan. Even though I just said I don't want another fan, I still want you as a fan. I'm gonna need to sit down. Don't mean to make more demands, but I need you to. It just cuts off. Say to me what you want from me. Just say to me.
So I needed
what you want from me.
Come.
And that's it.
All right. I got a couple things that are in chat I would like to address. So one, is Goofy movie a Thanksgiving movie, or did someone just bring that up for no reason?
Is Goofy? No, I don't think. No, Goofy wasn't a movie. Thanksgiving movie.
Goofy movie? Yeah, I don't think so.
No. It was just a family trip.
Next up, a lot of folks are mentioning Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. While that is my favorite of like the 3 holiday trio, that's more of like a TV special than a movie. Only
that's not a movie. It's only like 20-25 minutes.
And on YouTube, chat, Shin Computer Monster says he wants to watch Poultrygeist for Thanksgiving.
Poultrygeist.
See, I would think that's more of a Halloween going into Thanksgiving movie.
Ye be not turkeys, but be ye.
Yeah, that's spent enough time on this page this year.
I do know that. I do know there was a Thanksgiving.
Oh, here we go. We have a $2 donation from Del Griffith. I've got a small problem. I don't have $17 on a nice watch. I present you $2 and a Casio. $5 donation from Echo. Hey all. Hope your morning is going well. Woke up with you guys talking about the War of Stars and wanted to donate and also ask this. What is your favorite Star Wars video game? Mine is a tie between Fallen Order and Lego Star Wars. Actually, speaking of which, who's interested in Lego Skywalker Saga? Anyway, hope you all have a good day. Favorite Star Wars game?
Bounty Hunter is amazing. I like Bounty Hunter.
I never played Bounty Hunter. Was it what was that for?
That was for GameCube. And for PlayStation 2. You basically played as Jango Fett and went around and got bounties. There was no Jedi. It was just what happened during the clone Attack of the Clones before you got hired by Dooku. It's a fascinating game.
Oh, okay.
He said Lego Star Wars Saga. How many times can they repackage that?
Oh, I don't know. To me, my favorite Star Wars game, until I play something better, when I go back to Star Wars for whatever reason, is always going to be Rogue Squadron 2.
Okay.
Rogue Leader for the GameCube.
Yeah, Rogue Leader. Oh, yeah. Basically. That is... Oh, my God. You want to talk about a game that was one of my first introductions to the GameCube. And the first mission is the Death Star battle from A New Hope, where you're fighting on the surface, and then you go down the trench, and you have to aim those torpedoes. You got the John Williams score, the clips directly from the movie. It was so fucking immersive because that was like key Star Wars hype for me, because at that point I already watched the original trilogy because they were re-released in theaters in anticipation for Phantom Menace,
Yeah.
I saw every one of those movies with my grandpa. I saw them on cable religiously at that point. And I just watched Phantom Menace, and I was like, big Star Wars. And to play this game, which was reenacting those in my eyes perfectly. Like I really felt I was in the movie. It was everything I wanted from a Star Wars game.
Yeah. It's a magic back then when everything was in canon, and you'd have to worry about what was canon and what was not. And like it makes you feel like you were in the actual saga, and it wasn't dictated by a creation. Yeah.
I like the SNES games, but they are so goddamn hard.
Oh yeah.
There's no save states either. They go the super like New
Like-
Hope and Empire and Return
Like
of
Super Star Wars,
Oh my god.
Super Star Wars, Super Empire Strikes Back, and like Super Return.
Super Return.
Like, oh my god, like
All three of them.
I
are
mean, they're
hard.
great, but they're like, fuck me.
Okay, but who played Knights of the Old Republic? I love that one.
I never played that.
KOTOR.
Like everybody swear. Like I know folks that love that talk about KOTOR really fucking love KOTOR.
It's a really good RPG.
There's even mods.
Did you play the MMO, Old Republic?
I
think it was
did
the
play the
MMO.
MMO a little bit. Yeah, that was good too. I don't play it
People were,
anymore
like,
though.
Dedicated to it.
Oh yeah, it's still got a strong following.
Uncle, what would you say is your?
Honestly, Rogue Leader. Specifically, it was my first introduction to the GameCube. Of course, that was the thing where they were touring around the country with it. Part of the issue is just that I didn't play a whole lot of Star Wars games, but I like the space battles more than I like the people battles. So if the people battle games weren't at the time, I don't know which ones were Jedi related, but outside of the Jedi stuff, I didn't find it too interesting. There were just never any stories told about outside of the Jedi stuff, so it wasn't super interesting for me. But I love the space stuff. I loved all the space battles and everything. So Rogue Leader was all ship to ship battles, so that was more interesting for me. I didn't play the third one, Rogue Squadron, which had people battles. So I never tried. I have it, but I just never played it. Yeah, Rogue Leader though. I always wanted to try not Dark Forces. What was the one where you were an AT-AT commander? Jesus, was that wasn't? I don't think that was Dark Forces. It was an earlier one. I think it was a PC game. But yeah, you were a Walker commander. So you were an Imperial
like on
soldier.
Planet Hoth, or
No. Like that was the whole game. So you would do missions as I think that was the game. I don't know if anybody is familiar with it. I heard Dark Forces was actually pretty good, but I never tried that out. Rebel Assault was okay. That was on Sega CD and I think PS2 or PS1. I'll tell you what it wasn't. It wasn't Masters of the Terrascasi. That was the fighting game.
Oh, I played the demo of that. I didn't like it.
Baby, that was bad.
Would you guys think of Squadrons that just came out?
Oh, I don't know.
Squadrons.
I didn't even see that.
Isn't there like a new Star Wars game, Squadrons, that came out?
Squadrons or Battlefront. Something. I'm not sure. No.
Well, there was Battlefront, but Battlefront was just Battlefield with a coat of Star Wars paint, which apparently was really good. That was good enough to make Battlefield interesting.
Works for me.
We have a $5 donation from Keldeo. No comment, but thank you very much. And we have $100 from Celeste. No comment, but thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. And Suavo 13 donated $2. Oh, sorry.
Flip note says he made the Tusken Raider named Whore. Which, yes, that was the character's name in Masters of the Terrascasi. It was a Tusken Raider named Whore.
Yeah.
H-O-A-R. Whore.
They knew what they were doing.
Oh, yes, they did.
Swabber 13 donated $13 to Swabber 13 donated $2, saying talking about Star Wars made me wonder though. Being a YouTube partner, I've been messing with ad settings a bunch on Star Wars videos, and I wanted to ask Johnny and others to what to what degree do you adjust ad settings in YouTube? Do you let YouTube automatically space them out, or do you manually look at them?
Never let YouTube
you
automatically place ads because they will place them every fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah, I let it do it one time just to see what would happen, and it was an 1.5-hour video. Actually, it was a 2-hour video. It was a Silver Lining episode. It put 6 ads in the first half hour, and then nothing for the rest of the video. What part of your algorithm said that was a good idea?
Hot damn.
Is it just
6
automatic?
ads in like the first 30 minutes?
Yeah, it was. I was amazed. I was looking at it like, what? And they were all within the first 30 minutes, and then for the rest of the video, there was nothing. I was like, I used like 4 ad breaks max in a 2-hour video. I build them into the show. I have spots where I specifically put them.
Yeah, Lizard Gamer, let YouTube take an inch and they'll take a fucking light year. Oh my god.
In my half-conscious delirium, I have canceled my save file accidentally, and I don't know what the fuck just happened. But it is now at the beginning.
Yeah, we were
I
wondering.
would
What the hell?
I thought you were
pause it because I am half dead right now. I would posit that we should just not do this.
I thought you were like
from it.
I thought you were safe scumming.
Well, I'm
like,
be,
okay, but he's not restarting.
I'll be honest. I was like half almost falling asleep, so I couldn't even see what the menu presses were. Like,
all right, time to play some Pac-Man World 3.
Let's give him. Yay, he beat it.
my save file or like it didn't save. I don't know what happened.
All right, next game.
I guess I can jump into
yeah, I think we can just move on to the next game. And you know what? Sure,
edition.
I am barely alive, but I think I can spare some cognitive energy for Pac-Man Championship Edition. So give me some time to set my game up.
When do you think is the best time to place the YouTube ads? Into breaks that you create specifically for YouTube ads, and at the beginning and end. That's when everybody expects them. Don't cut yourself off mid-sentence to put an ad, which is if you let the algorithm do it, that's what it's going to do. My recommendation would be, depending on the kind of content that you make, if you do essays or anything like that, if you are making scenes, my recommendation is exactly. Imagine that happening in the middle of your video. In mid-sentence, you get cut off.
Yeah.
My recommendation for you is to, at somewhere in your scripts, if you write scripts, leave a break for an ad, so that you can place one there yourself.
It's a black space, right? Like the slug.
By a ShopRite can playing in the background.
It's an ad that's playing for some reason. I don't know why. I guess
how much
the settings.
How much time should there be between ads? You don't really control that because the system will control what the ads are. Honestly, just stop talking, have a transition from one scene to the next. Not a transition. You don't need the Batman thing. Just have an opening in the conversation. Yeah, have an opening in the conversation where when you stop talking and an ad cuts in and then the show comes back, you're not mid-sentence, you're not mid-thought. That's a weird thing. Like, all right, let me tell you why I think Star Trek is the best. And then it stops right there and it comes back mid-thought. It's like, all right, what the hell are we talking about? Like, have it at the end of that. And that's why I think Star Trek is the best. Ad comes back. Now I'm going to tell you why Star Wars is better. My opinion. This is from somebody who is too lazy to do YouTube the way I should be doing it.
Ad time.
A chimichanga plus fries. Ice cream. So pretty.
Wow, they really wanted to stretch out that word because they couldn't think of any other lyrics.
Hey man, Chi-Chi's has been out of business for 16 years now, so I don't know why they're advertising with us.
God, Chi-Chi's.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a name I haven't heard.
I haven't heard that
My
since they
good
closed it in
God.
Knoxville
I
Valley,
know.
dude. That's like 16 years ago.
It's been a
And,
long
I
time
mean-
for sure.
Been Pac-Man's over here on the intermission screen, gobbling
There was
meatballs.
another Mexican place that was in where Buffalo Wild Wings is now, and I forget what it was called.
That was a Don Pablo's.
Don Pablo's, yeah.
What game are we playing?
Pac-Man
Was it free
Championship
or
Edition
is it,
DX.
no, but like what mode is the championship 2 or? Because there's highway, there's championship 2, there's also free. I can hear your game through my headphones.
Yeah. Oh my God. I was jamming. Why'd you stop?
Music is good for this.
Oh, now it's all echoey. What?
Reverb.
Oh god, that's so weird. Oh, okay, because I'm moving around and it's doing testing.
Why can I hear your game?
Here, let me.
I'm gonna need to leave because I think I'm not alive anymore.
No, you're not. You died like 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
Oh God, these nerds are talking Star Wars.
Thanks for
Save
joining
me,
us,
save me.
Yeah,
Joining us,
Yeah,
fun.
KK, you were a
King.
trooper, dude, and you are
Yeah,
welcome back
man.
to any stream we do in the future.
Seriously.
For 21 hours.
Yeah, thank you very much, man. For
Impressive.
I had
hanging
a
in
really
there
fun time. Raised
and just like
ton
having
of
fun.
money.
Oh, I hope you have fun
Yeah.
anyway. I'm not sure,
Yeah.
but
You're amazing, bud.
go get some rest, man. You've
Yeah.
earned it, big time.
I wonder
Everybody
how
say
long you're
goodbye
gonna
to King
sleep
Kang
for.
and subscribe to his channel for God's sake.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Great video,
Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, waka waka waka.
Hey, no one-termers. You see that that picture? Yeah, good.
Although
Alright, there we are.
We're back.
Discovery's a masterpiece. Who pulled the plug? We are the Borg.
It's quiet. Too
What do we
quiet.
get? We're back in the Borg.
Your stream will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. I have the some of the Star Trek Christmas tree ornaments, and
Yeah.
I have the Borg cube, and it has a button. When you push it, it says "We are the Borg.
Leave it to
Happy
me, I'll
holidays.
chase them down.
Resistance is futile."
Why did my Fox Pro reverse all my edits?
I think the Borg might be the best sci-fi enemy, the villains
What does
ever.
it all mean?
the Borg, they're certainly one of the more iconic ones.
What was your
Definitely
question?
more. I think more intimidating too. I think they're incredibly intimidating.
I talk about
They're as
stuff.
resilient as zombies, and just as numerous,
Yeah.
but
have, like-
actually intelligent.
But yeah, but they have a collective intelligence. Yeah,
They're actually smart and dangerous. Because real zombies, we always joke about it, but
God,
Like real
I
zombies-
guess it really depends on the
Kinda
episodes
slow.
because I really, I really like the Romulan episodes in Next Generation.
Reapers from Mass Effect, they're good.
The Romulan episodes are good.
Romulan's really good.
So were the Klingon
I forgot what
ones,
season it
like,
was, but what was the guy's name? One of the Cardassians. They take Picard as a prisoner of war.
The
and
one?
like they torture him. They torture him. The main guy.
Oh, I know. There are four lights. Yeah, God, I don't remember who that was. I'll be honest, I don't remember that one. I remember the episode. I don't remember the guy.
No, not the Kardashians. The Kardashians. Yeah. I know. I do that too. Like I like sort of low key think about that when I
Oh,
hear
the
that.
We captured Captain Picard. That's hot. Oh my God, his ship is on fleek.
They crossed the neutral zone. Not supposed to do that.
No. I don't even know if that's what the Kardashians sound like.
Yeah, I know. That's like,
When you
man,
say
I hope I'm
Kardashians,
close.
that's the voice in my head.
Like the Kardashians?
Oh my God, this is my friend. Her friend is Jim
You were
Hadar.
supposed to cross the neutral zone.
Oh my god.
Jonah, you ready to go?
What mode are we doing?
I guess
Kanye
we'll-
West, his arms
Oh,
wide.
wait, don't hack it. Oops.
Oh my God, Kanye and Kim. What is it? It's Oh my
I
God,
guess
it
we'll
was
just start and work our way up.
What, from Championship
Oh,
2?
Yeah,
Kanye and
true.
Kim in Tanagra.
You gotta unlock the other
Okay.
one.
Yes.
One second.
Kardashians, when the wall fell.
Sorry.
One second. All right, what mode are we doing, and why can I hear your game through my?
Yeah, I'm hearing a
headphones?
lot of that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm digging it though.
Yeah, right. I'm jamming, but I don't think I'm supposed to be jamming.
No.
Are we doing Championship 2?
I told him to go through that thing. Why isn't I going through that thing? I hate Windows Sound Management. I really do.
Okay. What are we doing?
Whatever. I'm gonna fucking mute it. Probably ruins the game, but whatever.
I'm going to spend the next 5 minutes trying to forget Kim and Kanye at Tanagra. If I'm being totally honest. Kardashians win the wall, so.
Ben, what are we
I
doing?
can only do a championship too. That's all I have unlocked.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
I said that.
I didn't hear you. All right, Championship 2?
Hang
Okay.
on.
Whenever you're ready to go.
I think you fell asleep.
That would have been great. All right, here we go.
3.
Don't die. We've already lost so many.
All right, someone count us in.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1, bop.
Oh, I guess.
Square deck.
Gotta press
Vortex,
start. button.
which one?
Oh.
5 minutes or 10 minutes?
5.
All right.
5. Okay.
That
3,
was the
2,
most dramatic.
1, go.
That was the most
And
dramatic
the
menu
option.
countdown.
Oh
Look,
my
I still
god,
didn't do
damn it. All right, just do normal.
Yeah, normal.
This is a fantastic mess.
Yeah, that's all.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god, just
Why
start.
do the games look different?
Oh, I don't know.
We had
Should the games
different-
look that different? Like the font and everything is different.
Yeah, we had to set different settings.
Oh,
You got-
okay.
There's different visual styles you can do.
Well, that's cool.
Was this
Some
on?
really cool like modernization on the crap?
Was this on 3DS?
No,
Yes.
I don't think so anyway.
Yes.
Wait, was it?
I think I have this on 3DS.
Was there? Oh, on 30s? Okay. Because I know this was in arcades before it got ported to Steam.
Yeah, it looks really like DNA.
Yeah, it's on the Pac-Man and Galaga Dimensions.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
lot
This
of
is actually a good
ghosts.
version of the game.
That's a lot of ghosts. Damn. It looks like a Vegas sign. That's it. A Vegas sign. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a very like clever way to kind of modernize the Pac-Man formula.
Works.
It's very fast paced though. Like it gets crazy really fast though.
Is
Yeah, it
score
does.
attack? Oh, God, wow. Is there like an end game or is it just a high score?
It's high score. Yeah, it's classic Pac-Man.
Gotcha. So they moved away from the RPG world.
Imagine a Pac-Man
Probably a good
RPG.
call.
All clicking, no pointing. I like this.
I think a Pac-Man RPG might not be a bad idea too.
Oh, they went into them.
That's a lot of ghosts.
Damn, they changed back right as you were about to eat them.
Mm-hmm.
Ben, you just have like a whole rainbow of ghosts following you.
I know. It's
Rainbow.
Like the ghost version of the pride flag.
A rainbow.
A rainbow.
Hey, buddy.
buddy.
It's stuck in your head now.
Yep. Say it with me, chat. Certified banger.
Lemony fresh.
I mean, not, but
oh man, Pac-Man Fever. That's such a good animation. That must be so satisfying when you guys just eat them.
What, getting a
when you
whole
have the
chain of
sound
ghosts
on,
like that?
it's
Yes, it
amazing.
is. Oh my god, yeah, it's absolutely incredible.
Oh,
telling you, right up there with I finished Solitaire.
yeah.
Cards bouncing all around. 19th time today. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, 3, 2, 1. Ba-boom, ba-boom, boom, boom. Bite them. This looks awesome.
Yeah, it's funny because it's visually kind of all over the place,
It's
but I don't
hypnotic.
normally have a problem realizing what's going on.
Yeah. It is so hypnotic. Okay. Theon.
Oh yeah, we're doing cherry.
Theon called JTHT donated $10 for a good cause, but thanks John, Uncle Silver, Matt, and everyone for the laughs I've had for years. Aw.
Where the hell am I? Oh, okay. Hi, kitties.
Wow.
Oh, that's it for me. Shit.
And that's me. Oh.
I'm a little torn here.
What do you mean?
Chat. I need your help, chat.
Oh, dear
Do
God.
we tell them there's no game audio coming through? Or do we let them continue to play the game as is?
I'm
and
too
treat
into the
this
game.
treat this like some sort of dramatic reading.
Yeah, if
Like
no game audio was
a
coming through,
reenactment.
Oh god.
Oh
there is?
crap.
Clark, we know there's no game audio. We just went through that.
Oh, okay.
But like at all? Ever?
I can't do it without going into the Discord, and people don't do it for some reason.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I didn't say I didn't like it.
I mean,
It would be hard for Johnny because he's playing along.
but the others have to deal with that as well. I mean, if I just mute my audio, I don't like that I have to do that. But if just for the sake of hearing sound effects,
Can we make our own sound
sound effects? Yeah, I saw that too.
W, let's go. All right, let's next level. Here we go. I don't know how much of a delay there is, so I apologize if there's going to be any weird noises.
What was my score?
Missed
Did I
time.
beat Ben?
So what happens now? Do I just start game again, or do I go back?
Oh, I don't know.
You know, let's go back.
Hey,
and do-
trios.
Let's go back and do the next mode, I guess.
Highway.
Score attack 10 minutes.
Score attack 10 minutes.
Yeah, under.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. All right. I'm highlighting start game with visuals C.
Yep.
I mean, it's up to you what you want to do.
Yeah, it's all good with me.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Dog trios. Ready, go. Yeah, I can't do this all day. Here, we'll wait for the ghost. Strawberry. Ghost. Every time he gets nervous, he gets really near. Goes.
Your dramatic reading of Pac-Man's honestly better.
I wander the halls.
They really want.
I wander the halls looking for victims, but will I become the victim myself? Apple,
Don't you know about the bird? Everyone
pretty
knows
intense.
the bird's a word.
Boom.
Everybody heard about the ghost. Bird. Ghost is the word. Bird. Ghost is the word.
Confused ghost.
That's the point.
Oh,
It's a bird ghost.
Yeah, we never said what they are ghosts of. They could
Persia.
be people. They could be packs.
Ding ding dong. I'm just making music in the background for the chat.
Why is the doorbell going off?
God.
Did you say he's not eating an owl?
No.
We already got over the carpet munching part of this stream.
You got over it.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
I'm still there.
Extra cheese and extra light. Going down to start a fight with Pac-Man. I don't know what that meant, but with Pac-Man.
So I like this background music.
I don't know if they liked it or not in the chat, but there you go. Yeah, extra cheese.
And I know I'm going to get yelled at for this, so please don't. But why is there no audio? I don't know what the issue is. Oh my God, for the love of God, don't yell at me.
The feed, the audio feed from Ben's end will come through the Discord, which means I would hear the audio through this channel. And it's like, that's very disorienting.
Could you Spotify? If
Stop. It's fine. We're not doing anything.
Relax.
See, I didn't want to get yelled at. That's why I didn't
he's-
say
he's
anything.
very irritable
After
right now.
after I
Yeah.
proposed the question,
Yes, you are,
I
bud.
shut the fuck up.
Yes, you are, bud. Stop.
I mean, I brought it up.
Question over and over.
I didn't hear the answer. I was busy making sound effects.
Is Pac-Man still a bird? I'm confused.
At this point, I'm afraid to even say.
I'm gonna become
Some
overly
guy
reliant on
complaining or
these
something.
bombs.
You said it was one of the
Before live.
best clips. What was the episode? Simpsons clip of somebody complaining about something. You said it was one of the best clips. I don't remember.
What from what specifically?
Someone donated 100 bits. Thank you, Callum Buddy, and said earlier you brought up a Simpsons clip involving some guy complaining or something. You said it was one of the best clips. What?
It was Sideshow Bob during the electoral.
Yeah,
the
okay,
election
okay.
fraud,
When
yeah.
he reveals his election or like
Fraud,
his fraud
yeah.
plans.
Is that Cape Fear with the rakes, or is that a different episode?
It might have been.
Okay.
Oh wow! I just want a power pellet.
So, like, is there a limit?
Yeah, I'm
that we
looking at
can
your
use my
game.
Bomb? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I know there has to be a limit to it.
I mean, you're alive, but
Oh my god! I just
satisfying.
Holy fuck! I just came.
Oh, mamacita.
Ooh, that slaps.
Oh, wait.
This all does kind of look like a very well executed.
Yeah, it looks like Joe Pesci.
This
Yeah,
must be what
in
mushrooms
Casino,
are
and he
like.
gets like fucking beat down in a cornfield. Yeah.
Must be what mushrooms are like. Thoughts on the Mandalorian?
Excellent.
Great car.
The first episode, I guess, since it came out 2 weeks ago, is amazing. It's basically Tremors, but in space.
Did you watch the second one?
I haven't had time to watch the second one yet. Is it good?
Yeah, neither have I. Yeah.
I just watched it. Not yesterday, the day before. Very excellent.
Did you like it better than the first? Because isn't the first like Tremors?
Yeah, the first one did have a strong Tremors vibe. I like the second episode a little bit better because there were some hefty callbacks to the original trilogy.
Yeah, and I wanted to say
one in particular.
That that first episode is phenomenal. I didn't like how the Gamorreans looked. They looked like guys in pig masks, but I mean, other than that, it was good.
Oh yeah, they didn't look a little. They looked too lean.
Yeah, they didn't, and they looked like guys with masks on.
I mean, everyone looks like that right now.
But
yeah, I love the episode. I thought it was great. But yeah, the second episode was just really a lot of great callbacks. Just interesting premise. I thought it was just really good. I'm excited to see. I mean, in the end of the first episode, of course, you know, my boy showed up. So I was kind of happy. I knew it wasn't him at first.
I was kind of hoping it was.
I knew it wasn't. I knew it was. I knew there was no way that reveal was going to be that lazy. That he was literally just going to walk in. No way. That character is what the show should have been building towards.
Oh, I thought I had no time to get to a pellet.
Give me 1 second.
Someone in the chat said rock and roll McDonald's, and I want to know what the context of that is.
Eh.
Help! Help!
I need somebody.
It's over.
Vigilante Mike donated $5. What is a Pac-Man? A miserable soundtrack of secrets.
Hey, Mike, what's going on?
He's a vigilante, so he might be Batman in disguise.
Pac-Man's a Florida man. He's just running around, taking pills, chasing ghosts, and nothing but his shoes.
And what he sees might not necessarily be what we see.
Quintessential Florida man.
Yeah, this is Florida man to a T. Possibly wearing a T.
We would hope.
Oh, God, I hope so. Yeah. With Florida man, that's not a guarantee. So you got it, guarantee. Baby. Oh, yeah.
Speaking of a Clark thing, those Sphinxes look like a Pac-Man or a Kool-Aid man.
I still think they do.
They're Sphinxes.
They look like Kool-Aid man with a Sphinx.
Okay.
You know,
I beat Johnny. Wow.
What was your score?
Like 1.9 million. There's like 100,000 more
nice.
points than you. Good job.
Cool.
That's how many times we asked you where the fucking music was. Fucking
gonna sit here with my mic muted.
You can tell that we are close to the 24-hour mark. You fucking piece of shit.
Getting a tad slap happy.
Yeah.
I don't want to share on Facebook. Let me go back to the menu.
No, share on Facebook.
Why is it like one of the
Confirm.
first options in the drops in the bottom? Like
Enter.
share on Facebook.
There we go. And like you
Tell
can't.
all of your friends you've been playing Pac-Man for 24 hours.
Well, here's the thing. It
And,
opened it, and like the link was dead because like they don't support it anymore.
And I don't want to get yelled at, but why aren't we sharing on Facebook? Don't yell at me. Della Clark.
What are we doing next?
Oh crap! What did I just do? What's next? I guess we're doing Ghost Combo next. I'm just gonna play for all this until we get bored of it.
What's Ghost Combo?
To answer your question, Greg, I think it's because of the crashes. It might have just.
I guess just get
No.
the
I know why we wouldn't share.
Okay, there we go. I didn't see that. Yeah.
In the 24-hour stream, 21 and a half is not the time to start sharing on Facebook.
All right, Ghost Combo. I'm ready to go when you are, Ben.
I'm gonna do some tests.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Wunderman donated $3. Hey all, happy to see you're going strong. I try to donate to every charity live stream, and this one is no different. Now remember, you both have to pull the 17th vine only when Pac-Man is ready for his daily Adderall. Then make sure to eat him, the rabbit behind the fifth tree, to unlock the donation. Then make sure to eat the rabbit behind the fifth tree to unlock this donation.
Can you guys hear me?
You're low, but we can hear you.
Yeah, what just happened there?
How about now?
There
You got you.
Much better, right? Okay, I
Yeah.
switched over to my other system. So I'm on my. Oh god.
Oh, okay. I think I see how this mode works. It's a matter of who can get the highest ghost chain.
Yep.
Okay.
You switch systems, Greg.
Back on the system. Wait a minute. Let me try something out here. What's a lower one?
Oh
Got
my
no scrote,
God.
Pac-Man.
What's the matter, Pac-Man? You got no scrote.
So, like, is that referring to a scrotum in the context of the movie?
I guess.
It's
'Cause she
clearly
grabs
a
him by the
chicken,
balls,
not a
which-
scrotum.
Yeah, she grabs him by the balls.
Oh yeah.
I know. I love Back to the Future too. It just seems like a very like risque thing for the 80s. Like, hey, got you by the scrotum. Enjoy.
Well, it's not the 80s. It's 2015.
Exactly.
They're all Vine starved.
Oh, you know.
You can have a sequel that's better than the first movie. Is Back to the Future 2.
I would
No,
disagree,
it's not better than the
but
first one, but I still love
Nah.
2.
I don't know. Tell me more about this scrote.
Was that what I thought it was?
Sorry, I got my buttons now, so I'm happy again.
They're like choppy, but they are there.
Yeah, the quality's a little weird on them. That's okay.
Yeah. Ribs though.
Well, thank you for
rib.
having the cheap stream deck.
So many ribs.
Well, I can't help it. At least I've got music on my stream. Don't yell at me.
Should we ask him again? Let's do it.
So I have a question.
Yeah. Go for it.
Oh man.
Why do you say things that you know will hurt me?
Got my buttons back. Oh. Daddy's got his buttons back. And let me tell you something. Daddy is happy.
Daddy has a low bit rate.
Well, Daddy has music.
Yeah. Daddy also doesn't crash every 3 hours.
Well, no, he just knocks out his whole computer.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to fucking get through that.
Who the fuck just hit somebody?
No, that was a sound clip.
Oh, that was a sound clip. Okay, yeah. No, I meant like I thought that was in the game for a second.
Well, no, we don't have game audio, so how could that be?
I know.
Give it to me, Chandler. I want it all.
Bloody hell, bloody hell.
The soundboard icons that your editor for the highlight reel is gonna have is ridiculous.
That's actually like my favorite addition
This
from.
guy's gonna be able to make a whole new rap album just based off of this stream.
Just with the Better Call Saul stuff.
No, the soundboard icon he put on the highlight reel last year. I thought that was a power pellet. Oh.
Oh, yeah. That's the way.
Every time you say power pellet, I think you're saying bat repellent.
Let me laugh even harder.
How do I not have the clip of Tom Hanks laughing in the Money Pit?
Oh, I have that saved. Not on my soundboard though. I have it on my just computer in general.
Yeah, I probably do too.
Yeah, if that ghost wasn't there.
Yeah, we're in the home stretch.
I know, we get to play a lovely party game in the stream. Oh, the irony.
That only two of us can play since nobody else is here.
Well, the others will be awake by then.
Greg called Darth Vader make us in. I don't have that clip. No. I like the edit that I play that edit every year when it first snows. Somebody has the edit of Vader screaming and it's like snow in front of it and it says no.
I should have.
Oh, that motherfucker just went right through him. I mean, he's a ghost, but no.
There you go. Yeah, there's an edit of that where they added the S sound in the beginning, so it's snow.
Oh.
Snow.
We need to get Gonzalez doesn't work unless you can see it. So the fact that there's no video, I don't know, it won't work right.
I think my one gripe with this is it's not clear when the ghosts are about to change back. Like, there is like a change, but it's not as like in your face as like regular Pac-Man.
I pay attention to the meter.
Yeah, isn't there a meter for that?
Yeah,
it's like right up at the top.
Right below the timer. I look at that.
And then like it resets every time you eat one.
Yeah, because some ghosts carry additional
I see.
pellets.
I'm reading an article on jamielover.com about making the perfect lasagna.
What's it called? Jamie Lover?
Jamie Oliver. Yeah.
Jamie Oliver.
If it includes ricotta cheese, it's wrong.
Yeah.
I hate ricotta cheese.
I love ricotta cheese.
Why do you hate ricotta cheese?
It's gross.
It's delicious.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
Fantastic.
It's like putting paste on your. Ugh.
is. It's great. It's great on pizza too.
I don't like the texture. It's yucky.
It's all good. Everything's subjective, Ben. Somebody said cottage cheese. That's good too.
Oh no!
I I don't like.
I can't take cottage cheese. I'm sorry.
That's like eating a
Cottage.
tub
Ooh,
of
I like
That is one of
chocolate sour
those.
cream.
That is one of those where the texture of the thing bothers me.
It
Oh,
looks
okay.
like spoiled milk.
It's good on bagels though.
Like as a spread, sure,
Yeah.
but like individually, just because it grosses me out individually, I refuse to just eat it along with anything. So,
Yeah. Am I the only one that puts mayonnaise on their bagels?
I guess so.
Maybe you could have like a full blown sandwich with it too,
I put
like
it on
you
yeah.
know,
ice cream.
lunch meats and stuff.
It was like if you were to tell me that this is cream cheese, but it's actually mayonnaise, and I feel betrayed and grossed out. If I'm being real.
Oh God.
Yeah. Or like get like one of those toasted bagel sandwiches. Sign me up.
I do want to try Wawa's new made-to-order bagel sandwiches for breakfast.
Yeah, you were telling me about that yesterday.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Their breakfast chicken cheesesteaks are really good with the scrambled eggs on top.
Nothing says breakfast like a chicken cheesesteak, right, folks?
With scrambled
Oh,
eggs
yeah.
on top.
Oh yeah, you put
Bring
eggs
on
it,
the
it's breakfast.
heartburn.
Yeah, it's good. I had it when I was.
Oh yeah, it's like the Royal Red Robin burger at Red Robin, the one with the egg on it. It's breakfast. There's an egg here.
110%.
Like, good Red Robin burger. Where'd you get it? Up.
Taco Bell.
All right,
And
my high
burger
score
fried egg on
is
top is top
74.
tier.
54. Damn.
54. I win.
job.
Are you guys doing best of 3 or did?
Now we're just
Uh,
going through each mode.
No, we'll just go as much as I can go because I'm fucking dipping in and out of consciousness here. What was next? I can't forget Facebook mode.
I guess you can do the first time trial.
Smash Brothers. All Pac-Man.
That'd be cool.
At this point, we're just ad-libbing, making it up as we go.
If it was all Pac-Man, we couldn't tell each other apart because they don't have any
Yeah, I'm
differentiating.
doing the short time trial.
Okay. Default settings and
Yeah, I guess so. Well, yeah, let's see how high we can make it. 45 minutes.
no, thank you.
Oh crap! I started it.
I'm gonna yeah, then I'll just go.
Done nuts. Oh, was the cat being cute? Oh yeah. I mean,
I just
they
realized how
always are.
suggested this sounded on the camera.
Give it to me. I don't know what you said.
Yeah, give it to me.
Fill me up, Chandler. Put it in me.
Now
Yellow.
someone else join us.
Good morning, everybody. It's the Mad Hatter Macy.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh, okay.
This is Radio Bucks, student-run radio of Bucks County Community College.
Oh, yeah.
Those are
So
some of my
epic.
soundboard from the vinyl-thon this year.
Whoever's on sample would be
All
quick.
right, 49.4.
But yeah, I kind of forgot it was a.
You're trying to get the
I guess it was
apples?
eat the ghost. Oh, it was just eat the apples as fast as
Yeah,
possible.
fa-
Okay.
yeah, eat as fast as you can.
Oh, okay. You want to try to do it again? Because I
Yeah,
completely
it's a
missed that.
minute. Why not?
Yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1, start.
Oh, sure. Ask Pac-Man to do it, and it's a fun game mode. When I do it, it's all morbidly obese.
Benjamin Franklin donated $50. Oh, it says B. Franklin donated $50 for the kids, and Big Kahuna donated $15. Hey, John and
this
crew.
is a tasty burger.
About to enter my 3rd year of college, and it's crazy because I've been watching John's content since I was 9. Anyways, much love to you guys, and
God.
keep the entertainment coming. And he's in college. Oh, that's awesome, Big Kahuna. And Sunny Oasis donated
tasty
$25.
And it's kind of like
thank
when you
you.
guys were talking about how old the that old animation was yesterday. The animation turned 10 years old.
Yeah, the Sonic 3 CD and Knuckles thing. Yeah, 26.36.
I mean, if it makes you guys feel better, Pac-Man World was Pac-Man's 20th anniversary game on the PS1. That was 20 years ago.
Oh God.
I got a $30 donation from Scott Frank. Says, "Hey guys, loving the stream. Currently in isolation and manage my first 100 kilogram bench press. I'm 5'5", 150 pounds. Makes the weight. I make the weights look huge. Question: Are there any? Grats, by the way. Are there any Echo Fighters you would be interested in seeing? I personally like Raichu. Imagine he would be like Ganondorf is to Falcon.
It'd be like Ganondorf.
Oh God, Miss Pac-Man would be an obvious choice.
Just as a warlock punch.
Yeah, Miss Pac-Man for Pac-Man.
Shadow for Sonic.
Shadow for Sonic. Yeah.
And Knuckles, honestly, for Sonic. But I think Shadow would be more.
Knuckles would be a different play style than Sonic, than Shadow would.
Yeah, I think so.
John, I went back out. We're gonna go through the highway course now.
Yeah, you gotta give me some.
Then I guess we can just do that.
I
and
honestly
then
think
move on.
I don't know if she counts as an Echo Fighter, but Isabel doesn't count as an Echo. Like she's a legit.
You said highway?
Separate fighter, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Because she feels like she should have been an Echo Fighter, a villager.
Yeah, she does.
I wouldn't mind seeing Tom Nook as an Echo Fighter for.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, I totally would want that.
Pikachu? Yeah.
I'd take that.
Oh, what are you looking at, Ben?
Take down people with my band of raccoons.
Yeah, I like it. Timmy and Tommy can be part of the final.
They're part of the Ultimate Smash, clearly.
I like
I like
the,
that. I think it's a good idea for that character.
They just curb stomp you between, like, Timmy and Tommy until you get, like, bells popping out of you. That's the ultimate.
Oh, no.
Drown in useless fossils you dig up.
Oh, my God.
Hold on, 1 second, guys. Ben, what were you looking at?
Oh, I oohed because of the Pac-Man arrangement visuals.
Oh, like Type D and all that? Yeah, I'm going with Type A because I'm basic bitch. Are you ready to go?
Yep, someone count us in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. There we go.
You have this part of the final smash, but then you have them as an assist trophy also. And when you summon them as an assist trophy, you hit a player with the trophy, and then Timmy and Tommy pop out and follow the player around as they move around. And every once in a while, they stop the player from moving to ask them if they want something.
Oh, there.
I can just imagine the intro video if they do announce it as a character. Tom Nook's gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
That's a great intro. I like that.
Yeah. I wish that Coin Smash still existed because that could have been interesting. I don't know why they took that out. Big the Cat for Incineroar.
Fill me up, Chandler. Put it in me.
I guess adding that was a really good call on my part.
That's like
I didn't mean to do that shit.
Sephiroth, who is he an echo of? Get which Fire Emblem?
I say Roy.
Roy.
$1 donated to Santiago 7 donated $1. Congrats to everyone for making 10K and then some. I shall donate one more dollar because why not? You guys did a wonderful job and hope after this you can all rest our heroes and prove the justice of our culture.
Yeah.
Wait, this is not Ghostbusters. Shit. Well, as for a question, any of you see the 1994, Energizer Bunny Star Wars commercial. Yes, where Darth Vader gets defeated by the bunny because the lightsaber ran out of batteries. And I shit you not, his scream is much better than. Yep, yeah. There's an Energizer Bunny like commercial series where he goes into classic movies and fucks shit up. He did it to King Kong. He did it to Frankenstein. It's great. It was all back in 1993, and this is the one that he did with Darth Vader. And yeah, he fucked shit up with Vader, and Vader got a taste of that bunny. But yeah,
Still a better ending than the 9th.
Peter Cottontail.
Why do you say things that you know are me?
Where is that from?
Okay, that is probably one of the most obscure references.
It's from Wheel of Fortune.
No.
The one before it.
When Vanna White
That is
attacks.
from the Dilbert.
When Vanna White's had enough. You
Yeah,
fucking
that's
piece
from-
of shit.
That's from
I'm
the
sick of your shit, Pat.
This time, Van
Turn
White
the
isn't
damn
playing
letters
by the
yourself,
rules.
damn it! You can touch the stupid letter screens.
Letter screens.
See? I'm sick of it.
Are you like you piece of shit?
Vanna White doesn't have to take your garbage anymore.
She actually did get to host a show for a little bit last year when Pat was out for surgery or something. It's actually pretty
Good for her.
She found out
like,
it wasn't as easy as she thought it was easy. It took a few days before she got into it.
Yeah.
That art of small talk, you know.
Well, did I ever show you the April Fool's thing where, as an April Fool's joke, Alex Trebek and Pat Sajak switched places for today?
Yeah, I do recall that.
I'm Max. I can find like the whole video of the Wheel of Fortune episode. But I can't find the Pat Sajak hosting Jeopardy, other than like the opening sequence of it.
Surely there's got to be a record of it somewhere.
Yeah, it
They've
has
got
to
to
be
have
somewhere.
it.
Just nowhere I can easily find it. Whoa. Okay. Excuse me. Give me a power pellet.
A 872,000 something. I completely fucking forgot.
I thought that was a donation for a second.
That all in a year.
No, 872,000. What was that?
Wait, what? What happened?
My total score for that run.
I was about to say, we've raised that much money? Where?
Yeah, that's what I thought for a second.
It-
Who donated
I-
$74,000?
Big donation, Peter. 187,000.
Fucking would have loved that. Yeah.
But it's all in pesos.
872,170 points, was it?
804,140.
Oh, cool. I win. No, seriously, this is a great game. Like,
It's a really fun like reimagining of something classic.
God, I'm tired.
I wonder if the cat wants to play.
Does anybody here would like to pick some Pac-Man Championship?
I don't have anything set up for it. I really don't feel like rearranging my setup.
No, that's
I have my buttons back, and I don't ever want them to go away again.
Yeah. Make sure you make backups for it too.
Yeah. We're almost there.
We're 2 hours away.
Yeah, we'll just play Stream Deck noises.
Just play Pac-Man Fever for
This
the
is
last
pretty
2 hours.
much where I'm at right now.
Don't make me do stuff.
Why don't you guys just play Pac-Man Fever for like the last 2 minutes? I can't hear you. What was that?
Will Pac-Man Fever last 2 hours? I don't know. It's like a
No,
month.
we're not playing that for 2 hours.
It's not. That's not a.
There's
40
still more
turn.
games Johnny and I can play. It's just more that like we're getting burned out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys
like-
ever finish Pac-Man 2?
Um,
Don't make me do stuff. None of your damn business, and I'll thank you to stay out of.
Wait, maybe give me a few minutes. Let me see if I can get Pac-Land running again.
Oh yes.
Yeah, because we never did Pac-Land. Pac-Land wasn't working with RetroArch.
Do you want to just?
It's Arch.
Yeah. Whatever. What did you say? Who said that? Sounds like an asshole.
Oh, it's Ben.
Smash Brothers working?
Oh, yeah, we can get them play Smash like I did during the Supersonic Super Stream with Knuckles.
Give me a couple of minutes.
What was the Smash thing you did all Sonic?
No, I gave up on the game, and I was just to keep content flowing. I just threw Brawl on the Wii and played the Sonic.
Oh, okay.
Because it was like technically playing Sonic.
Yeah.
I think that was Sonic Colors I gave up on. Because I was like bitterly tired at that point.
If I remember correctly, Sonic Colors wasn't that great anyway.
No, Sonic Colors was good. I'm just not used to like the modern Sonic games. And I was up for like 27 hours at that point. So my brain was burned out. Yeah, Colors was actually like the first like good game in a really long time when it came out. Like Unleashed put out like the framework, and Colors kind of like took it and ran with it. No pun intended.
I think it was totally intended.
Then Generations like perfected that formula. Then Lost World threw it all out the window.
Boy, it's almost like throwing a bunch of progress that you make out the window is a bad idea. Don't make me do stuff. Hey, remember that time Metroid Prime 4 got announced and then nobody cared about the Yoshi announcement that immediately followed? Anybody remember that? Do you know that Mass Effect Remastered Trilogy was announced yesterday?
I heard something of the sort.
Spring 2021, a Mass Effect Remastered Trilogy. Nobody cares.
A lot of news got overshadowed yesterday.
That's the way.
One thing in particular yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
How's the donation total going?
It's 10,300.
Did we play Professor Pac-Man?
No.
No, because it's like it's just a quiz game.
That's cool.
Oh.
Like it's
Why don't
like
we
a
just-
quiz,
Meaning
like a
it's like it's literally like a multiple choice question. Like it's not.
Oh, I
it's
thought it was
not
like a trivia thing.
entertaining.
Oh, okay. That'd be cool.
Oh, says you. Hold on. I don't want to do anything at this point. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Listen, we got 2 hours of entertainment out of that.
No, we have 1 hour because they have to play Pac-Man Fever to close it off.
Yeah.
So.
I'm kind of curious to see what the questions are. Like, are they?
Yeah, hold on. I just loaded up the screen. This is a 4-3 though, because you're gonna have to load up another layout. The fuck is this?
Hawkako says, "Remember when the Yoshi game came out and Metroid Prime 4 is still vaporware?"
Because if
Why do you say things that you know will hurt me?
if Professor Pac-Man's like a quiz show, maybe we can all.
No, that's not what it is. It's literally asking you questions that you hit yes or no to.
Then we can all figure out the questions
That's
together.
not. It's like it's
Yeah.
It's edgy. It's not.
I'm hitting start.
Hit start because now I want to.
Are you smarter than a Pac-Man?
Yeah.
Answer questions with ABC. Faster responses receive higher score. This is really loud. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the sound mixer real quick.
Who shot James A. Garfield? Yeah. It sounds so stupid when I put that.
Get ready to answer questions. What does not belong in this group? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna get it. Oh, I'm sorry. That's just the. Wow, I just blew up that truck. Holy fuck. So
Wait,
all right.
now,
So
we're playing Call of Duty Warzone.
which is the completed figure? I'd say it is.
You're having fun
B.
without us.
Oh my god! Look, it's like a sort of epileptic warning there for choosing that thing. What is this?
I love the commentary.
I wish I could see.
What's this?
Which
What's
is
this?
the completed figure? Oh god! You know, I'm gonna say it's B. Ow! That hurts my eyes.
Well, I want my eyes to hurt too.
Why isn't it not showing on your screen?
I'm seeing the intermission screen.
Okay, you are sending it. You
Yeah.
told me you were sending it.
Well, it's assumed.
It went on and then it went off really fast.
Yeah.
Which is the mirror image? Really? A?
Alright, so
It's A, yeah.
No, that's C.
No.
That is B.
Oh, that's funny. No, it's not.
Oh, I get
Oh, wow. That was horrible.
Oh god, that's
what I mean. Is like it hurts my eyes.
Oh gosh.
How many were? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I just guessed.
That little the little middle screen there kind of looks like from SpongeBob.
I think there were 2.
Which
trying to
is the
brainwash me.
same. That is C.
Oh, there are 4 cups.
Oh, 4 cups.
So aggressive.
Milk is to carton as is chicken is to egg.
Hey, Funmaster. Hey, can I watch this in full screen? You can't. You can't. You probably should.
You probably should not.
Huge
Which is the
stage
next
warning.
progression.
Can I pick them up? I wouldn't.
do I hit him?
Oh, I died.
A.
A. Okay, which one's A though? Because these buttons are not. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, shoe, furniture, food.
Damn, it doesn't even tell you.
Which building has the most windows? There we go. Thank you.
C. What the? Oh yeah, C. Meaning yes.
The problem is that A, B. I'm not sure which buttons are mapped to A, B, and C.
I know.
Which is the completed figure? Oh, okay. Okay, so A is B. C. Okay,
It's
I
like that
think
millionaire scenario they were talking about last night.
What system was this out on originally?
This is an arcade game.
Oh, okay.
Did that say correct? Because that literally wasn't correct.
Dude, that
Okay,
silhouette is
Gordon,
terrifying.
play
Look at those fucking solid fingers that he's rocking in that silhouette.
I think I would want my money back if I was putting quarters in this machine.
Yeah, people paid to play this.
No, you know
This
what?
is like an Atari game.
You keep the quarter. I'll take it as a life lesson. Why is that Pac running behind the hill? Oh,
That's the mood.
without the flashing screen, this would actually just be really terrible.
Yeah. I mean, it's really terrible with it.
Is this the point where we go, sorry, Ben, you were right?
No, I'm so glad we played it.
It's something.
Why is C
Oh,
there?
God.
C-A-B?
I'm going to look at lewd artwork.
I don't feel rewarded when you get them right.
I'm going to look at good artwork too, Greg.
Why am I being punished? I got it right.
Stop getting so many questions correct.
Oh my God.
I keep using millionaire. That soundboard isn't me. NSO. Soliviera. Yeah.
A, B, C. Okay. A, B, C. A, B,
Professor
C,
Pac-Man
A, B, C,
speedrun
A, B, C,
hype.
A, B, C, A, B, C, A, B, C.
I'm afraid for you to get it right.
4, 3, 7, 7. No. Oh my God. The problem is that I don't know what. I just fucking lost.
Hello.
Who wants to go?
Don't everybody talk at once.
No, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna assume that's nobody.
Ooh, I'll do it.
Yeah, that game over screen is like from like low key horror game.
Yeah.
Without the flashing, it would have been tolerable, seriously, but it was not tolerable. Why was it even on the list?
Well, that was a thing.
That was a thing. That was really a thing.
One step closer to getting everything.
What other games are left?
I can make Clark play the 2600 version.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought we made layouts for that.
So here's what happened.
Okay,
We
what happened?
attempted to mod my Atari for composite video.
Right.
We could not find the schematic for my specific revision, so we did the best we could. The video works, but all the sprites are stuck in one corner of the screen. So the Ghost and the Pac-Man never move from where they are.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
And
All
it's
right,
epileptic.
I have a $75 donation from Press Play to Jason.
From
Been listening to the mayhem during work, so thanks for the laughs during the dull shift. Here's to the kids and to a good night's sleep in 2 hours.
What?
And then there should be big donation or let's see here. What? No, I'm not trying to donate $10,000. Did you, Santiago Cam Clam? Did you do Cam Clam? $30 from Cam Clam says, good luck with the rest of the stream, guys, and congrats on making the goal. I just wanted to ask thoughts on the Evil Dead franchise. I Evil Dead 1 was okay. That was actually like a horror movie.
Yeah, legit horror.
Evil Dead 2 was somewhere in the middle. Like there were some things that you could kind of laugh at, but it was still sort of horror-y. Army of Darkness is hilarious.
Yeah, it's a straight up comedy, but it's great.
Great movie. I get the biggest kick out of that movie. And $200 from a Daniel
Zetsko, yeah.
Zetsko, yeah. All right.
I
thought I was getting it wrong. Thank you, Daniel. So your first Extra Life marathon was Sonic. The next year was Pokemon, then Mario, then Mega Man, then DK, now Pac-Man. I think I see a pattern here. It's subpar Smash, but one series at a time. So what's next year's thing gonna be? Metal Gear, Zelda, Kirby? Hey John. Hey John. Ted wants to know when you're going to do the Kirby marathon. I'm sorry. That's all I got. And so is this donation. So see you next November. And that put us over 10.
Yes, it's 11.
That is $11,024 for Extra Life Game Day.
We did it.
Hi, Jim. Are you excited?
That's my purse. I don't know you.
I sell propane and propane accessories.
I just did! Destroy the moon! Give it to me, Chandler. I want it all.
Did I just hear Mario 2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're still live.
What is we're still live. I just I have nothing on the feed because I thought we switched back to the intermission screen.
Yeah,
Did I not?
Are you setting up?
Hang on.
That's all right, Pac-Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting up.
Oh,
I would get up, but I'm waiting for the stream to end.
God, $11,000. That's amazing, you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Like
guys.
seriously, like
appreciate that.
we've always managed to break 10K like the last couple of years, and you guys just make it possible every single time. We were looking at the previous tallies. I think our highest raising charity event was Mega Maniacs, which just slightly edged over Mario Mania. No, I was looking at the numbers earlier. Give me 1 second.
And honestly, I kind of want to say thank you all for all of the support that you guys have thrown at us for this charity event, considering the year that it has been.
Yeah.
I know that a lot of people's finances might not be in the best places. So I was a little worried that, this was going to be, whatever we can do, whatever we can get to help out is great. But there's always the concern that just not a lot of people are going to be able to help out. It's you got so much going on. So the fact that it went this high is just remarkable. So thank you everybody for cracking the wallets, dipping in your PS5 money, dropping a few bucks. Very, very much appreciate that.
Yeah, Mario Mania, our 2017 event, we raised $12,552.98. Mega Maniacs the year after was $12,637.82. It just barely edged over Mario Mania by a little over like $80. So yeah, Mega Maniacs remains our highest. Our
By
highest event.
$80, but still, that's still awesome that we.
Yeah, I mean, overall,
Yeah.
it's still over 12K. So
Yeah,
you guys
that's
deserve a tremendous round of applause each and every single time we bring mention to that.
It seems very consistent. Like it's always in like the 11, 12K range, and it's awesome.
Yeah,
people come out for it. Yeah, that's what matters.
Whenever
That
we
really
get
matters.
back to like Mega Man, because I always said that when we ever go back to Mega Man for whatever reason, we have to do Mega Man and Base again. Because I remember this. I technically didn't finish Mega Man and Base because I started to pass out by the end of it,
Starts the
and
game, directional pad.
Oh,
It's got a screen. I can't move it.
Oh, this one.
I think he thinks his controller is voice activated.
oh, okay.
All right.
All right,
OBS,
Google, press
come
up.
home.
Okay, Atari.
Oh no, Yui. It was the GBA version that I was playing. I remember that we made that an incentive, and you guys managed to raise money for it. And of course, because fuck me, of course. But no, whenever we get back to Mega Man for a charity event, whatever, I have to start with Mega Man and Base again because it's only right that I finish what I started.
I think at this point we have enough in the back catalog to just do a full makeup stream for 24 hours.
Yeah, well, yeah, because there's plenty of because we stopped at Mega Man and Base. Like we did not touch Mega Man 9 or 10. And there's now Mega Man 11. There's Mega Man Soccer, there's Battle and Chase, there's the Power Fighters arcade game. There's a slew of fan games that we can play, which are just as good, if not better. And I guess as a joke, Mighty Number 9. But yeah, there is a lot of stuff to cover. Mega Man DOS. There are plenty of classic Pac-Man games, and I mean it doesn't matter classic. Mega Maniacs, I feel we can call it Mega Maniacs X. We just throw in all the X games for that too, and that'd probably be easier for me because I love X more than I do classic. Right. Oh yeah, the GB games, the Game Boy games. Completely forgot about those. Yeah, there is plenty more to reach in for the Mega Man library.
When is Mega Man's next anniversary?
When did the first Mega Man come out? I want to say that was 87.
Probably best I can do. Oh, well, we're ready to go.
Yeah.
Or was it 86?
That's right. Next anniversary next year.
Oh wait, Mega Man is celebrating its 35th anniversary next year. Is that true?
Ooh.
This is such a sad version of Pac-Man, isn't it?
So Mega Man will be old enough to run for president.
Hey, good for Mega Man.
Mega Man 2024.
It wouldn't be as bad if they didn't flicker like this.
Yeah. Mega Man 1 came out in 1987. Same year as me. I came out in 1987. So, Pac-Man won't be Pac-Man. Mega Man.
That's the way.
Mega Man won't be celebrating its 35th until 2022. Otherwise known as 20XX.
You get home from the store with your ET cartridge.
Wow.
You put it in, it's crap. You say, okay, it's crap. There you go. Yeah. You get home with this, expecting to see the arcade game.
I know.
This is what happens on your screen.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like the biggest disappointment of
Why?
Christmas.
Can you move that mouse cursor, please?
Bigger disappointment than E.T. I blame this for the downfall of video games, not that.
Yeah, because I mean the arcade game was the arcade game, and like yeah, because this is a pre-internet era, you have no idea what the game's gonna look like.
The only
And just think of how many people were disappointed that something like an arcade that was on an arcade cabinet couldn't be replicated at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, and nobody knew at the time how significant of a difference there was between one and the other. That's a video game. This is a video game. Why doesn't this one look like that one?
And what's amazing is like Miss Pac-Man is such a more competent version of such a better competent port.
Do you have that ready?
Was that also on Atari?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, Miss Pac-Man Junior Pac were on there. Miss Pac-Man Junior Pac are actually like good.
Yeah,
this one just suffered from like being blown out in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, they're like competent versions of the game. This was ridiculous.
And this is Atari 2600, right?
Yeah.
It's just the ghost flickering is really.
Yeah, you know what? Legit, this is actually the first time I'm really seeing Pac-Man Atari in action because
really?
I've only heard stories, saying that.
I remember way back in the day, I think it was an episode of Icons or something like that on like the original G4 before the Tech TV merger, where they did like a documentary on Pac-Man, and this was like covered extensively and talking about the severe disappointment that this game was for all the people who were so hype on the arcade game itself and on arcade games in general, who wanted to bring that experience home, and then this comes up.
Then you get this.
It's just the things are
bigger.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like this game is struggling just to load the ghost. That's why I'm gonna assume
It's not that it's struggling; it's just a limit. It's a sprite limit.
Yeah, I can't play anymore, but it's too.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, because I'd imagine like if you're like
my eyes are literally watering. Oh my god.
This was designed for the CRT. On a CRT, the blurry image made it harder to focus.
Yeah, when everything's clean, it looks worse.
Yeah.
Like I know, like that's so strange to say, but that's
yeah.
sometimes how
LCDs
it
don't
is.
like to flicker like this for sure.
No, not at all.
Then I must be an LCD. I don't like the flicker.
Finding a Atari 2600. I don't think it's terribly hard. Full Metal Austin. If you just want to get one for novelty's sake.
Yeah, no. Craigslist has them. Facebook Marketplace has them. But yeah, they're. I mean, eBay. They're all over the place. The thing you got to worry about with Ataris is
if it works.
Well, I have rarely come across a 2600 that doesn't work. Short of it's broken in half or something. Price to me is a bigger problem.
They are going up now. You're right.
But not even that they're going up. People, old video games equal money. That's what people think.
Yeah.
They got it in their head that I've got old NES games. They've got to be worth $30 a piece. And the reality is that a lot of games are not worth the plastic that they're printed on. Anything pre-NES sounds like it should be worth a lot of money, and it is not. So you'll go onto Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace and you'll see Atari 2600 with 10 games, $150.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't gonna happen.
Modded.
Oh yeah, not modded, not nothing. It'll say on the listing, sitting in the basement, untested, $150. Because it's an old video game system and it's got 10 games, and everybody has themselves convinced. They see these stories of $100,000 Mario Brothers cartridges and they think my games are even older. They've got to be worth money. And realistically, they're not. I've got box Atari 2600 games and Intellivision games, and they're worth $2 a piece.
Yeah, if you want to get into Atari, what I can recommend is that for 2600, one of the flashback versions is actually like real clone hardware where you could modify it to put like a cartridge in it. And that's like supposed to be like a really good like clone console.
Yeah.
Then if you want like real Atari original hardware, the 7800 is compatible with Oh, I just won? Okay. Is compatible with 2600 games, and it's easily modded to a composite video, because that's the only thing that's a pain, is that these all put out RF, which you can't do much with anymore.
Clam donated $30. Good luck with the rest of the stream, guys, and congrats on making the goal. Just wanted to ask thoughts on the Evil Dead franchise.
Yeah, we asked that. We
you did?
read that already.
Okay.
Yeah, and we also read Daniel read that.
You did? Okay, cool.
I love how all the ghosts are like together.
Nicholas donated $25. He said hello. Hello. Hello, Nicholas. Thank you. Anime Pirates donated $25. Hey, how's everyone's doing this morning? Tired yet? Yeah. Anyway, thanks for the fun streams every year. I can't wait to see what next year's stream will be. Finish long, everyone. Millwood Gaming donated $5. What?
What's happening there?
His name was Anime Pirates, so I said, "What's going on, Straw Hat?"
Oh, his Straw Hat.
Here, let me get this Pac-Man pulled up, because just to show excuse me, how it came out when they put effort into it.
Cool. Millard Gaming donated $5. Hello. I was wondering if the stream will be on the archive channel. Yep. I do enjoy these long streams at my own pace. Thank you for your time.
So everything that's being broadcast now on YouTube will automatically be ready to go as soon as we end the broadcast for today. The Twitch archive will be available for 60 days before it gets deleted. But at this point, I already have the archives on my drive.
Will YouTube break it up?
Yes, because we went offline.
Okay.
Because we went offline several times. So there's going to be multiple Pac-Man Fever uploads, which
maybe
might fuck me.
Part 1, part 2, part 3.
That's probably going to fuck me, algorithm-wise, but, it is what it is. But,
it'll make it easier to search for highlight clips.
But later down the road, when the money's right, I'll have I'll hire for a highlights video, something he's up for it, because I literally just paid him to do Mega Maniacs, so that'll be coming first. Say what?
Best $20 you ever spent?
Not $20, Jesus Christ! No, he does great work. I love revisiting the Pokemon highlights, Mario Mania highlights. So it's my favorite one, and just recently Donkey Kong highlights.
Those were good.
And so here's Miss Pac-Man on the Atari 2600.
It's already an improvement. It's already an improvement by virtue of the sprite actually rotating.
Yeah, the sprites rotate. It looks like Miss Pac-Man, and the flicker's not as bad. Yeah. And I think the intro music is actually like music, and I think the pellets actually sound like pellets, and not just that. Not that generic Atari sound. Yeah, there we go. Also for Atari, a good, underthought about way to get into it is the Atari computer. Because that's essentially a 5200 with a keyboard, and not a bad controller. And you can get RGB video out of it without no modification, because it has a Genesis or a Commodore 64 style port on it. So I found it to be a lot more accessible. It does use cartridge games, and they did eventually make a version where you didn't even need or was just a game system. It's the Atari 800 computer line.
What are the lines on the side?
Just garbage, I guess. Think of it like the Mario 3 garbage on the right side, I guess.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, a lot of NES games had that.
Yeah, it's like a processor interrupt to render. But this is actually good for what it's working with.
Yeah, for an Atari 2600 version of the game.
Pac-Man.
Yeah, this is not bad at all.
Improvement over the original.
It goes to show that what happens if you just had if Pac-Man had just had a little more time.
I think Junior was a little bit better than this.
Yeah, Junior was great too. Well, we could probably throw that on for a little bit.
This looks like you're playing Junior now.
It does look like a little beanie instead of a bow.
Yeah, instead of a bow.
Yeah, the Junior one scrolls.
Oh, okay. Wow, really? They had that they had
they
scrolling.
pulled out scrolling.
Yeah, for an Atari game. Yeah, because I remember that being a big deal with I think Pitfall.
Yeah.
Because like that kind of thing wasn't really known for Atari. Well, in Atari, I should say.
Yeah, Pitfall was all single screen.
Oh, and they got the bouncing fruit to work too. Wow.
Defender, I think, was a little scrolling. I think that had scrolling on the screen. That's a great game. I love Defender.
Let me know when it's fever.
And I died again.
Sorcery. Just woke up. How much did I miss? Well, we've been on since noon yesterday, so
Yeah, a lot. You slept for nearly 24 hours? Jesus.
Oh,
Must have
and the
been
maze
beat.
still changes. That's cool.
Trickster Coyote, how are you holding up? Well enough, I suppose. I'm doing okay. I'm a little more awake now. Probably grab another cup of coffee, but that's about it. I'm doing all right. Wrap up the stream here. Play some Call of Duty.
I'll find another game now. Get my hands on Junior Pack.
Sharkash, we changed. We broke 10,000. Pretty early this morning. I want to say around 3 or 4 o'clock. Whenever I made that tweet announcing it, was not too far away from when we.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Have you guys played? We played Pac-Land, right? Did we play
Yeah, we played. No, we did
No,
not. That's
we
the
did
one I
not
was trying to get to work, but it wasn't working. Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't working.
Yeah. 5 hours ago is when we. 5 to 6 hours ago was when we broke 10,000.
You all sound like you're running out of steam.
I am out of steam, and I'm barely fucking awake, dude. Like
all the energy dropped.
Oh,
like,
yeah. That's the way.
I'm used to being up this early, so even though I've been up all night, this is like
You're within your
awake.
circadian rhythm,
tired.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm tired, but if I laid down and intended to go to sleep, I would probably go to sleep for an hour and then just wake up.
I haven't crashed at all. Like I have not fallen asleep at all during this whole thing. I've been up for over 24 hours at this
Well, you
point.
can't complain because you did have access to your bed this time.
Yeah, but also you were already asleep, and you're also in charge of the stream. So if I were to fall asleep and you were asleep, and this thing went foobar, who's doing what?
If I'm
Yeah,
asleep,
so shut
you're
the fuck up.
and who's driving the car?
Exactly. So I felt I couldn't fall asleep because then who's gonna take care of the stream? So that's where that takes me back. But no, that's all. I mean, we don't have blah, blah, blah.
Oh, okay, so it's all apart there.
Like I was summoning Cthulhu. Give me a second.
God, this brings back memories of playing Pac-Man in the resort offices around Minnesota while on vacation. I'm waxing nostalgia.
Resort offices around Minnesota while on vacation?
Tiny Cola. That's what I call it. Get it? Because it's mini soda.
Yeah, they have still changed the mazes like in regular Miss Pac-Man, which is actually pretty cool. So that's definitely not part of the Atari Pac-Man.
What the hell is a board game version of Pac-Man?
You never seen that?
No.
I think they sell it now at Target.
Oh, did they sell a reprint of it?
Yeah. They've been
It's
pushing all those.
the whole board it's a maze, and then it's got these white marbles that go all along the map, the board, and then you have you have plastic Pac-Man as your characters. I think it's a 4-player game. And then what you do is you, if I remember right, you roll the die to see how far you get to move, and then as you move, you collect the marbles. So then I think at the end of the game, whoever has the most marbles wins. But then there's like ghosts that are on the board somehow, and you could potentially run into them.
Can you find a round with it?
I had it. I dumped a bunch of board games like a year ago, and that was one of them. I wanted to keep it, but it was incomplete. I didn't have enough marbles, and I was missing one of the packs. So I got rid of it. I came across another one recently, but I didn't buy it. I'm probably gonna dump my
board game.
Yeah, it's just poster board and marker. I just draw everything. It's an emulator. Yeah, I was gonna probably pick it up, and I'm like, nah, because I got to get rid of my board games anyway. So I'm just trying to figure out
like a
how.
cool thing to have around, but like they never get played.
I mean, they're never gonna get played with me. I don't have anybody to play them with. Sorry for the sad story.
Man, I need like a sitcom. Aww, on the soundboard.
I just play the Incredible Hulk theme.
Sounds together, yeah. Oh wait, there you go.
I heard half of it.
Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff, but just like I look at it. So Solo Ticket to Ride probably isn't the most fun game.
Okay, that's Miss Pac-Man for the Atari 2600.
I don't even know if Solo Settlers of Catan is even worth it, or even possible.
How's the computer doing?
I've got Mousetrap. That's just fun to build the board.
Yeah, I never actually played the game.
Did anyone actually play the game through?
I don't think I've ever played the game. I just built the contraption and like watching it move.
I played it like once or twice as a kid, just to say that I played it.
We're gonna reboot one final time because we're about to run out of RAM again because 2020, I guess.
And I've
So
got
we'll be back momentarily, folks. Stand by.
I've got a great board game.
Everyone there?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone was like quiet at the same time. I'm like, did I break something?
We were waiting to see what's going on.
Yeah, I said we were back.
Are we? Okay. Oh.
Yeah, let me just get the next game.
Nice, quiet, mellow moment.
A few moments later.
Hey, it's Junior Pac-Man on the Atari 2600. Where did my controller go?
Yeah, look at that. Look at how.
That's scrolling. Yeah, holy shit.
Okay, like where did my controller just go? Oh, there it is. All right.
I'm not finding this elite type game for Atari 2600. Oh well. That's really good.
And the sounds are really accurate to like the original.
I love the little beanie.
Yeah, isn't that great? Like it sort of spins
little
around.
gig on the top.
Great. Little propeller up there. That's great.
Downright precious.
He still eats tricycles. He's a boy.
He's carrying around a big old lollipop or whatever.
And he seems more headstrong about going after the ghost than his dad.
Yeah, he's like going at it.
Like, hot stepping.
Oh,
Dad.
yeah. That's the way.
His dad was. Only problem is I can't tell when he's actually playing or is the game just playing itself.
When you hear the sounds, I'm playing.
I literally can't hear any sounds.
Well, that's because
I can't hear any audio.
it's on the stream. It's on the stream.
Sounds.
But then we'd be hearing you twice and everybody twice.
I
So-
can't.
It's like the ballpark announcer.
Well, I'm talking to the listeners.
For me, this is like silent theater for the next hour and a half. Probably play some music or click some lewd pictures on Twitter. The hell? Music time. F5. Did you read Total Ghost? And remember the last donation read? No? Nobody? Anybody?
Give me a second. Hold on.
Fuck me then, huh? Yeah. That's where we are.
Hold on. I'm trying to. I'm looking to.
You trying to fuck him?
No,
I'm trying to ask a question.
I'm trying to stay awake. That's the thing.
All right, that's totally fine. That's why I'm trying to talk, keep everybody awake, get the energy up. I can't play any music, so
Hour 22.
Yeah, right. Get it. Don't make me start playing loud fucking sounds. I'll do it.
No! No!
Wow. Okay, that
Christ,
was
Uncle, that's
really
too much.
fucking loud. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was really fucking loud. Holy shit.
All right. My apologies, but gotta get it. Sorry, chat. Sorry, stream. Both streams.
Why don't you just start with I guess Anime Pirates?
We already read that one.
Milord
That's
Gaming?
what I was trying to ask. Nobody would talk to me.
Yeah, you didn't say anything beforehand. Barmy
I just said that was one that was read already. I didn't say that was the last one. I just said we already read that one.
Sink Weaver?
God, I don't know.
Sigourney Weaver?
What about Blue Dino?
Fun fact about the Atari 2600. Dying cat noises. Catches on fire. Milord, archive on the channel. The Barmy Black Atari 2600 donates $1 and says, bleep, 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 crunch, dying cat noises, catches on fire. We apologize for our product destroying the video game industry. Please accept this dirt-clogged copy of E.T. and a broken mug.
Well, if he's the Black Atari, does that mean he's the Darth Vader Atari?
Yeah, that's a good system. Brizzy
It
B
does look cool.
donates $15 and says, "Thank you so much for all that you do. I've been watching since I was since I was a kid. 8 years later, finally able to donate my own money and support y'all and to say thanks for being a great influence. I very much appreciate that. To be clear, doesn't support us, supports the kids. That's what it's all about." Blue Dino donates $1 and says, "Can't donate much anymore, but take this." Also, I think we're taking his lunch money. Also, I'm too late to post this while it's playing, but fun fact, the Atari Pac-Man death was actually reused in the 1,000-Year Door of all places. Listen to Lord Crump's theme, specifically the field one, not the boss one, and in there. And yes, this is random charity. Chris Frank donates $1 and says, "Fun fact about the Atari 2600 port of Donkey Kong: the Atari port was made of worse than the ColecoVision on purpose. Was made worse than the ColecoVision on purpose, with the hopes of people seeing it and just buying a ColecoVision for a better version of the game. Joke's on you. Nobody wanted to eat. Pumpkin Fox is back. Donates $1. Says, "Good morning, gang. I had a dream that the SA2 multiplier was modded so that you could use any character in any stage. Needless to say, it was very glitchy, and the person picking Knuckles won every time. Anyways, I'm glad I came to this stream and I was able to see the tail end of it. It was really fun, so thanks, guys. I hope we can make it next year." Absolutely. Shell Shock Prime donates $25 and says, "Hey, everyone. Congrats on making the donation goal. Once again, you put on another fantastic stream, and I'm really happy to contribute." Thank you, Shell Shock. Total Ghost donates $10 and said, "Glad I could catch the end of the stream before my volunteer shift. Can I get a voice request for Johnny doing Luigi telling Mario to go to the store after eating all the snacks?"
Is it a fetish for these so things? Like, me just saying.
Fill me up, Chandler.
Do you want to do that, or
I need you to say the specific
Come on, go
line,
loud,
please.
hurry.
I'm already fucking stiff.
Can I get voice request for Johnny? Luigi telling Mario to go to
the store after
eating all the snacks. I guess so. There's no script. It's just
it's just. Wait. Some people are saying Wonder Bread guy. I have no idea what that is.
I don't know what Wonder Bread guy is. I know what Wonder Bread is. How the hell does anybody else know what Wonder Bread is? It's 92 years old. They even make Wonder Bread?
It went away for a while, but it did come back.
Yeah,
Did
you
it?
don't buy it at Woolworths.
I'm bringing Wonder Bread back.
Woolworths.
Wonder like in Hostess went under, but then like a third party bought them and brought the bands back. Because you remember like Twinkie went away for a while.
I guess just
Why can't I turn right there? It's like
just
my
go to the
keypad's
store
like,
and you get more snacks. I guess I can't eat it. There's no words on it.
And that's Luigi telling Mario to go to the store after a 22-hour all-night stream.
That's tomorrow. And that is it for us today. Okay, I don't know whatever it is. It's not right on the teleprompter. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that. Okay, but now I can't read it. There's no words on it. There's no words there to play us out. What does that mean? To play us out? What is for credits? I don't know what that means. To play us out. What does that mean? To end the show? Yeah. All right, go. That's tomorrow, and that is it. That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a. I can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
Classic.
So I got a text from Nora. Mariah Carey has arrived.
Oh
I'm
no.
assuming. Yeah. It's already early November.
Maddie Loves Pokemon 08 on YouTube. Gonna sound like such a newbie, but does Greg have a gaming channel? Just a lot of his commentary in SGB and in streams like this are really fun or interesting to listen to. I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/Uncle Silver. If you, I think you could see my name somewhere. I don't know. If I'm on here too on YouTube, but if you go to Twitch, Uncle Silver, you can go there. Or if you go to the Twitter page, I should have a link to it there. And you said just a lot of his commentary in SGB and in streams like this are really fun or interesting to listen to. You're right. But thank you. No, in all seriousness, thank you. Derek Laughlin donates $5 and says, all I got, but I gotta contribute. Sync Weaver donates $25 and says, congrats on making your goal and playing nothing but Pac-Man for over 20 hours. Make sure you all get some rest after this.
No, I won't. It's just spite
I
you.
don't think they have a choice. I'm pretty
Don't make me do stuff.
They're all gonna crash. Oh, I didn't know that. Cole, thank you so much. Donates $25. It says, congrats on meeting the goal, everyone. And thanks for always providing some yucks or a distraction during these trying times. I know plenty of people say that, but we all truly do mean it. Keep being chill dudes and dudettes. I appreciate that. Thank you.
So that's foreboding as hell. I asked Nora what is Wonder Bread guy, and she responded in all caps. Oh my god. I don't know what that is.
I don't know. Could be a Biden.
You don't want to know.
It could be a Biden reference.
Maybe. But I'm
Oh,
not gonna look it up myself.
Feet from the microphone.
It's me because I'm leaning back on my chair.
No, there was like someone in the background somewhere.
Oh, I don't know.
What? Doing what?
I just heard like a voice talk in the background on someone's mic.
Yeah, there was somebody coming in from pretty far away.
Oh, well, I'm here by myself, so if the voice is coming from
Maybe it was coming from either Ben. Was someone talking behind you?
Not me. Might have been Kelly. She has roommates that probably make noise. Oh,
Noise.
Yeah, if it's coming from inside my house, sorry everybody. I had to leave this world too soon. There's a box next to my screen set up. Please bury it without looking at it. Gonna need y'all to be my shovel buddy here.
Oh, what am I gonna play for 20 minutes?
John Gosh donated $1. Good morning, guys. Kind of sad at this rate. We're not going to get to Pac-Man 2 New Adventures playthrough, but at least we got to over 10K for the kids. That's still a win in my book. Absolutely. That's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna get fuck Pac-Man 2. Seriously.
Yeah. We got
to fuck. We got to our goal. That's all I care about. You guys made that possible. So as far as I'm aware, that's all that matters. $50 from Hawk Goggles. I don't think I'm buying a game this month, so take this donation. Question: how much packs could a Pac-Man pack if a Pac-Man could pack packs?
Waka waka.
That's not an answer. I don't know. Good question. I'll have Clark read that.
Yeah, Clark passed away on the couch.
Passed away? You mean?
I love running.
I mean, I get what you're referencing, but it's like Natalie Crane donated $15.
Hi, Natalie.
Good work, King. It's 3 exclamation points.
Yeah, she's someone I worked with at the radio station. We called each other.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Natalie. Love you. And your kitties.
Love the enthusiasm.
Trying.
Yeah, she's one of my friends.
Okay, so Wonder Bread guy is a guy on DeviantArt commission who commissions tons of white. Oh, I know what this is.
Yeah, he's known as Wonder Bread guy.
So wait, hold on. So
I have seen this before. Okay. All right. Yeah. It was this dude's fetish about getting fucking commissions about rich white ladies buying Wonder Bread and cutting down for. Why cutting down forces? I don't get that fucking part. But
no, let us never speak of it again.
this is like the third time like in my life that this is brought up. Yeah, I know,
but you
but it's like
desperately to forget, but then he's brought up again.
yeah, he just keeps sneaking back. It's like a fucking herpes. He just doesn't leave.
Here,
I only knew because it's not the first time I've heard of it, and
yeah, I'll play this.
I don't know. I got really weird friends.
This must be one of those things that's funny when you're younger.
Maybe
because I'm looking at pictures and it's like.
I just like listen. I've seen many specific fetishes in my life. I've even
you
like
practice a
drawn
few
art
yourself.
of those fetishes. Like, well, no, it's more like I went into this before, but I went back, especially back in college. I used to draw some of that shit just to make money, because I had no job. I was a broke college student. But women buying Wonder Bread, I don't fucking see it. Like, I'm sorry, like. And I'm not even sure if I'm kink shaming. I just don't fucking understand it.
Oh crap!
Damn right.
I can
Where'd all the Wonder Bread go?
I can glean some sort of logic out of it, but
what sort of logic?
The logic is that they are rich, so they are like slumming it by buying a cheap product. I mean, first of all, they're shopping themselves, right? Like
yes,
rich woman like that probably has people that do that stuff. So the fact that she's at the supermarket buying it herself, she's like slumming it. There's this fetish. Not see, I don't know if I call it a fetish because fetish is always sexual. But this concept about seeing rich people do normal people things. You know what I mean? Like the idea of like the rich guy, you know, like the generic rich guy. He's got the vest and he's got the monocle, right? He's super rich, but he's sitting at Jiffy Lube getting his oil changed. Like weird sort of aesthetic about it, where it's just it sort of chews the scenery in a way, if that's the right term. Like it's completely awkward to what you would normally see. So maybe there is a sexual component behind seeing a woman do it, like a rich woman at the supermarket, you know, for a guy to look at that like, oh, that's for gold, you know, maybe.
So if you had to ask whether or not you leave this moment in, I think we're answering the question for you, but yeah, leave it in.
Maybe she needs help. Maybe she's never shopped.
No, because I remember the image itself being just like her shopping cart is literally bursting with Wonder Bread.
Yeah, I see a bunch of it. Well, think about it. She probably has no idea how to buy groceries. And I'm being totally legit. Like you're born, you grow up with, you know, a butler and a maid and a nutritionist that does all of that stuff. At some point in your life, for whatever reason, you become curious about how quote unquote the other half lives. So what do? You get in your Porsche, you drive to whatever you think is a supermarket, you grab a cart, and then you think, I like sandwiches, and you have no idea how to buy food. So what do? You grab these are the people that leave the supermarket and think, oh, I can put different things in the same cart. Like they're so entitled, like, oh my God, I would need a different cart.
I love how there are people on both the Twitch and YouTube chat who are just tuning in and know exactly what we're fucking talking about.
And as stupid as it sounds, it makes sense. There's this idea of, and maybe there's a fetish of, oh, maybe she needs help. If I go and talk to her, I'll show her how to buy bread and she'll be thankful to me. That's creepy.
What?
Yep. Sounds crazy, doesn't it?
I just don't get it.
Well, I didn't say I get
Also,
it.
you spent about like 4
I don't
minutes
know if
talking
we're
about a
supposed to
logic.
understand it.
You just also said there was some sort of logic chain. You definitely said words for the last 4 minutes, but I certainly wasn't paying attention.
Sorry, listen. I'm sorry that you're new to streaming and you don't know how to talk to the crowd. Some of us here have been doing this for years.
It reminds me of like one of those swanky clothing stores a couple of years back, like places sells expensive clothes, and they made jeans that looked like they were worn by a painter and sold them for like $500. Like, hey, isn't this cool to look like you perform labor?
See, there's this idea of rich people that try and look like working class people. Think about it. What did some of the wealthiest guys wear? They wear bummy looking sports jackets with faded jeans and comfortable shoes, right? The idea of the extravagant rich person slowly but surely fades away. And all that's left is the quote unquote look of the everyday man but you've got $1 billion. You know, so this is what you do. This is how you do it. Hey, this is what I wonder. As stupid as it sounds, as ridiculous as it sounds, if I had $1 billion, how would I spend my day? I like to think that I'd sit around playing video games, stream, and donating money to people, and that's all well and good. But realistically, as the years go on, my hobbies would probably get more stupid as I went on.
Including filling shopping carts full of Wonder Bread.
Filling shopping carts full of Wonder Bread for no other reason than to see people's confused looks on their faces and know that when I go home, they've all got a weird story to tell everybody.
Or maybe a Y boner at the very least. Because again, I don't understand who the hell jerks off to that.
If they're jerking off, because I just looked at some of this artwork and not all of it, actually most of it is not lewd.
Boner?
It looks like mundane pictures. It is like
there's a Clark sound for everything.
It's literally
really is, yeah.
exactly what it sounds like. It's literally just women buying loaves of bread at the supermarket.
Imagine getting to the tail end of No November and you fucking lose to Wonder Bread. Like,
hey, soft, low-key, comes in its own protective bag. I mean, hey, everything about it screams slice.
Oh yeah, put some butter on the bread.
Gosh, you're big.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Awkward.
Put some butter on it. Ooh, get some
Telling you,
mayonnaise too.
You underestimate my ability to talk BS.
Christ, this is such a strange conversation to come into.
3 hours, and I guarantee you, with a supply of water, I could talk this into the ground for the last hour. I'm good at it. My brain is an overactive mess.
Well, I gotta kill 10 more minutes. I'm playing Pac-Man 256, which it's actually pretty neat.
Have we gone so far into the live stream that everyone is horny on Maine? Hey, Sondox, I'm not horny on Maine, but
I am horny.
And to folks who are asking about like where we are in the schedule, we did chat like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, so we had to make a major shift to the schedule because King K, because he was fucking sleep deprived because he's a normal fucking human being, accidentally did not save his progress. And I'm guessing, I don't know how Pac-Man World 3 works, but he didn't choose, I think he like choose cancel save or like return to title screen or some other shit. And
save or something.
It was like after 2 or 3 hours. And it's like, no, we're not doing that again. We're just going to move on.
That was enough.
Yeah. So we moved immediately to Pac-Man Championship for a bit.
And Elliot's
After that,
sleeping, so...
Yeah, and Elliot is out, and we have little over an hour to go. And we said we were going to end this on Pac-Man Fever because you guys managed to break 10K. So that is what, Ben's literally stretching for time for like 8 more minutes.
And people backing me up here in the chat here, Rhyme Snow, this is probably where lots of photos of people randomly finding celebrities in normal places like Target. The tabloids always have a section of celebrities doing normal things, and it's what fascinates people. It's there's one that I forget which one it is. It might be Us Weekly, where it literally labels the section "They're just like us," which is bullshit. But that's the concept, is that, oh my God, they're celebrities. They do normal things like we do. They shop for Wonder Bread. And for
they go to Target too.
People, yeah, they go to Target. They dig it. They love it. It's oh my God. My favorite celebrity is an evil Kardashian, but they shop at Target just like me. Maybe they also kidnap Picard just like me. Wrong Kardashian. According to an interview, it was just because Wonder Bread made them fat, and the advertising lied about that, and apparently that effed up his brain. That sounds like that's a cap.
I don't know what that means.
That's new young slang. I'm sorry, I lost you in the slang here.
Yes,
that's new young slang to say that you're not lying. Basically,
oh,
so if I say, oh, that's a cat. That's me BSing. Like I'm the best Call of Duty Warzone player there is. I'm Cap.
You're Cap?
Capping. Yeah.
Capping.
Oh, Cap. I forget what the breakdown of it is.
What the fuck does that mean?
The elements is like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm not making this up. This is legit slang. It's like
I know of busting a cap.
Hearing this,
capping is like I get the idea of like putting a cap on something, but capping.
Chat, am I crazy? Is cap is slang. I'm not crazy. Can confirm it is slang. Thank you. Cap is slang for lying. I'm not crazy. This is how I operate. This is where my brain is at peak performance because I don't
just
have
speak fucking English.
Huh?
Come on.
What? Hey, this is English. No cap.
What is cap? This is literally the first I'm ever hearing of cap.
Cap
as
is
slang.
Cap is slang.
Capping is slang for lying. I think you're lying about capping.
You think I'm capping? No cap. No cap. That is the slang. I don't know where it came from. I don't.
What is the correlation? What is cap? What are you capping?
Yeah, Greg is with it. He's cool. He's hip. Yo, keep.
No, I don't get it. This is about as stupid as glizzies. Like,
oh, cap is basically the same as the word tripping. So if you tripping.
No, but you see, okay, I never understood that, but
you know what it is.
I know what it is.
Yes, that cap. Same thing. Similar. I don't know where it came from. Well, here's the thing. Your name is John, right?
Right.
Where'd it come from? Not from your father. What's the origin of the word?
Oh, you mean like toilet? Well, I mean slang, but
you don't know, right?
No.
Someone made the sound that sounded like John. You decided from now on you're going to respond to it. That's how the language works.
Okay, cool.
You make sounds, they call them words, you respond to them.
But you only gain knowledge by questioning shit. And I'm questioning what the fuck is the correlation between capping and lying?
I don't know. All I'm telling you is what it means.
Then until I get a straight answer, I'm invalidating the meaning of capping as a slang word for lying because I don't buy it.
And until I get a straight answer on your name, I'm not calling.
I mean, I wear caps. Caps are what I wear.
No cap. English slang is stupid. You mean stupid like dope and cool, like fresh, or is it stupid like I ain't buying it yet?
I'm not buying it either. I think you're all full of shit.
No cat. When you get some sleep, you're gonna wake up. You're gonna be like, man, that's stupid.
Stop that.
I understood what you were saying. English is BS. Yes, it is. This conversation is based. That's it. Hashtag based. Bet you never heard that one either.
I don't know what capping means.
Do you know what based is?
Based?
Based, B-A-S.
Oh, B-A-S-D. Yeah, I know people use that. See, that's slang. I guess I'm a little more familiar with, but I don't get what it means, but I understand what it means, but I don't get it.
That's it. That's the origin of slang. You don't know why it is. You don't know where it comes from. You just know what it means. It's just one of them Johns.
No.
Yeah.
This is a losing argument. Like I'm literally fucking talking to a wall here.
You have lost. Groovy.
What are you capping?
What
are you capping?
I am capping this comment by saying it's the truth and it's lit.
Hold on, but you just used capping in a more sensical meaning there. That's not the same capping.
I wanted to make you laugh. No, that's the wrong sound. Great. It's lit. Cat. You think I'm crazy?
No, you see, I know lit. I know what lit means.
And what's the origin of it?
Like it's lit on fire because that shit's fire.
Yeah. You figured out some meaning to it. So if I can,
no, because that shit is hot.
If I can generate some sort of fault, see now, hot doesn't really work either now, right? Because if it's lit, it's probably an LED light bulb, which means they're cool.
Oh fuck you! Now you're just running circles around the thing. So
yeah, you know what's a circle is, right? You know the circle's round, right?
Yeah, I would hope so.
You know what else is round?
What up?
Caps.
I can't. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't. One is not one equal to the other, so it doesn't mean anything. Like you're literally doing everything in your power to refuse to answer why the hell fucking capping is slang for lying.
And you know why I'm doing all of that? You know why I'm doing all of that?
Yeah.
Because Ben said he needed 10 extra minutes. No cap.
Well, there's still 2 minutes left though, so you got to stretch for a little longer.
Right, but let's go for another slang.
What the fuck am I getting myself into here?
Oh, you stay out of this bed. Hold on, I want to know what the hell.
Come on. Give me a new slang. Drop something on me. Fire. Come on. Only fire slang. Don't.
I was tired like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, cool.
And now I'm fucking engaged because now I want to know.
No cat. I feel like no cat.
Not limiting what I'm about to say, but next I wouldn't take that immediately as lying, more like speaking without a filter, which is not the same thing.
New slag, a bop. That's new slag. That's slang.
This is gonna fuck me for the rest of the year. You realize that, right? Like people are just going to keep mentioning this on Twitch streams from now on, and I'm not gonna get it, and they know, and I'll know.
No cap. This is the truth. I'm telling you. Turn me up.
Why are you sounding like my weed dealer?
Oh man. Johnny Greg every time he says it on the stream. To be fair, I don't say this on stream. This is
Now people are just putting super shit like Bush on YouTube chat. John is missing the drip.
Exactly. And by the way, Greg has never said this on stream. Yeah, I don't actually say this on stream. I do know that it is actual slang, but I don't actually say this on stream. I have said lit several times. I do like fire. Fire is very cool.
Yeah, fire's really nice. It's really warm.
Fire is very cool.
All right, I think we're ready to go with Pac-Man
thank God.
Fever.
Someone please press start.
Oh god. So playing here is going to be myself, Clark, and my partner Helena. She's like doesn't have a mic because Gibby left at like 6 o'clock or so because he wasn't feeling too well. So yeah, we'll be playing Pac-Man Fever, seeing what the hell this game is all about.
All right, so history lesson. In the 1940s, according to Green's Dictionary of Slang, to cap is evidenced as slang, meaning to surpass, connected to the ritualized insults of capping in the 1960s. These terms appear to be rooted in the sense of cap as the top or upper limit. All right, so maybe if I'm capping, I'm within tolerable range.
Okay.
Would that make like I'm within reason? There we go. Maybe, I don't know. Listen, it took me a while to find out what the hell off the chain meant. No one even uses that one anymore.
To cap, to top, to reach upper limit.
Go down, hit OK.
Nah, still not saying.
Helena like does not play video games, so like this will probably be extra entertaining.
Cool.
No cat.
Oh goodness.
Well, that sounds like you're just making it sound like another no John. So like, that's no excuses. I also don't understand what the hell that means. Like,
what?
I just don't understand like in terms of like slang and like because to me I'm more about the correlation between certain words. Like because I know like especially like in the fighting game community like no Johns like means no excuses. But
I've heard that.
But why though? Like what is the correlation between no excuses and no Johns? Was like the biggest bullshitter in the fighting game community just named John, and he was like maybe he was a whiny piece of shit.
Maybe.
I mean, chat. Do we play tropical, space, or medieval? First response is what I do.
Oh fuck! I was spot on. Holy shit.
Medieval is.
This is good.
Thank you, Ika the Witchy.
Oh yeah, so
Long. Oh yeah.
Oh guys.
Oh yeah, that's the way.
Ali Mala says no Johns comes from some player who kept making excuses and it became a joke that became no John.
Right. Yeah, okay, cool. That's exactly what I said. That was spot on. Holy fuck.
Here's the thing though. Do you know that? Is that a verifiable fact? Or did you read it on a Twitch chat and say that's good enough for me?
Oh man, we're getting to like deep state fake news media here. Holy shit.
I love deep state fake news media.
Damn right.
Google it.
I'm thinking Cap is something from QAnon.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see if I can actually find it.
But you know, we're beyond those times for now anyway. Sleep with one eye open.
Okay.
Hold on. What is Cap?
Fool's
No, Cap.
hockey. Block pucks from enemy goal player. The lowest score wins. Okay.
Interesting. Cap, no Cap, Cap or Captain was popularized in Atlanta, Georgia, when Young Thug and Feature released the track called No Cap. The expression cap is slang meaning lie or BS. The expression no cap is slang no lie. Cap is someone who lies, and the cap is pre-order a rap dictionary. I don't.
Hey, wait a minute. They're trying to sell me shit.
Yeah, so you look, no cap, bro. I really like Becky. Stop capping, bro. Ask her out.
Yeah, Pac-Man Fever is like they're bringing a bunch of Namco characters. Heihachi from Tekken
Some
just being
really
one of
weird
them.
selections too.
I don't know who the Afro dude's supposed to be though. Is the Afro dude also from Tekken?
I just won by
pressing buttons.
I just won by pressing buttons, and I know
That's
what
how
to do.
video games work, Clark. You win by pushing the buttons. Okay, Helena.
It's Tiger Jackson from Tekken 3. Okay.
That everybody has to press OK.
Thank you.
Ooh, Token Square.
Oh my god. Pac-Man was clearly mocapped for this game, and it's really obvious.
What was it?
What? Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Pac-Man was what? What? For the record, I'd like to point out that John said that Pac-Man was no cap.
Why are you so goddamn quick with that? Like, I literally just said
I sell propane and propane accessories.
Because I am at my prime right now. This is when I am at my most dangerous. I am as quick-witted as ever, but I don't have that filter in me that says, don't say something, you're probably annoying people.
No, Johns, I heard what you said.
This is Greg's brain is too powerful.
They motion captured on
take
Game. They
coins,
fucking
that's
motion
something.
dude, fucking Sonic Adventure 2 was mocapped.
Shiro Luna, hi, hey everyone, I just woke up. What shenanigans did I miss? Oh, you're not missing.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
You like Wonder Bread?
We talked about Wonder Bread and slang like that.
What the hell? Oh, I see. Okay.
Yep. This is
Brujeb Bush. We talked about Wonder Bread and slang like cap. Brujeb, is that a lie? Are you lying? Are you lying? I would like you to respond to that.
We have, hold on, we have a couple more donations. Toast Ghost donated $2. I really screwed up by not being more specific. The voice request was meant to be Luigi getting angry over a very mundane thing, since I find absurd things like that funny. But since I wasn't specific, I started a cursed conversation. So here's $2 as an apology.
I think you're the red one. Cool.
Icky the Squishy donated $5. Hey John, just tuned in to hear the Wonder Bread baby boomer conversation as if we reached the $10,000 goal. Phenomenal work, ladies and gentlemen. And to be perfectly honest, I've been drawing clay golem guys and girls for over a decade. I like to think I've kept a fairly safe work streak, no shame. So believe me, I've seen weirder, as have I, Icky. Regardless, let the Pac-Man Fever burn bright. Best wishes, Icky. Thank you very much.
Hold on, Brujeb Bush responded to me and said, "Hey, don't look at me like that. I ain't capping."
I see. Oh, you see now that's the Wonder Bread police, and they're coming up.
Welcome to Pac-Man Fever, the incentive y'all didn't ask for.
Yeah.
I like this game. Mario Party, it's great.
$5 from Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. Okay, let me see. My fellow Americans and those beyond our shores, it is my pleasure to donate to this most noblest causes for the sake of the Philadelphian era. I must say that I do not understand these interactive visual experiences. God, he's so fucking old. But one thing I do understand is to heal and to show the world the power of our example. Can Mr. Ortiz please sing some of the lyrics to the Star Spangled Banner with an entire loaf of Wonder Bread jammed down his mouth? Jill doesn't know my fetishes. Keep it secret. I have no idea what the stars. Always all the stars.
Oh, okay, I got it.
You gonna read more?
Yeah, you go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Duskus Cat Ball donates $2 and says about the Wonder Bread stuff. Don't forget about the mass deforestation part.
That's what Nora said.
I go a few different directions with that, but I don't know. The Skaggs family donates $25, no comment, and Caden donates $25, no comment.
Ooh, say, can you cap?
Yeah, he did it. He did it. 23 in a what hours? Half hour? 23 hours?
What?
10
No,
minutes?
I said the word cap before, just in a different context.
Yeah, that's right. You said Pac-Man was no cap. That's
Yeah,
right.
no, I definitely I was mocap. God damn it. You read Duskus Ball?
Yeah.
Ball? Okay, and the Skaggs family.
Yeah, Skaggs family and Caden. I read those.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
So what are we supposed to do? You gotta pick them up with the magnet and drop them in your thing.
Okay, what about the game?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, you gotta hold the A button to activate your magnet.
That would have been nice to know.
I know, they're not like telling you what you do to do things. It's like, alright, this is what you gotta do, good luck!
This game just makes me want to play Mario Party.
Cool, it's just Wario Party rules. That's exactly Wario Party rules. You don't read the rules, you just go in games blind.
And what is this? Pac-Man Fever? Is that actually the name?
Yeah, this is the actual name of the game. It's Pac-Man Fever.
Winning the minigame depends on how far you...
For legal reasons, we can say that the event was named after this game when it was really named after the song by Buckner and Garcia.
I wonder if they made royalty. I'm not gonna use Pac-Man.
I doubt it.
So
some call me No Johns.
Why do Mario Party clones not copy the part of Mario Party that makes it fun?
I'm just going into this blind.
I don't know. Mario Party ruins friendships. That's kind of like the whole thing, right? So is it really fun if it ruins friendships? I mean, maybe.
This helps friendships if everybody hates it together. Like, all right, I got an idea for a game. All right, it's gonna be like Mario Party. All right, I like it so far. All right, it's gonna be with like Namco characters. All right, we can keep going. This sounds good, and it's not gonna be any fun. I like it. Print it.
I thought you guys were gonna do like the vending machine game from Sonic Shuffle. I was like, wow, what a fucking thing to reference.
Well, now you did it. So.
Did you never play Sonic Shuffle, right?
I have not.
I did.
Any of you guys? Oh my god. Oof.
Sonic Shuffle's the Sonic...
I'm aware of it though.
Yeah. It's
That'd be
the
fun to do.
well, for those not aware, it is the Sonic the Hedgehog equivalent to Mario Party. It's the only one they ever did, to my knowledge, not counting like a party mode like Sonic and the Secret Rings. It is boring and it's slow as hell.
Yeah, this actually isn't like the worst.
That vending machine minigame is art. Yeah, maybe add an S and H to the word art there, and you got my opinion on it.
This is somebody who hates Mario Party saying that. That's weird.
Hey, I hate it, but I know bad when I see it. You forgot to mention that it's bad. Yeah, this is like... What system is this on?
This is a GameCube.
GameCube.
Holy smokes, this looks like early Xbox.
This is like even worse.
Well, hold on, Peter Hoffman, Sonic
Okay,
Shuffle isn't
you hit
thinking
the
man, it's
button,
Mario Party,
spin it.
as in I'm thinking this is a waste of time, yeah. But I can't agree.
Yeah, this is rough. Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
I think this is probably somebody's magnum opus.
It's not a minigame, it's foosball. Like, what the fuck's happening here?
It looks more like a magnum opus to me.
I got a high score apparently. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but I'm not gonna argue.
Let's give it up for Rob and Bob.
Yay! Here, John.
I
that
sell
one
propane and propane accessories.
There's really no
was that?
strategy to this.
That
It's
trainer
just
has something to say to you in the
play
chat
games
there.
and go towards the finish
Alright.
line. Ooh,
That
it's
one.
dumb.
What?
See that, my guy?
No.
Dead ass. They're proud of you.
I don't.
Dr. Clark's coins. I don't know what the coins are good for.
I don't know either. I think it's just.
Oh, I see. You can buy stuff here. You see?
I don't care. I really
You only
don't.
have 24 tokens.
Yeah.
It really is like Mario Party, but bad.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's horrible.
Yeah, Mario Party sucks to begin with, so this is really bad.
Which Mario Party?
Ben doesn't like Mario Party because he thinks it's boring.
It is!
Really? Which ones have you
boring
played?
about it, Ben?
Because half the time is spent looking at the stupid board doing stuff.
Yeah, it's a strategy game.
It's a board game.
Stupid!
Yeah.
Which Mario Party did you play?
I'd rather just play Smash.
Which Mario Party did you play?
In general.
What Mario Party have you
What's
played?
in general?
That
No,
bad?
which Mario Party did you play?
tried to make me play.
Which one did you try to make him
You've never
play?
done that.
What do you mean I've never done
You've
that?
never done Mario Party with us.
Yes, I have.
No, we've never played Mario Party.
You have played it on my Nintendo 64. It was at my house.
You've never played it.
Yes,
But you never
I
played it,
did.
though.
I don't think you've ever played it, Ben.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, it was the cardboard one.
What the fuck does Catholic mean?
It was the cardboard one. It had the little car, and it had the chance and the community chest cards.
Yeah, that's Monopoly.
Wait, is that Mario Party?
Yeah, that's Monopoly.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Nick made me
Look,
play it
oh,
one time before New
yeah.
Year's. I was like, this is so boring. Can we just play Smash?
I think you just need to actually play a good Mario Party.
Yeah.
Like if it's
Never
the
played a
original
good
Mario
one.
Party, I don't blame you. Mario Party 1 is pretty bad, but
Mario Party 3 and 4 are great.
Mario
and
Party
so is
2
6.
and 3, come on, those are
Yeah.
great. Mario Party 3, I mean Mario Party 3, my only complaint is the board's going a little long, but I think that's the best one next to 6.
Yeah. I like the strategy with the items.
Yeah. Mario Party 6 is actually way better than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, 6 is great.
Oh, I lost this one. What the hell?
Keep them coming, Chad. I'm reading. Don't worry. I love you.
Mario Party 4 Proto Man was I mean I played a lot of that in high school, but looking back it's pretty fucking vanilla.
Yeah, it's basically a Mario Party 3 but with less stuff to do.
Yeah.
And I'm not a total asshole, but I did buy someone Mario Party as a gift at Too Many Games, whatever they call the Christmas version of it. Mini or whatever they call
Gifts
it.
for games. Gifts for gamers.
That's it.
Yeah, but
I'm
you
not
just
like a
bought it,
complete
gave it
monster.
away to get it away from you.
Yeah.
Here, it's a gift. I certainly am not giving it to you just so that I don't have to play it.
Oh, who did I take it? I didn't even...
I don't think
I took your coins.
It's fine.
I'm not sure if I played Mario
I don't
Party
like
7,
how
so
you're
I have no
moving
idea what it is.
with the game though. Like this is weird.
Ah, Chad, I love you. God, I feel cursed. Element.
always got me saying it.
You said cat one too many times. You got to shower.
Yeah, Mario Party 7 is great with the double characters. You can have like 8 people playing at a time.
And when you take a shower, don't worry about getting your hair wet. No cap.
Shut up.
Oh, 43 minutes to go.
Fire Sauna, we intentionally picked the longest board just to
Fill the
suffer.
time.
And the suffer.
I mean, you could put it on Smash Brothers. All packed.
Now, in Mario Party, it probably depends on which version. How often do the mini games repeat?
After every turn.
No. I mean, like in terms of like the roulette wheel, what game is chosen. That
It's
depends on
random.
the Mario
It's
Party.
random. It's random. Yeah.
Well, there's what? Overall, like every Mario Party has roughly how many different?
Oh, I can't think of a number.
I feel like we've already played all of oh, okay, maybe not.
Yeah, usually Mario Party is like 40 or 50 games, mini games. With the,
Yeah. Chat. Mario on average, Mario Party games. How many different mini games are involved?
I want to say 40.
Even the earliest Mario Party had like 50.
Yeah.
Is that motherfucking Comic Sans? What is Pac-Man Fever using Comic Sans?
Everybody's saying like 40 to 50-ish. Somebody said Mario Party 1, 4, and Super are bad with minigame reasons. Too many.
Oh, good terminology, Helena.
what?
She's here to call it a camera for the game.
Well, we got a couple more donations. Let me read them out here. $25 from Caden. No donation comment, but thank you very much.
That one was
$15.
already there. Yeah.
Would you do it? Okay. What about Justin? Yeah.
No,
Justin?
Caden was the last one that I had seen.
Oh, okay. $15 from Justin. Figure I donate some money since I always miss these streams, but I have a question for all of you. Have you ever had a rare collectible that you always wanted, but you could never get? Okay. Okay, have you ever had a rare collectible that you always wanted but could never get due to funds? Mine personally is the 10th anniversary Sonic statue that was given to Sega employees. The comic cuts off. I don't know.
No, it does not cut off. You finish reading that.
No. What does it say?
Oh, it really does cut off. Are you
Yeah.
serious?
It cuts off on my end.
God.
What does it say?
I'm gonna read the rest of it. It says mine personally is the 10th anniversary Sonic statue that was given to Sega employees. You're capping if you think I'm paying $1,000. Anyway, you all have a good one.
I want to show you that I'm not bullshitting just to show that I refuse to recapping. I'm going to screen cap. Oh my god, I said it anyway. I'm going to screen grab. I'm going to screen grab what the box looks like for me. I'm also going to make sure I don't get the email for this guy. But 1 second.
Keep going.
Yeah, keep reading the next.
You want me to read them?
Yeah.
Daniel donates $25. He says, I donated $100 at the beginning of the stream, and I wanted to donate another $25. Y'all have done this nonstop, and I applaud you for it. Love you all, and once again, thank you for all of this. Yes, rip to whoever is going to edit this chunk of a stream for the highlights. And Wide Boy 101 donates $5 and says, hey Johnny, love your content. Been watching since 2009 when I was 10 years old. Watching you scream at the lost levels was amazing back in the day. I have one question. What is your favorite and least favorite review you've ever done? Thanks, man. Love you. Keep up the good work. Go to that, and then I want to go back to Justin's comment about the rare collection.
Favorite and least favorite review.
Yeah, it's also kind of reminding me of. It's like early Splatoon.
What is favorite?
Keep up the good work, Dad.
Thank you.
I love Captain America.
Let's rock this sucker.
Surprise square.
I mean, all my Sonics, so that's easy. But least favorite review. It's a toss up between Ghosts and Goblins and Echo the Dolphin. For very similar reasons, because I played those games off of actual hardware.
I am a magical dolphin. I have fucking stars on my head.
Yeah, basically. And no save states at all. And
God bless you, Johnny.
Ghosts and Goblins it took me 3 hours to finish the last level the first time, and Echo was a fucking marathon because I had to do the entire game raw.
No more! Echo died saving his family. A true dolphin hero. Get this shit out of my Genesis.
Yeah, basically.
Now, what would you say is for the ones you don't like? What do you say makes it the worst? Is it the quality of the overall review that you look at and you just weren't happy with?
The reporting process.
It's the recording of the
process. Yeah, the recording of the game, playing the game itself, playing the game itself was
playing the game. Okay.
Because there are different reviews that I hate for more technical reasons, as much as I like the game. Recording Mega Man 6 actually. That review went live around I believe it was late summer. Let me check the date on that. Because I think it was Mega Man 6 that I'm thinking about.
But somebody said, hold on, I want to find this comment. Reminds me of the time when Uncle called out John for saying smack dab back in Sunshine. Now he no longer says dab anymore.
Yeah.
The power I wield is too great.
Mega Man 6 was September of that year, but that was still sort of tail end of summer. It was sweltering in the room. when I was recording that script.
Oh,
okay. This is back when I was still living with my parents, and I had an AC unit to my wall. I couldn't have that on while I was recording the script, otherwise you hear everything. I would have to turn that off. So for that recording process, it was just ball bustingly hot, and it was so when I'm hot, I am so uncomfortable.
Oh,
and
yeah.
when I'm uncomfortable, I fumbled through the script big time, and there were so many retakes for so many lines in that script. The same could be said for Sonic Mania. For some of the, I love that review, but recording it was a fucking nightmare.
I've had, when I was doing video essays, there were some times where, like, for whatever reason, I was just flubbing out every line, and I would just put it away. Like, keep the script.
I need to step away for a bit because I'm getting flustered.
Because I know what's gonna happen.
It's so hard to read.
It's gonna become. It's gonna become.
That's weird.
So when this game start, okay. So when this game start. So in this game,
yeah, exactly.
And when it starts getting like that, you're never going to get it right, or you're
No.
going to make a mistake, or the worst thing that's going to happen is you're going to do one that's good enough, and you're going to say that's good enough, and later you're gonna do all of the work, you're going to finish the video, you're going to watch it back, and you're going to say, I really shouldn't have done that.
Yeah,
I don't like
I
what
should have made another take.
yeah, I don't like what I put on the screen, and I got dangerously close to that, which is why I started. Like, okay, I'm just gonna whatever. I'll take a break. I'll come back later.
We'll do it live.
For the collectibles, the Samus gunship from First Four Figures statue.
Oh,
man, like $1,500
too.
They also did a Phazon suit Samus. They did a light suit Samus, and these all like light up. I think that I don't know if it's batteries or whatever, but they light up or something. The light suit Samus is okay. If I had to choose, I would choose the gunship and the Phazon suit Samus because she's doing the pose where she's like where she's crouched down and she's pointing her gun.
Pointing the gun at somebody, yeah.
So she's doing that, and those are well out of my. I mean, these are all well out of my price range, so I'll never probably get one unless somebody wants to donate one. The Cyberpunk 2077 statue that they handed out to press at E3 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago? With the female character, she's like kneeling down, and she's got the Mantis blades coming out of her arms. That bothered the hell out of me because you had to make an appointment to play the game, and they had like a tent. They had like a tented off area so nobody could see the game unless you had an appointment to go and see it. Part of your appointment was that they gave you one of these figures. These figures were all over eBay immediately, and it's just like, maybe you could have given them to people who would have appreciated keeping them. Some of us out here would have loved to have that thing. It's a gorgeous. If anybody knows, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Cyberpunk statue E3. I think you do a search like that and it should come up fine. Amazing piece of plastic, and can't get one. And as far as I know, they're not going to make them. They're not going to like manufacture them for consumer sale. Hurts.
How does that make you feel?
Oh my god. Did I just go back 35 spaces?
No, that's just how far behind you
Oh
are.
god, thank god.
Oh wait, I got another. No, that one's probably too loud. I'm not
It kind of cut off at the end of it.
Oh yeah, I know. For some reason, it's the acting. I hear it completely fine on my end.
Hit the button that says to hit.
I actually think my mixer's starting to break.
There's also a $25 donation from Sergeant Murtaugh? Murtaugh? No, I think it's Murtaugh. No comment, but thank you very much.
It's Murtaugh.
Yeah, Murtaugh.
I'm expecting another $25 any minute now from Riggs.
No, it makes sense. It's just
I know the over thing didn't.
Where is even the fast forward
That's not fast forward.
It's not
That's
fast forward.
left
It's
and right.
over. It took me. I
That's
just
the
figured that
direction.
out. I figured-
Good tap to my morning.
You mean you're at soup.
This game gave me so much shit when I was a kid. I don't think it cares about you being a kid. I think it'll give you shit now too.
Yeah, it is. Elena is not happy.
This isn't making us happy.
Oh boy. Oh, I get it. You're all getting heated.
Yeah.
Pac-Man Fever.
It's a very Pac-Man Fever.
All right. I got it.
I will pose a question to everyone here in the voice room. What is your favorite video from Johnny?
Wait, in the room specifically, that assumes everybody watches my stuff.
I assume we all do.
For reference, you can pick Pac-Man Fever.
Yeah.
Johnny, did you
charity.
ever like
I
do
don't-
reviews of like fast food restaurants and stuff? Like Johnny versus like KFC? That'd be cool.
No. No, thank you.
It's just John standing.
He's
outside
on
of
a diet, you
throwing
insensitive
hands.
ass.
Oh, no, I
Man's
didn't mean
name
that.
starts with the letter K. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
No.
John standing outside, posturing, throwing hands, waiting for somebody to come out. Get out here and fight me. What y'all, chicken?
I don't expect anybody to watch my show. It's cool.
I did watch his your review of Sonic 06, which was hilarious.
Ugh.
I'm gonna say I like your PlayStation 1 video the most. I just like videos where you take a system, you go over everything you played for, not just like the main stuff.
Yeah, I really like the PlayStation 2 video as well.
Because there's a lot of games for those systems that like we all probably have played without realizing it, and this is one of you two.
Yeah. Retrospectives have you done? Like Street Fighter?
I've done Street Fighter. I've done the PlayStation 2 video, the PlayStation 1.
Oh.
No, I don't do many retrospectives.
I did watch the Sunshine one where you like only got the postcard and got pissed off. That was
Right.
Well, yeah, that's a good video. This alcoholism is always a tasteful joke to make.
Some Sonic stuff. Did you do Sonic?
Yeah.
You did a little bit of Sonic.
No. The retrospectives, like multiple things, not like Sonic review.
The only compilation I can think of is the Sonic Racing stuff.
Oh yeah, you did all three of them. Was it three of them in one?
Isn't Sonic Racing like really good?
Well, no, there was
Yeah.
Well, that video specifically was Sonic Drifts. It was the Sonic Drift game. It was Sonic Rivals. It was Sonic Sonic Riders, Sonic Rider Zero Gravity, Sonic Free Riders, which is where that jumping pose comes from, and Sonic and Sega All Star Racing Transformed.
And any others? Any other compilation stuff? Like, I mean, you did.
Do I look like a fit motherfucker?
Like,
yeah, that's from
together.
Wow.
Rondo and Dracula X.
Actually, Johnny, you did like a hit mofo now.
Yeah.
No, not
You're getting there. You're working on it.
yet.
Yeah,
Just caps off with me.
That what was that? Okay.
Murph the cat.
Yeah, was that it? Was that it? Did you ever do like? Did you ever do a Nintendo
I don't like
compilation?
how you have to
okay.
press A all the time.
All like NES.
You're confirming that you read the instructions.
Yeah.
It's,
I'm not sure what console I want to do next because I'm debating between Super Nintendo.
I don't think it's a bad
Dreamcast.
idea for everyone to have to hit A to say they read the instructions.
It's
Super
horrible 'cause
Nintendo
I don't give a
Dreamcast.
shit about the instructions. I don't give a fuck about
Well, I do. I want to see what the hell I'm supposed to do.
Did you do NES, John?
Will you play a
I did not do
shouldn't
any
be
of
speed
that.
on
Not
the
the
controller.
Would you? Oh, that's interesting. Would you consider doing a system review for a system you've never played or not super duper familiar with?
Like Atari 2600.
Atari 2600. Well, any of the Atari systems, really.
The Atari system. Actually, you could do 2650, 278. Or really, I mean, obviously you just do 78, but you know.
Fuck, 5200. It's such a waste of time.
Or like the Master System.
I don't have a Master System.
That's what I mean. Like, but that's what I'm saying. Would you ever
power base
would you ever
converter?
consider looking into a system and a few games that you don't have a history with, I should say. I mean, you know where to get a Master System in a bunch of games, so that's not a problem. When I'm at, but like, is that something that you ever considered doing?
I'm down with whatever. It just never really. It doesn't really come to mind. Though. That's the thing.
I mean, at 23 and a half hours in, you're probably gonna agree to whatever. So
I'm also probably not gonna remember any of this.
Yeah.
When I wake up,
that's why it's on video.
like the first thing I'm gonna say when I wake up is "cap."
Damn, this is so good.
Like Famicom. Famicom's a decent one.
I guess, yeah, this was bad.
The N64 sucked. Looking back at it.
What?
DD.
Uh-oh.
I would say it sucked. I would say that
That's
the
my favorite
appeal
system.
of the N64 was not for me. I will say that. The N64 is a system that is very popular that I am not a giant fan.
Oh, okay, Greg. We're gonna have some words.
Yep.
Clark is not happy
here's-
with you.
No, here's my issue. Uncle Stephanie Cat. Here's my problem. I feel like
Scrub.
a hefty
Groin.
part of the N64 library was
Uh-huh.
based on the fact that the system had 4 controller ports.
Uh-huh.
There was a relatively decent amount of emphasis on multiplayer.
Uh-huh.
And the reality is, I didn't really have multiplayer experience. Not in that way. Not
Oh,
with,
okay, I
like
get you.
I played GoldenEye, right? Me and my friends played GoldenEye. No question there.
But
we got together and played GoldenEye. I had Mario Kart 64, and we still played GoldenEye.
Yeah.
Right. That's sort of the overall thing. You know, not win back. What the hell was the other one that everybody liked? What?
Whoa, which one?
What are you talking
It was
about?
What's the shooter? The other shooter that everybody used to like?
Pokemon Snap.
Perfect Dark?
Perfect
Dark.
Thank you. Yeah.
Same
played
thing.
Perfect Dark. Yeah. So, like, there was that, like multiplayer stuff, but like beyond that, Jet Force Gemini, Mischief Makers.
I like how people's response to the other shooter is Pokemon Snap.
I thought you meant I was like on an all
He's not wrong. It is a shooter. It's just not what you would consider to be a shooter.
We call it Street Pictures, first person shooter. I like it. What was it called? Pokemon Cap. I like it.
Pokemon Cap.
Yeah, it's a rail shooter.
Yeah.
Pokemon Snap is a rail shooter.
Yeah, but I was also going to say that's a single player game. So is Mario 64 and Banjo Kazooie, Donkey Kong 60. What's that? I mean, I think there's a lot of single player stuff, and the single player in Diddy Kong Racing is amazing.
Here's the problem. You
go
just said it. Donkey Kong 64 is a
Yeah.
3D platformer collectathon game.
Yeah, I love
don't
it.
Like,
Oh.
But he
I
does.
got you.
yeah, I don't like those. That's why the 64.
But Johnny's a huge fan of the Rare soundtrack library. Ask him about that.
the 64 was a terrific system, but the features that drew people towards it were not there for me.
I get it.
The multiplayer aspect, even the single player aspect, at the time I found the better single player. And here's the thing. Oh, that's another big thing. I was at the time a huge RPG fan. There are small, microscopic handful of RPGs on that system.
Yeah, Rippix.
It wasn't for me. The PS1 is where I was at the time.
Oh, I totally get it. Your viewpoint is 110% accurate, Greg.
Yeah, Johnny, and I'm sorry, and Clark here is okay with the PlayStation.
Oh yeah, for PlayStation. Oh God, I forgot. I would F a PlayStation because the slot is a little bit bigger. Oh my God, I don't remember fucking saying that. What was the fucking
It
context?
seems like a fuck, marry, kill between PlayStation, Sega, and Nintendo.
Oh, I would totally fuck a PlayStation. Yeah.
And he says it again.
Oh my! I would fuck a PlayStation.
Console fucking. You were talking about console fucking.
Well, of course you would rather have sex. It has a dick drive.
You're looking at the Pac-Man Fever hashtag.
Oh yeah.
Reference to our capping conversation.
Triforce is that one good RPG. Are you talking about Ogre Battle 64?
Stop. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's
Paper
the
Mario.
way.
Hybrid Heaven, an RPG. I've seen the game a bunch of times. I thought it was a shooter. Aiden Chronicles, I was not a huge fan of. Ogre Battle 64 was pretty decent. Quest 64 was one of those games that I watched somebody play a lot, and I looked at it, and it just wasn't for me. It reminded me of this game called Grand Stream Saga on the PlayStation, which I looked at. This guy that I knew, he loved it, and I was just sitting there watching him play it at work. Like, this is not it. I can't with this game.
I love how there's only like 10 mini games.
Yeah, we are definitely... We've played all of them at this point. Some of them aren't bad, though.
They're not bad, no.
I like that car one where you had to pick up the fruit. And that vending machine one is actually kind of cool to get good at.
Did you read the big
We stopped at Sergeant Murtaugh.
Yeah, okay. Hey guys, another donation here, and this stream has been a blast. Also, what is your favorite SGB moment? Mine is the crazy minute during Far Cry 5. Well, Far Cry 5 is one that I feel works way better in highlights than it does in the actual playthrough because fuck Matt takes forever to get to places. But no, Far Cry 5 ends up being one better in hindsight, and you'll never get me to hate any of the stuff that Ellie, especially the LA Noir visits and the Heavy Rain stuff.
Favorite moment of SGB? Without a doubt. Without a doubt. It's Cole Phelps getting hit by the car.
Yeah.
There's nothing you're gonna convince me.
I will. I see your Phelps.
That's one of my favorites too, by the way.
And raise so one of the last Let's Plays that we did before SGB went on indefinite hiatus was Spider-Man 2, the one based on the movie.
Well, that's awesome.
And there's a sequence where you remember in the movie where the fusion generator the first time was going haywire and it ends up killing like Otto Octavius' wife.
Yeah.
Well, that's a game. Yeah, they're making a gameplay scene in the game itself, and you have to stop the generator. But the thing is that the reactor is constantly pulsating energy, and it shrinks and enlarges. But the thing is that you have fucking.
Hang on. We're still so fucking far.
You picked the long.
We're not even halfway there yet.
You picked the long board.
The game not only has ragdoll physics, but it has pinball physics. Is what I could describe it as.
Yeah, he got like flung across the room.
He got flung across the room multiple times, and he's just ragdolling across the entire fucking. I am losing my shit just watching him go fling around all over the damn room, and like it's very similar slapstick compared to Phelps getting hit by the car, but it's like times 10 in my eyes.
And what was the game? Was it a Mario game where he was trying to get the thing to go right?
It was 3D World. Mario 3D World. Right. Yeah.
Right.
Matt and I are just like fucking with each other, and it's like, and Elliot wants to get a move on.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, there was some excellent moments. There was definitely some great moments. I mean, what's his name getting thrown into the car crusher?
Naman Jaden from In Heavy Rain. Yeah. How could be really stupid shit. You know what? One moment I remember just randomly was the Punisher Let's Play, and Matt was interrogating a thug, and he was getting ready to throw him off the pier, but Matt was like on the very edge of the pier, and he fucking threw himself in along with the thug.
Oh no! Did I see that part? I don't know if I saw that. Might have been.
It was like the beginning of one of the parts. I don't remember which one it was.
I was there, I think, for the first few parts of that playthrough.
Yeah.
And then I was there for the rest of it. I think I was there, and I think it was Punisher when Matt went to torture somebody or whatever near the edge, and like a shark came up and grabbed him, or like he dropped the guy and a shark ate the guy or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or I think he Matt was trying to interrogate a guy using like a drill, but he ended up fucking killing the dude instead.
Oh, there was that one.
Oh, there was also when he threw the fucking sword at the Japanese guy.
Oh yeah.
That sounds like a blast.
Yeah, these moments, some of the moments with SGB are amazing. I mean, there was some that the worse the game is, the funnier it is.
Nobody did it for the last 3 days.
Damn right. You should probably clean that cater.
What?
But here's the thing. Like I know folks are sad that SGB is like has not done anything of the year because of the pandemic and all that, and I do apologize for that, but you know that's just the way things are. And even though we do plan on ending things at this point, you know that channel is never going down. Like those videos are going to be there forever. So by all means, if you want to relive the memory, the channel is always going to be there.
And what's better than playing games with your friend?
Recording it.
I don't know, $1 million and maybe a refrigerator full of Wonder Bread.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds delicious.
Refrigerator full of Wonder Bread. I'm gonna invite my friends over to hang out, play video games, and eat bread and record it.
So, Wonder Bread. I never had it. Is it good?
It's okay. It's white bread. What do you expect?
Oh, it's white bread. I thought it was like some sort of instant bread. I've always wondered that. Like,
Blue Dino says, "Sex with someone you genuinely love. You've clearly never had Wonder Bread.
Yeah.
You'd had Wonder Head.
Yeah, it's that good."
Oh yeah, that's the way.
Wait, hold on, fuck it. Is that you talking to the bread, or is that the bread talking to you?
No, that's the sexual intercourse.
Yeah, watch the yeast rise.
Wonder Bread is the original aphrodisiac. Why do you think they call it grabbing some buns?
Fill me up, Chandler. Put it in me.
$1 from Shadow M Wave. So I gotta ask, what would you do if a game lost you close to $70 million, like Marvel Avengers game? Yeah, that game, from what I understand, fucking tanked.
Oh, it did.
It's funny that you think I had $70 million and I spent it on.
No, like why the hell would I?
It's funny you say that as Jim like this climbed up on my TV and was like kissing the Avengers poster I have on the wall.
I didn't think the Avengers tanked. Damn, because I saw a lot of people playing it.
Well, if it didn't tank, it underperformed big time.
Because of how expensive it was.
Yeah, if you make 50 million in sales, but it costs you 120 million to make, 50 million sounds great until you realize you lost $70 million. Yeah. Waterworld,
A
anybody?
lot of boring math later.
Oh, what was Waterworld? Waterworld was like a $200 million loss or something.
A game doesn't make $200 million.
No. The movie. The movie.
Oh,
did that.
Waterworld. Yeah.
They made a
Waterworld.
machine out of it. That's actually
I
supposed to be
think
pretty decent.
Waterworld has one of the reputations for like one of the biggest flops ever, right?
That and
Yeah, but what are you trying to do?
also wasn't Han Solo like really a big flop?
Oh, Solo was a major flop.
I still have not watched Solo at all. I have no interest in Solo.
Solo was good. I don't think it was better than Rogue One. I actually really did
People
like
were
Rogue
just
One.
salty after The Last Jedi and they rebelled against Solo. That's why it tanked.
Pretty much.
That's
If
actually kind of accurate.
in all honesty, yeah, that there were some things in Solo that were like, but overall,
it told a
it
story
wasn't
that didn't need to be told. Yeah.
No, I would want to hear the Solo story. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I think that's an interesting character to tell me a story about.
But
I just
the way
think
they told it wasn't the best.
Yeah, exactly. Solo was casual fun. If you go into it forcing yourself into this Star Wars experience, you're probably not going to enjoy it. Just watch a fun movie about some lore about a character that you're you're familiar with.
I do want to see the sequel though, because the sequel is supposed to say how he got into the debt that he gets into.
I don't think it's going to be a sequel to Solo.
I know, but his debt is his biggest portion of his character in the original trilogy, and you never saw that.
Yeah, but a made-for-Disney Plus movie.
Oh, that'd be good.
Disney Plus
They could do that.
Obsessed with their Star Wars stuff with The Mandalorian.
I wonder
You make
how
a
those shows are
made-for-Disney Plus movie.
Mandalorian is a huge hit.
Solo
I
2?
mean the Marvel shows. I think they're supposed to be out already, but I think they all got delayed.
Probably due to COVID.
It's like not WandaVision. WandaVision just looks charmingly bizarre.
Yeah, the WandaVision show. I don't care enough about that character to care about what happens in the show. It was kind of like Peggy Carter. I know everybody really loved Peggy Carter who saw it, but I just didn't really connect with the character that much, even though everybody says, yeah, it's actually a really good show.
yeah, I like Vision, and also like it's Paul Bettany. You gotta love the voice is like half the reason I love Vision.
Would a solo sequel be called Duo?
I don't want to.
You thought it was solo, but it was me, Duo.
Kono Duo da. $3 from Caleb. It has to be Elliot in Mario World. After missing a jump, he keeps trying the secret exit and accidentally pushes the button off the map. I remember that because I make some sort of noise after I watch it
Do
happen.
everything but sending someone back. Or oh, okay.
I never cared about the Star
No,
Wars
you
series.
do everything but the bottom one.
Let me ask you, Icky. You say you never cared about the Star Wars series. Do you like space sci-fi?
Oh,
and just Star Wars never clicked with you, or is space sci-fi not really your thing at all? Because I know some people that are like,
Yeah,
they
you
don't
big
like,
poopy pants.
they don't like the disconnect of space when it comes to the storytelling. They like something literally more grounded.
We are 10 minutes away.
Final chance to get donations and to be read on the air. Just saying.
10 minutes away to see.
I do enjoy space sci-fi.
Through
Watch
the complexity.
Now that's anime though. Is there any live action sci-fi space that you like Firefly, Battlestar Galactica, Star Trek? Were you a fan of any of those? Yeah, anime to me is completely different. Like if you can like Western anime and not like Western movies. Western as in you Old West.
I like it.
I don't like
You
Western.
can like
but
Western,
I
hate it.
regards to live action sci-fi, I've only seen one episode of sci-fi. All right, so yeah, so Icky, so that's the thing. It sounds more like your exposure, and I'm not trashing you. I'm just saying that's what it sounds like. It sounds like your exposure to live action space sci-fi is relatively limited. Like you for whatever reason haven't come into contact with a lot of it. It's I wouldn't say it's acquired, but that's something that you learn to appreciate the more you watch it. You learn to appreciate maybe the nuance of it, and then you start to realize what you like, what you don't like. I thought Battlestar Galactica was fantastic, and some people hate it. Even then, Star Wars is pretty accessible. I think Star Wars. Realistically, I would recommend starting with the original trilogy. I would recommend watching them in order of release. Before I would say I forget what the order is called. There's a way to watch the first 6 movies in a specific order, but I forget what the name of it is.
It like skips Phantom Menace, right? And it goes to Attack of the Clones or something. There's one that does that, but there's one that also like starts with A New Hope and Empire, and then it flashes back, right? And then you end it with Return.
Yeah, there's the one that starts with New Hope and Empire, and then you go back to. You can skip episode 1 if you want.
I wouldn't
in one of those versions. I would say watch episode 1. I think episode 1 is very important. And then you watch 2 and 3, and then you go back and you watch Jedi. Yeah. 4, 5, 2, 3, 6. And then you can put 1 before 2 if you want to watch it, which I recommend you watch. I think that there was some things that need to be said that were said. As much as people bash those movies, like people always bash the prequel trilogy. Oh, they're terrible. Nothing redeeming. Never be as good as
you. You start driving up on the curb.
But it's always like episode 1 was kind of boring. Episode 2 he was so whiny. Jar Jar. Oh, Jar Jar's terrible. Ruined the whole thing.
Jar Jar doesn't ruin it. He's fine. He's for the kids.
But like, did you watch
the
rest
for
of
the
it?
kids? Make a donation.
Did you watch the story? Did you watch the lightsaber fight? You can't sit there and watch lightsaber fighting from episodes 4, 5, and 6 and tell me that it was better than episode 1 and 2 and 3's fight sequences.
I think the best action sequence though in the franchise is probably the sail barge sequence.
You think so?
Yeah, that's for me. I don't know if you agree with that though.
That was great. I don't think it was my favorite action sequence.
Pod racing.
The pod racing scene is pretty high for me. I did like the dual light. I mean, I love the Duel of Fates, which was
that's
Obi-Wan.
epic, bud.
Yeah, Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon versus Darth Maul. Episode 3, Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader was probably my favorite fight, along with Yoda versus Palpatine. And I like the fact that it was
Yoda
sort of
versus Palpatine is great.
Going back and forth.
And Yoda versus Count Dooku is just great to see him for the first time with a lightsaber.
Oh God, no!
I
hate that fucking fight.
I like the fight. I would have liked for him to fight differently. I always thought that him flipping around was a little
Very
weird.
Jujutsu or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, I thought what I thought would have made more sense was him, like, when the fight starts, he takes a seat, right? Like, he takes like a meditative position, and then he fights with the Force. The lightsaber is in front of him, and that's how he fights. Like, imagine fighting a Jedi who you can't hit because the only thing in front of you is a lightsaber. That would be the ultimate Jedi Master, which is what Yoda was supposed to be. So I always thought that would be a little more interesting. The jumpy and flippy stuff it's fun to look at, and then after like the third time, you're like, okay, he's like a little Spanish flea.
There was a little Spanish flea, a record star, he thought he'd be. He heard of singers like Beatles, the chipmunks he's seen on TV. Why not a little Spanish flea?
Lisa needs braces.
Dental plan.
Lisa needs braces.
Dental plan.
Lisa
Why did
needs
it shift to
braces.
Dental plan.
Lisa needs braces.
So it knows the hell out of Helena.
Give me one
I think
second.
it's two part.
Yoda was never outright 100% perfect Jedi, but yeah, he's basically the best. Yeah, he's really more of a guy who fights with the Force. Yeah, that's what I got from Yoda. Like the whole idea of the frail old man body basically being kept alive by the Force at 900 years old. To me, it was more like the lightsaber floating in front of him and he's controlling it with the Force. You know, maybe he's Force moving things. Like that, I don't know. Something about that just seems more to the character as opposed to jumping whatever kind of crazy Jedi parkour he was doing.
So here's where we are right now for those who are asking in the chat. The CPU is number 1. I'm number 2. Helena's number 3, and Clark is in 4th place.
Oh, you know what? I'm in first place. You're fucking liar.
What's wrong? You're not the Afro dude, are you?
No, no, I'm the guy. Oh, I am in 4th place. Okay, wait a second.
Oh, God.
Wait a second. Oh. Wow. Oh, sorry.
More donate?
God.
Vendor food. Oh, I like this one.
Oh,
Yeah,
you read Shadows. Caleb donates $3 and says it has to be Elliot in Mario World. After missing a jump, he keeps trying the secret exit and accidentally pushes the button off the map. And Knight donates $2 and just says smiley face. Well, technically says colon close parentheses, but it looks like a smiley face.
What are your thoughts on parentheses?
I mean, they're not my favorite punctuation, but they
I don't
do
know
the job.
why I decided to make this the conversation right now.
What the fuck?
I mean, I think my favorite punctuation is like a really well placed semicolon.
God, I hate a really well placed semicolon.
Yeah, stupid semicolon.
I can't stand. I never know which one I'm supposed to use.
I know.
Like one of them is
Times News Roman.
a colon is for you're about to list off. A semicolon, yeah. A semicolon is for when you are going to continue with a related statement, right? It's a related statement, but not a new standalone statement. I think that's how it is. Semicolon is a half poop.
Wait, can I do a
I think
half
that's what it is. I mean, everybody knows the best punctuation is the Oxford comma. Come on.
Poop. Poop. I can't do it. Half a poop.
You know a stream is ending when punctuation becomes a conversation topic.
You can start the stream off with you can start the stream with a conversation about punctuation, and I guarantee you, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be willing.
Come on.
Give me 1 second.
90 seconds.
It's a very
Sorry if you're in the middle.
It was actually a very important thing. It's Billy Joel's guitarist.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we're filming a trivia show tonight with Billy Joel's guitarist, and he's just saying what he's in Aruba right now, so we're just scheduling a Zoom call. I'm not.
You got Billy Joel's guitarist, and you let me talk for 10 minutes about capping.
And you couldn't get him on the stream, Clark. Come on. You know how target audience matches up.
No, Mike Del Judas is a great dude. Yeah. He originally was a tribute artist, and Billy hired him, so he's been in the circuit for quite a bit. Impossible. I did it by accident.
Yeah. What's an Oxford comma? Yeah. So in the YouTube chat, Edelweiss says eggs, milk, and bread. If you don't use that second comma, milk and bread could be misunderstood as one grouping. See what I mean? So it's like it's eggs, milk, bread, 3 separate items. If you were to leave that comma out, milk and bread might be construed as one group. Like if you don't get the milk, you don't get the bread. See what I mean? Wonder or not. I like that.
Oh God, it's noon.
24 hours later.
I like this one. 24
I cannot believe we lasted 24 minutes. Thank
We
you,
are
guys.
past 24 hours for Extra Lives Game Day. We're done. We're fucking finished.
I hope they didn't hear that, so that's good.
Hold on. One more refresh and we'll read off the last few donations before we call it a wrap and announce the winner for the raffle prizes. Let me get rid of that one already. Right? Yeah.
Remember 24 hours ago when
Yeah.
we started the stream and you didn't know what cap meant?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
$2
Cap.
from Knight. Smiley face, thank you very much. $1 from Shadow and Wave. Can I just say, why is AOC and Cage Melody and Memory releasing so close to each other? What's AOC?
Isn't that the politician?
And no, that's
That's AOC.
That's AOC.
That's Atlantic
That's
City.
AOC.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what AOC.
Alice in Chains or Alice on Chains?
Alice on Chains. I don't,
Alice
Age
on
of Calamity. Oh, the next Zelda. Hyrule Warriors.
Oh.
Okay.
Silly
I have
me.
no idea.
And
Surgeon Dragon with one more $1 donation. Y'all make it interesting in Breaking Bad with the amount of times I've heard the talking toilet. That's actually Better Call Saul. Anyway, real talk. Is putting barbecue sauce and homemade mac and cheese gross or the best thing ever? I think
That sounds good. Barbecue chicken
Well,
with
the
mac and
talking
cheese.
toilet seems to really like it.
barbecue.
Oh my god.
And homemade mac and cheese.
Oh, same thing. Oh, great.
Send it.
All right, so I'm gonna need a few
saying my
minutes to get
senpai.
this. I'm gonna need a few minutes to get this list ready so I can choose a winner.
It's all good.
Because we're gonna announce the Switch raffle winner first, and then we're gonna do the Pac-Man machine.
I don't like fancy mac and cheese.
You guys have killed and
Now,
it's
what
great.
do you consider fancy mac and cheese? Like, like what Sabrina made last year for the stream? Would you consider that fancy?
Yes.
Fancy mac and cheese.
Yeah. Because
If
that's like
it's not-
that's like gourmet shit.
Instant mac and cheese with the glowing orange powder. It just ain't it. I think. Here's my rationale.
How about
mac
Stouffer's?
and
Do
cheese?
you like that?
Mac and cheese is comfort food, and comfort food is supposed to be easy. The idea of a complex, a comfort food, doesn't make any sense to me.
Because you have to boil the water. Yeah.
You have to do that.
No, you don't boil. You don't just boil the water. When you make cheapo mac and cheese, you boil the water, you heat the
put
pasta up, you drain it, butter, the orange powder, tiny little bit of milk, mix it up, you're good to
With
go.
butter. Yep.
Fancy mac and cheese, You gotta boil the mac and cheese. You gotta boil the mac in order to get it softer. Then you gotta put it in the thing, mix a whole bunch of crap with it, put a breadcrumbs on top. Depending on who you are, you put raisins in it because God forbid people don't put raisins in something. And then you gotta re-cook it in the oven.
Who puts raisins in mac and cheese?
I think mac and cheese is easy. You cook the noodles for 4 whole minutes. Then you pour them in with cheese in a pan. You cook it for like 20 minutes. And then you have a lot of servings to go. It's like the serving to time ratio is good.
It's cooked when you pulled it out of the hot water. So why cook it again?
Because baking it gives it like a whole new flavor. It crustifies it.
I don't want it crusty.
That's like the part I like.
Yeah.
Like brown cheese is amazing.
Take a cooking torch to it. You don't gotta bake it again. You're making it complicated. You know what that's like? That's like those people that buy a pizza and then they want their pizza, but it's like feta cheese and goat cheese and like artisanal sauce. And you know what I mean? Like all these things, and you're just like, just put cheese and sauce on bread. It's pizza. It's not complicated. You're overcomplicating things. Arcanine sauce?
That must be hot.
Who the F has a goddamn creme brulee blowtorch? Elements, I'm guessing you might have one because you knew that it was for creme brulee. Anybody who doesn't know probably questioned why I brought a blowtorch into the kitchen. But I do not. A cook knew
We
to
celebrate
bring
the failed pilot of Blow Up Dolls.
a kitchen-rated creme brulee torch.
I have one. I don't have the torch to fill for, but I do have one.
Oh yeah, just get the blowtorch out instead. I think we have 2.
Was there ever an
You know
Act
what?
2
You know what, Priest?
No.
I don't think we have too much food in the world. I think the problem is
Johnny's supposed to be. I was like, I'm not going to book him for something that's trivial.
Act 2, 24 more hours.
Man,
fuck you.
Yes, we'll start it off with the delicious helping of Pac and cheese.
Clark, I wasn't about to make like 20 different like cutaway scenes and say Act
No,
1, Act 2, Act
it's
3.
all cool. It's all cool. That'd be great.
Trust me, I could go. I can go for a little longer.
Give it to me, Chandler. I want it all.
See, I feel like barbecue sauce gives the mac and cheese more flavor, kind of like the pasta sauce and spaghetti meatballs. Now, okay, so hold on. You're saying the macaroni with the cheese and the barbecue sauce, not barbecue sauce instead of instead of cheese. You're saying both of them.
Mm-hmm. So, Uncle, you go to like a barbecue place, say, just for an easy chain example, like Mission Barbecue.
Yeah.
Do you not like the mac and cheese they have there just because it's quote quote fancy?
No, I don't get the mac and cheese from there because I went to a barbecue place, so I want meat.
Well, that's a side. You get a side with your meal.
You know what I want on the side of my steak?
More
ribs.
Well, I do know what I'm going to cook my meat with.
I sell propane and propane accessories.
Got it.
We raised 11,000. Holy shit.
Hey, someone's dropping another grand we can break last year. Actually, did we break last year? I don't know what we did last year.
No, last year. We broke last year because last year was a little over 10K.
That's right. Yeah, we broke last year. We didn't break the record.
Well, we blame the DDoS for that, really. But
This is still amazing.
all right.
Oh, yeah, for what I thought was going to be a down year, absolutely.
I have my Switch winner and I have my Pac-Man machine winner. Let's start with the Switch winner first. Do I have a drum roll, please?
I don't have a here. I have a different instrument.
Wait, sorry.
That is wrong.
Wrong. Okay. So first up, we're gonna do the Nintendo Switch winner. This is a minimum $25 donation, thanks to your generous contributions. And I have winner here is Duskus Catball. winner for the Nintendo Switch raffle. Congratulations to Duskus Catball.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Wondering if that's his real last name.
I'm not sure, but I will be getting contact in their email specifically.
That's even the first name.
Yeah, maybe, I'm not sure.
Ball.
Yeah. And all right, so I'll get in contact with them after I wake up from my slumber party. But
Tuesday.
Yeah, yeah, just assume nothing's
Probably.
But all right, let's give away the Pac-Man 40th anniversary arcade machine here, because I know that's what some of you are really waiting for. Again, this is limited to USA residents only because of shipping costs. It is a arcade machine. So without further ado, I have here. Can I get drum roll? Thank you. The winner for the Pac-Man 40th anniversary arcade machine is Vigilant Mike.
Is it really
Congratulations to Vigilant Mike for winning the Pac-Man 40th anniversary arcade machine.
Gosh, you're big. You're so big. My goodness. Look at you.
Congratulations, Mike.
Congratulations, Mike. Who are the winner of the 40th anniversary Pac-Man arcade machine? I'm not sure if Vigilant Mike is here. Oh, Vigilant Mike is in the chat. Yeah, there it is right there. Yeah, there you go. Congratulations. You are the winner for the 40th anniversary arcade machine. I will get in contact with you later. I have your email all situated, good to go. And I will be also getting in contact with the Switch winner as well later down the road. But thank you very much again, guys, because altogether we managed to raise over what's the grand total?
11,434.
11,400. That is incredible. Super fucking amazing, guys. Seriously. Yeah. I mean, I've said everything I felt I needed to say already, because and you guys know me. Like, I say the same shit every year, but I mean every single word every single time. Is there anything you guys want to say specifically?
I want to point out that we've been doing this long enough now, Johnny, that on my social media does like your annual post anniversaries. We've been doing this long enough to where today lines up with the conclusion of the Supersonic Super Stream back in 2015.
Oh my god!
So we've been doing it long enough to where like the days will line up on the weekend again. And
Yeah.
the post, so I have a picture of the donation meter. Our goal for year one was $2,000, and we raised $6,325.
Yeah, because it's Sonic, of course.
So, and that was just us going in, like, having no idea what to expect. And, like, a few hours in, someone donated $1,000. I was like, oh, shit, we have something on our hands here.
We're halfway done.
And I just remember we kept piling on incentives, like, oh, crap, all right, I guess we'll do the other part of Sonic 06, and Ben won't get to any of it, and then we'll play Sonic 2 for the Game Gear, which Ben also won't get to because his MacBook doesn't want to cooperate with John's computer like it did the day on Tech Day.
Yeah.
Just all
And
we
now
just
we're
kept, like, running out of ideas.
And now we're at a point where we've been consistently for the past couple of years, like starting with I want to say the Pokemon Master Race and beyond, raised over $10,000 at least consistently every year in a span of 24 hours, thanks to you guys. And I mean, again, I don't want to
repeat.
Like
$65K now.
We're over 65 something dollars, right? Total raised, and that's like, Christ, just a few more of these, and we're gonna get to 100,000. That's oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry again.
Overall,
this is gonna be a repeat of Mega Maniacs.
Overall team rank 80.
80. Yeah.
When I checked,
anything we
don't.
See.
Give me we can look at that.
Yeah, what's that other thing that you guys were looking at before?
It was we're looking at
it should be 3. We're third.
Yeah, because last time I checked, we were at like 1 second. Oh no, that's a team page. All right, 1 second. Team rank. Yeah, in terms of the leader, like team leaderboards overall, we rank 80th compared to everyone else doing this. That's across the entire threshold, though.
Regardless of charity, regardless of location, 80.
Yeah.
Damn.
1 second. I had everything ready to go. I thought
I'm
I had it.
I'm pretty sure it's third because I remember the other two were above us by like 10K at least.
The one guy was like way above us.
Yeah. But that was on a completely different threshold.
Oh my god, I'm trying to remember the name because the name was actually familiar to me. And
Don Nuts?
It was something beast, right?
I don't. It's not Proton. I don't know why I want to say that. That's what it is. I forget what it is.
Proton John.
No.
All
It
right,
wasn't
let me
that.
pull it up.
It wasn't that because I thought I remembered thinking that's what it was, or that, and it wasn't that. I don't know.
All right. In terms of money raised for the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, we came in third place. Once again, behind Potato MVM and Amy Lim Zura. I'm going to assume the D is silent on that. We managed to beat the Beast, NJ, who I think we said is the NJ actually just stands for something else, not exactly New Jersey.
And we're also number 3 for the state of Pennsylvania. So
wait, is that true?
Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah.
1 second here. We are also absolutely right. We're third in the state of Pennsylvania.
Step up your game, baby.
Yeah, seriously. Come on, Pittsburgh. What's going on there? But thank you very much, guys. Yeah, we beat New Jersey. The whole fucking thing. We beat New Jersey. The whole fucking thing.
What up with that? What up with that?
Okay, that's so badly how to sing. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I know, seriously.
Sherry, the Beast, not Mr. Beast.
Is there anything else anybody wants to say?
You know what? I'm
going
going
to
to give a chance to the chat. What sound did I not get to hit that you want me to do? You have 30 seconds.
Okay, sure.
All right. But yeah, this has always been fun. Thank you, guys. This is all.
Well, Clark, you're a doll, dude. You're always welcome on board for this sort of shit. You know that, man.
All right, air horn. We'll do all 3. All right, we want bust a nut. I got you.
Bust a nut. Grab a bag of corn nuts and bust a nut. They're lightly toasted and hard as well. Enjoy yourself. We won't tell.
Cool. Can I get a?
All right.
Can I get a Smithers? Give me a Smithers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now let's do it in the B
Was all over
formation.
the Sonic Hacking Contest. The B attack. That's right. Or it was a B attack, and I think someone in Sonic Hacking Contest, someone left their car idling.
Oh, car alarm! I got that.
Or the Amazon Prime truck backing up.
Oh yeah, that's not on my board.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, that's
Okay,
something.
pudding.
Stu, what are you two?
Making chocolate pudding.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
I think
Why
we
on
forgot to
earth
play
are you
this at 4
making
a.m.
chocolate
too.
pudding?
Because I've lost control of my life.
And someone requests the Action News team. Get the box pro.
Oh yeah, wait. We should play that as we're wrapping up. I feel.
Yeah.
I feel we should play that as we're wrapping up. That said though, because I do want to get the fucking sleep. I'm tired. Uncle, is there anything that you want to say? Does anybody want to say anything before we wrap up?
Thank you, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. We very, very much appreciate all of the support that you've given us. I don't know if there are any of you hardcore warriors out there that stayed with us through the entire 24 hours. I cannot imagine that anybody would
Stop.
every second of it. I saw some people asking where did we actually go
As you can imagine.
nonstop. The stream shut off a couple of times, which was not a big deal. We didn't go anywhere. It wasn't like we shut it off and then took a half an hour break. So we were here all 24 hours. Johnny and I didn't sleep.
No, not at all. We've been here the entire time.
I think everybody else took a nap.
I took a nap.
Yeah, you took a nap.
Yeah, like literally everybody else took a nap.
Fine, I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying, but yeah.
I'm just saying that we're the Iron Man of the group.
I'm not saying you're bad. I'm just saying.
No, you guys are Superman mixed with like Iron Man. You guys are great.
No, I wanted to say that because I want to make sure that people understand that we love being able to do this stuff, and we love the fact that if we sit down and we call attention to get everybody to help, you guys help, and we want to make sure that you understand that this is not BS. You know, when we say 24 hours, we mean it. We mean that we're going to be sitting here. We're going to be trying to entertain you for 24 hours. We want you to go to sleep at night and wake up in the morning and turn the stream back on and donate a little bit more money for those that need more of a helping hand than we may be able to give them. You know, so for anybody who donated, thank you so much, and understand that you are tens, hundreds, thousands of miles away, and you are still able to put a little light into somebody's lives, because this will go to people who are in situations that we cannot fathom, even in this unfathomable time.
Double so, yeah.
These people have it worse. So thank you so much for your support. And
that wasn't me.
No, I said Ben because I know Ben's the one that pushed the button. I couldn't put it better myself, so I'm not going to attempt to say anything else. But we're done. We're absolutely done, guys. That is Pac-Man Fever for Extra Life's Game Day 24-hour charity marathon. Where's my action news?
All right, hang on.
Please.
Let me do a little thing here.
Okay, sure.
Pac-Man Fever, the Delaware Valley's leading extra life charity stream, benefiting the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, starring Johnny Ortiz, Benjamin Woodring, Chris Clark, Uncle Silver, the other members of SGB, and Ben's friends, live in Philadelphia. And
you guys are all a lovely bunch of people, lovely bunch of company, lovely donators, just love all around. Hearts across the chat for both Twitch and YouTube, all across the board. You guys are absolute troopers for sticking by with it. I'm going to sleep. I will see you guys later this week with a new video. Have a good day, everybody. Have a good night.
Are we doing a raid, by the way?
Say what? Are we gonna? Yeah, we should raid somebody on Twitch's, and I don't know if YouTube raids are a thing, but
yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I can do that for my end. Let's raid someone else doing an extra live stream, because somebody's probably doing something else.
Yeah, that'd be great.
God, I don't.
As long as they can't beat us.
As long as I know, as long as it's not anybody that's a fucking guy.
Anybody got Green? Eviana's Break Life is Strange. It looks like there's only 2 live right now. Yag Extra is playing Marbles on stream for 69 viewers, and Eviana is playing Life is Strange Before the Storm for 18 viewers.
Let's raid. What's the channel name?
Okay, I'll go to the stream.
People in discussion. Yeah, thank you.
Do that. Why did you make me scream?
All right, we're sending our love to this channel.
Yeah, you see it?
Where is it?
You going to Eviana?
Yeah. Where's the channel name?
Give me 1 second here. I want to look at the stream to see. I hate to do this. Okay, so she's or he or she is actively playing. So you're gonna go. It's EVIIANA.
EVIIANA.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's right there.
Looks like a line art.
Yeah, that's it.
Furry wolf.
Okay. Hashtag Pac-Man Fever. Yeah. Represent. Send them our love, and we will see you guys next time. Same Pac-Man day, same Pac-Man channel. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.
Keep rocking.